one, fifth one. I put the fifth. There it is. So, well, the community page one is wrong. Uh, shit. Okay. Let me try this one. Stand by. Okay. Hey, folks. Tiki Ninja, yes, that's what's up. Just Josh. Here we go. Can I get a 5x5 or can I get a thumbs down? Fuck you. If I get a thumbs down, fuck you, then we are good to go. I think we are on good to go. We should start seeing the link in chat. All right. So yeah. Okay. I've texted. I've did all the things. Yes. So everybody can 10 by 10. Thank you very much. Outstanding. You guys want to come up, talk some shit. I'll Majik is I am out. He's done with the madness. Crazy backyard chicken man. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Men, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off your work boots. You take off your pants because hell yeah. Right? Shirt cock it. Oh, ace, number 64, shirt fried rice, pick up, right? And then you kick off your pants, you grab yourself a tasty beverage, prop your feet up, and congratulations, the weekend is now yours. Ladies, we know what you do. You come through as well. Stella, hey, welcome. Ladies, you come in the house, you might kick off your shoes. Yeah, probably. You take your purse, you throw it on the couch. Of course, it falls over, and all your eyeshadow gets all over the couch and the carpet, makes a big old mess. You go, ugh. And Cleon Princess, hey, welcome. Go ahead and for some strange reason, somehow, some magical way, the bra comes shooting out from underneath your arm, hits the wall, hits the cat. The cat goes meow and sits in the bra in the shoot your bra at the cat. That's right. And the cat sits in the bowl and licks himself clean. Congratulations, ladies. Oh, really, Dakota? Be charming. Boom, boom. So yes, prop yourself up, kick your feet up, uh, relax, grab yourself a tasty beverage. The weekend is now yours. Moonlight. I kick off work boots. Boom. Majik. Don't listen to Majik, people. Majik is a saboteur. He is. He wants you to hit the thumbs up. Please hit that thumbs down. I am asking you kindly to hit that thumbs down and your weapons free emoji for the fuck you emoji. Yeah, hey folks, hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Hey, no, hit the thumbs down. Thumbs up. Thumbs down. Thumbs up. Thumb down. Get out of the way. Uh, no kindness, please. That's right. So yes, folks. Wow, it's been a hell of a week, man. Hell of a week, but hopefully we'll see it soon here, Billy. Straps free tonight. Woohoo! That's right, Tiki Ninja. All thumbs, all thumbs. Hopefully we'll see the link here soon. When people, yes, don't Bonesy's thumbs will fall off soon. Stella, if you can get a hold of Rage, I sent the link to Rage, the new link. So we'll see what happens if people start coming in. It doesn't work. Ah, damn it. Thank you, Trent. That sucks, man. Why can't I fix this? Why can't I fix this? Ah. Just deflated my balloon. That's right, just deflated my balloon. How did I get it to work the first time? Hot Cheetos. Oh my god. Hot Cheetos and Fireball. That's crazy, man. Woo! Tiki Ninja, no! This is I got 10 thumbs up now. Oh god. Yeah, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Lisa, welcome. Okay, let me check this. I got Trent hit me up here. Okay. Yes. Yes. Uh, Crap. How do I do this, man? Tish, Rokasi Burundo, Haka Pika Wushi, Buka Puka Poo. Okay. Copy to clipboard. I don't know how to get clipboard. I don't know what to do here, folks. That sucks. Well, I know. Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where I break things. Folks, I'm on my phone, so if it disappears, it's because I'm texting or something like that. Jam apple is pretty damn good. Crown peach may be my favorite. Ooh, I like the jam apple. Oops, he did it again. I've broken the YouTubes. Oh, baby. That's right. Yep, be charming. I did it again. Yes. And yes, I went right into Brittany. It's China's fault. Ta-da! Yes, I broke it. Well, welcome to Lackluster Fridays anyway. We'll see if we can't have some fun regardless. Yeah, Melanie, we'll see. We'll see if it still works. Guessing game of what happens. Oh, I'll tell you freely. I pushed buttons and shit. So yeah, I was hitting text. You know, and what happens when I go to text? Magabus, what's up, Mac? When I get off this screen, I go to text or email or whatever. Boom! It freezes everything. Yeah, how are you doing there, Shift Kicker? Be charming. No, not the red one. No, push the red. Right. Well, maybe it'll work. I don't know. Hmm, we'll see. Don't hit the red button. Too late. I've already done it. Yeah, it's been done. It's been done already. Why am I so there we go. There we go. Well, anyway, uh there's Joe. What's up, Joe? What's up, Eric? I'm guessing that my links did not work. Hmm. You're watching MASH here, really. Doom, doom, doom. So yeah, that sucks. It says share. That's the wrong. Add guest. Okay. Send invite link to guest. Ooh, I just did it. Okay. Okay. Joe, hold on a second. I'm going to text this to you. See if you can drop it in chat, please. Stand by. Okay. I think I did it. Uh, Uh, Orion! Orion! I know Orion. Yes, stand by, Orion. You are now blue. Tiki Ninja, I am not sure of your origin. So we will have to check on that. Okay, Joe. Excrement or excellent. Okay. All right. Boom, boom, boom. I cannot do it, Joe. That's why I have to do it this way. So I've texted you the link, and if you could drop it in chat, that'd be much appreciated. I'm basically texting people and seeing if it works. Oh, so it's crazy. Yeah. Oh, it's you can't copy from your cell phone. Okay. Who else is in here that I have their number? Let's see. Uh, well, Vision just left. Rage. I am going to attempt to text you the link, and if you could, Tiki Ninja. It's just a precautionary thing that we do. We have to do an investigation going all the way back to the beginning of your life. We interview the doctor. We interview your cats. We do a séance and bring out the dead people in your life. And then when of course we ask them, "Are you okay?" And then we go from there. And so if you check out, then you turn blue. So it's a very exhaustive process that we use. It's a motate. What's up, native? So hold on a second here. Okay, rage. I am going to attempt to do this, folks. The stool sample, right? Native. All right, stand by, folks. I'm going to try to get this to rage, and we'll see what happens. Okay, Rage. I'm back, folks. Rage, I have texted you the link. Let's see what happens. Shed some light on the subject matter here. It's so fuzzy and hazy, and it's all fucked up because my phone has to go forward like this. It sucks. But yes, welcome to Lackluster Fries. Please hit that thumbs down button, and you are weapons free for the fuck you emoji. That's right, thumbs down, fuck you. Oh, yes. Da 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 da. Okay. Yes. What you been up to, native? I hear good things. South Carolina. South Carolina. Is it? I don't know. I forget. You're in South Carolina, North Carolina. I forget. But yeah, South Carolina just got constitutional carry. Well, kind of. It went through the House, and now it's got to go through the Senate portion of it or whatever. So does that help? Man, it looks like crap. Ah, everything's falling apart tonight. It's great. It is absolutely wonderful. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. That's right. Man, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off your work boots, you take off your safety glasses because you drove in traffic with them on from work. Yes, I've done this. And wondered why everything was just so hazy. Go ahead and kick off your work boots. You look marvelous. Thank you, Lily. Uh, right, native. But hey, I hear good things though. Yep, Tennessee already has it. Really? Boom. Yeah, Ohio's already had it. We've had it since last year. But I mean, they were already what do you call it? They had the gunslinger law. They passed the constitutional carry, which basically free for all. What do you really do? You want to pack it in your shorts, or you want to wear it outside like a gunslinger. It's all up to you. And of course, the council doctrine was initiated, and they did some things with there was a loophole. Georgia has it. Yep. No permit to carry. That's right. Well, we already have one, Eric. We do. It's called the Constitution. Yes, yes. The Second Amendment. Yeah, we've had that since 1794 or something like that. Yeah, we've had that. We have to keep hammering it in. Boom, there it is. Rage. Thank you very much, Rage in the Cage, folks. There you go, folks. It's a free for all. Whoever can get what happens. Hopefully this thing works, and we can have a. Right, Billy. Did we lose? Yeah, just to be on the safe side. And that helps when you have your license. It's also reciprocatory, has a well-created playlist of righteous video topics. Seems legit, other than the fence post-birth. Welcome. Thank you, Klingon. So tell me anyone who has tried to hit the link and see, because I'm not getting anything on my end at all. So, yeah, it just says waiting for guest. So we are waiting for guest. So you want to be a guest? There you go. Billy, hit that link that Rage just threw up. Please feel free. And folks, I encourage you all to copy the link and paste it in chat. I am at your mercy. Turn that thumb upside down. That's right. I am at your mercy. Please, you're basically running the show. I'm just a talking head. That's what I am. I thought I was a talking head. What's going on here? What? How you those doings over there? Ewins. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. What are you looking at, huh? Yeah. Thanks, Mosey. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Wow. So yeah, nothing. All right. Cage threw up. Rage threw up. So sorry. Thinking, yes, the birth was a little rough. There you go. Seymour Cannabis, throwing up the support thing. You feel like buzzy today. Ooh, well, I hope that's a good thing. Yep, 28. Link didn't work. Motherfucker. God damn it. Might want to throw a jacket on him tonight. Yeah, right, Pure Blood. You can't join the stream. That's what I get. Why? Oh, hold on. Let's see here. Nope. That's not working. Why is this not working? Well, that sucks. I was gonna have fun. Link is not working. That's what it took. That's what it took me to at Rage in the Cage. Oh, wait. I got one. Add. Here we go. Add. Yes. Did it work? I hit add. It's Rage.
Hey, how
How are you doing, Rage?
Well, I'm doing good. Cheers, all.
Cheers.
Just got in from cutting firewood.
Oh wow. Yep, firewood. So the link does work then.
Yes. Yeah, the first one didn't work. The second one did.
Very good. Very good indeed. Okay. Okay. Um, but people are still saying they can't get in, even though it's in chat. Well.
Yeah, the one I put in chat was the first one. That doesn't work.
Oh, well, why'd you put that one in?
Well, because the first one you gave me, so I tried it. But it didn't work. I have to put it in manually. I can't copy and paste off the phone.
What?
Yeah. You need to
Yeah.
send email to me if you're gonna. If you actually email it to me, which I don't think you can do while we're on the call together.
I can.
Okay, if you email it to me, then I can put it in chat.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So folks, I'm going to do that. But it's going to end the live stream when I do. Well, it's not going to end the live stream. It's going to pause the live stream. You got the chips going on there. All right. I'm digging on my Conway beer here. So all right. So let me do this again. Maybe this will work. Maybe this will work. All right. Stand by.
Okay. Which email are you going to send it to? Oh, spinny.
Must I always be cooking when you're on?
Oh, he's on hold. That's what's going on. I have to entertain the people. He is frozen on hold while he's doing
Okay.
that. All right, cool.
Back. I sent it. Wow. So I froze, but you kept the show going.
Yes, well, I attempted to once I realized what was going on.
Okay. Very cool. Rage in the cage, folks. Rage in the cage, man.
Hang on, hold it. I got to move over so Stella can join.
Stella.
Oh, chips.
Chippy? Where are we? Oh,
Get over here. There we go. All right.
Hi, Stella. Good seeing
I
you.
feel mad.
Mad Shad, no subject.
Mad is never mad.
Okay. Copy link address.
Boom.
Kaboom.
And paste. And
Da. Hey, how you doing, Stella?
Hey,
Hey, how you doing? Yes. Oh, hold on. I got a ghost.
Oh, meet Gopher Bonesy.
Hey, how you doing there, Gophers? Hey, how you doing, Gophers?
Moderator to head moderator.
That he's the super moderators.
he's rocking out. He's got a guitar on. But it's his pew pew guitar just in case things go wrong.
He protects your Bonesy.
I tell you what, I don't feel bullets. They literally go right through me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty.
I see the chat. The link there. Cool.
Yep.
Very cool. Thank you very much. And folks, you folks in chat, if you could go ahead and Klingon, I think you are. If you could go ahead and copy that link and paste it over and over, I am absolutely at the mercy of everyone here. So, yeah, yes, indeed. I'm getting a lot of texts that from the people I drop links to that it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I know.
I know.
Nothing
Well,
works for
like
me.
I said, the first one you sent me didn't work, but the second one did. So that's you put the second one in chat. That's the one you sent me was the second one, the one we're on right now?
Yeah, the one I emailed you to, that was the second one, I hope. I don't know.
Yeah, good stuff. Hang on one sec. Just let me double check here.
Well, you used it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the second one. Yeah.
Okay,
good.
good. Yeah. Klingon Princess, you are a super mod.
Oh, a super mod. Yeah. You can fuck that up in a hurry if you really want to. You know that, right?
What do you mean?
Well, it's a lot of power. It's pretty much the same as being the actual administrator.
I know. It's crazy. It's mad. It's maddening.
Tell
There's
me about
Milky.
Remember last week?
Hang on.
What happened? I didn't do it. Somebody else did it.
Just a second.
We ended up blocking each other.
He's got
He timed me out, and then I blocked him.
He's got the new guitar. The Sharks with frickin' laser beams.
Freaking laser beams!
He's a shark underneath that fuzzy suit. But
All right, I see Melanie over there. Okay, good. Yeah, Melanie, the link is in chat. But unfortunately, folks, only one guest at a time. That's how it works. So you know, it's basically just you're if you try to get on while there's a guest on, it's going to just say no, you're not allowed. You basically it's first come first serve basis. Everyone here is in charge, not me.
I'm just seeing all the people in chat. Sorry, folks. I just got in from outside and been dealing with this stuff, and we're helping a neighbor out. There's stuff going on, and so hello to everybody. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to go through and say hi to everybody that said hello. But what you drinking there, buddy? What's the beer?
What beer do you got?
What's the beer there, man?
You have a different one every time we see you.
Oh, this is Great Lakes. It's my favorite beer from Great Lakes. It's called Conway. It's 6.3%. It's really good.
Right on.
Yeah,
that's almost a Canadian beer.
Is it almost a Canadian beer?
Canadian approved. Yeah.
Oh man, I remember when I went to Australia and I was getting like 9% beers, 12% beers.
Whoa.
I was like, whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Headache. Hangover. I can get a hangover just from 2. So.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So, you guys, okay. Questions. Let's see. What is true? What is Turdo doing? What's the new thing on the new kid on the block doing?
Okay, he comes up with something at least once a week just to piss us off, right? Half the shit he can't put through, and he doesn't care. He's going to try anyway. And even when the Senate tells him, no, you can't have Bill C-18, he just keeps putting it through. And the media follows him like as if he's their lead puppy dog, right? And so half the country thinks that, oh my God, this is going to happen, and they're going to take our internet rights away, and they're going to take our gun rights away, and everything, and blah blah blah. No, it's all getting shut down. But the stupid prick, he's just as dumb as a post, and he's arrogant. He's one of the elite families, folks. The thing about Trudeau, he's not just some JoJo. Okay, he acts like an idiot, and he probably is just as stupid from inbreeding, but that family is one of the elite families, and so they get away with whatever the fuck they want, right? So, and again, they've got the Dominion voting machines, which is, by the way, Canada.
And they don't even need them. They just install people.
Well, even before voting machines, they had loaded ballot boxes for decades. So they would literally load up ballot boxes and deliver them to the counting booth, and then the news would report, oh yeah, so many votes in this riding, and they would call the election, with like 2 polling stations out of 100, right? They would like 2 polling stations out of 100 in each riding, kind of thing, or however many there are. But they'd get 1 or 2, and they would say, oh, it's NDP, or it's Liberal, or it's Conservative, right? And then everybody across the country watching on the news, because as soon as there's a result, they put it up. But what they do to mislead people is, let's say there's 1 polling booth is reported in, and it's fully counted, and it went to the Liberals. So the news will turn on the map that they're showing on the news. They'll show that as Liberal. So everybody across the country thinks, oh shit, the Liberals already won all these seats, but they didn't, right? And it changes the way people and how they react and whether they go vote at all. And
yeah, there's no vote.
So it's all bullshit anyway. But he is, he's tried to put through a beer tax. He's going to add another carbon tax next month again. we're paying more in tax than we pay for our natural gas. When you're loading up your home, your electricity and your natural gas and everything like that, you're paying more in tax than you're paying for the service.
And
So,
bonesy.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
And so, okay, you have a parliamentary system of government.
Yeah.
And so it's a little different. So the majority rules, basically. The majority of the parliament rules, and so Turd is in charge because his party is the majority. But once that
Well,
majority changes, then another you know, prime minister or whatever is elected, right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah. We don't have a vote for the leader the way you do in the United States. So
Right.
whichever party has the most seats, that leader of that party becomes the prime minister.
Oh shit.
Every election, what are you doing?
My noodles.
Okay, reload. Hey,
Sorry.
whoa, stop. Hey, turn around. Wait,
Yep.
thank you. Yep,
Okay,
thank
there
you.
you go.
Good. Okay, so every time there's an election, they do a mock election on the side, and they do a poll leading up to the election. And just about every election, it's not the leader of the winning party. If people, what they do is they do a mock election that's just similar to the United States. So they say if this was an American style election and we could choose the prime minister the way they choose the president and has nothing to do with your party, who would you vote for? And 9 times out of 10, it's never the party that wins that has the leader that the country would choose, right?
Mm.
But yeah, it's all set up. It's all bullshit. The other thing too that, and again, I hope I don't get your stream shut down.
I don't care.
Yeah, well, how many times has Lackluster Friday been, 3 and 4, right?
Right.
But the thing is, we actually have such a fucked up system here that they, how do I put this without getting in trouble? Give me a minute. I'll come back around to it.
Say it.
Well, hey,
Coffee scotch will help.
just a
There you
second.
go.
Here, let me help you out.
Yeah, thumb down and fuck you.
That's right. That's what it's all about. For reflection and discussion, please continue.
Okay, so
You're trying to wordsmith it. I know that look.
yeah. The Liberal Party of Canada owns the Canadian government. The Liberal Party of Canada is a corporation. The government of Canada is a corporation. Okay? The Conservative Party of Canada is a corporation. The flag of Canada is owned by the Liberal Party. So the flag that everybody knows, the maple leaf with the 2 red stripes, okay? That is actually owned by the Liberal Party of Canada. And the Government of Canada Corporation is actually owned by the Liberal Party of Canada. And so are the other parties. So it doesn't matter if we have a Conservative leader or an NDP or a Liberal or what, the Liberals run the show. They own it. Okay?
They're the silent majority in the parliament, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, it's not that. It's like a business. Okay? The Government of Canada is a corporation that's listed at Lloyd's of London, and it's listed on the exchange. Yes. Okay, there's an exchange in the United States, right? And so is the Conservative Party, and yada yada yada. All of them are actually owned by the Liberal Party of Canada. So it doesn't matter if Pierre Poilievre says what he says and does what he does and yada yada yada. Okay, it doesn't matter which political party in which province says I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. They all answer to Justin Trudeau. So even if the Liberal Party of Canada, if they actually counted the votes that were real, and we didn't have all this bullshit, and they didn't win anything anywhere, they're still in charge because they own it. And then we have the
Right.
Privy Council. The Privy Council is owned by the Queen of England, or now it's the King of England.
Yeah, this is the part I wanted everybody to hear about. Yeah. When I went down this rabbit hole, I was like, wow, no shit. Go ahead.
The Privy Council is chosen by the leader of the Liberal Party of Canada. So the council members are chosen by the Liberal Party of Canada, by their leader, which is Justin Trudeau. And then it's administered by the Crown of England, the King of England, and the City of London. And
and
that's
so
how our country is run. So it doesn't matter
that guy that's in Parliament, the what do you call him? The sheriff? What do you guys call him? The sheriff or whatever?
You're talking about the Sergeant at Arms?
He's the one that says point of order, shut the fuck up, you sit down,
the speaker. The speaker.
But he's got an interesting title. He has a royal title. He's basically the royal sheriff.
Well, there's two of them. There's the Speaker of the House, which he's just like the Speaker of the House in the States or anywhere else. He keeps the quorum and all that. And then there's the Sergeant of Arms. He's the sheriff. And the Sergeant of Arms is by the way, in the States you now have a female Sergeant of Arms, and she's got a little flask that she tips while she's doing her job, which is really nice to see. I mean, she's a real person, maybe, possibly. But the Sergeant of Arms is the absolute most powerful person in Parliament. They can arrest anyone they want to at any given time, and they don't need anybody's permission.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was looking into when I was doing the deep dive on Trudeau for trial by axe, I knew a little bit about how the government worked, but basically it's owned by the UK.
Yeah,
they call the shots. It's
yeah. Nothing. No laws get passed without royal assent. So even though we technically don't have a king or queen anymore, we still do, and every law that's passed still has to get signed off.
Yeah.
It's that is so. The way it's set up is actually kind of genius, because nobody is the fall guy. Nobody can be the fall guy, and everybody can always say. Prime Minister Trudeau can say, "Oh no, hang on, that's King Charles. That's the Privy Council." Meanwhile, the Privy Council and King Charles can say, "No, that's Justin Trudeau." So
right,
but they never will.
They pass the buck between each other.
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, even the media outlets in Canada. Remember, there's a law in Canada. And they brought a new law in a little while ago, but all it's doing is just to keep it in people's heads. The law has been on the books for over 100 years. No one can own anything in Canada unless 51% is owned by a Canadian. Now, what they don't tell you is when they say Canadian, and whenever Justin Trudeau says, he's talking about Canadians, that means that you are part of the corporation. So when I was in the military, I was part of the corporation. Now that I'm not, I'm no longer part of the corporation. I'm no longer one of the Canadians that they talk about. Okay.
Right. Carry on. I'm going to go refresh. I'm listening.
Okay. So they, so to be a Canadian and to have all these rights and privileges and et cetera, you have to be in the group, in the thing. So if you work for the government of Canada, quote unquote, if you work for one of the parties, if you're a contractor, yada yada yada, or if you're actually in the government, etc., then you're a Canadian.
I see.
Because remember, the true legal definition of Canada is the shorelines and the inland seas and rivers identifiable by name. So if you're not standing in water, you're not in Canada.
Ah. So I had some questions about here in the States we have veteran foreign affairs, VA, veteran
Yeah.
affairs.
Yeah.
How does that work in Canada?
It's worse than you might want to think.
That's
Okay,
what I
I've got
thought.
I've got all these broken bones and bullet holes. I don't get a pension. Veterans Affairs is a corporation listed on the exchanges. Veterans Affairs is a corporation, just like our tax system. Okay. Environment Canada is a corporation. Revenue Canada, which is equal to your IRS, right? Revenue Canada is a corporation. So Veterans Affairs is a corporation. The Canadian military is a corporation. So because I have released from the Canadian military and I am no longer in the corporation, they don't have to do a thing for me. So it's called fucked over left, right, and center.
I see.
And they will do, even when I was still in and I was fighting for my pension and everything else. Oh, we lost your records, or oh, you have to sign this permission slip for us to go into your records and give this person permission to look at your file and blah blah blah. And they just give you round and round and round and round. If you don't have the right lawyers, if you don't know all the ins and outs, you're never going to get anywhere.
Now, in this country, we have like private, people organizations, civilian backed organizations that will go to fight for the IRS, for the they'll fight the IRS, they'll fight the VA. Do you have groups like that can help with Veterans Affairs?
Yep, we do, but you have to be registered with the whatever it might be. They're all pre-approved, and of course, in order to get pre-approved, you have to sign certain documents and everything else. There are other groups outside of that will lobby and they'll use lawyers and they'll fight for you. But it really is, if you're marked, you're never going to get anything. So it doesn't matter how good you are, doesn't matter how good your lawyer is, doesn't matter what you do to dig in or whatever. Guys like me are never, ever, ever going to get our pension or our back pay. It's never going to happen.
Yeah, that's terrible.
So,
yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's life.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that
for 22 years of service, but
yeah. Hey, we're your service. Let's go.
You too, brother. Cheers.
Cheers.
She's
I'm back.
Yay. Serving me supper.
Got the
Here.
pasta.
Yes.
Got the penne.
Hey, turn the light on, please.
Jeez.
Oh, we love our food porn, and this would be even better if you could show us what you got there. Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what's on there? What'd you make tonight?
I got penne with sardines, the big ones again, like I told you last time.
And the tomato
And
sauce.
a repeat, and tomato sauce and cheese, shredded cheese. Oh, it's really good.
Marble cheese.
Oh, it's so good. It's thick. It's rich. It's yummy. It's filling. Followed by scotch. You can't beat it.
Just a second here. Hang on.
Awesome.
Okay. There you go. There you go.
That's mine. No, it's mine. It's mine. No, it's mine. That's for you.
Forget it, Bonesy. You can dream all you want, Bonesy.
I can't stomach food. I don't have one.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, that one kind of hurt. You got me on my eyebrow. Yeah. Oh, shit. Bonesy. Tried to black my eyeball. Hey, all right. Well, hey, folks, thank you very much, Rage, Stella. You guys are awesome, man.
So are you.
Yep. Damn straight.
Bonesy wants you to look like him. That's why he's giving you black eye.
Hey, I'll be there soon enough, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, that's true. He's got to
let's
have
let's
patience.
not rush it.
Yep. Exactly.
Yes,
No, we
indeed.
need you around.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too.
I know so
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Let's see. Has what was I gonna say? Man, I forget these things. Uh,
Coming
um,
up.
I had some other questions. I totally forgot. Yeah, sorry. I'm just glad to see you guys and be able to talk to you. This is great, and for
Right?
everybody else to hear what the fuck is going on in Canada. You know.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is Johnny Rage in the Cage. Folks, if any of you guys out there in chat can drop his links, Cage and Stella. Stella also has a channel. That's her hand. She there she is. Yep. Both of them have
Let me
uh
do this.
that's right. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Goes right together. There you go.
Yeah.
I plan on making a t-shirt like that. So that's gonna be a t-shirt.
Yeah,
Do
that'd be
it.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Ghost. If you know who Ghost is, Ghost Prepper. He's
Yep.
he's doing T-shirts, and of course, I'm going to do my first. I'm going to do trial by axe first, and then we're going to move on to thumbs down. Fuck you. But you know, it's something that he can work on. You know,
Right.
and do his thing, and I don't have to worry about it until it's time for me to pay. Right. So. Uh, and then there you go. But yeah, we'll get into that. And apparently he's going to have some type of like I think you tried something like that too, where you go to this website or you go to a website and it's a creator it's the creator section and the creators and boom it goes right to him to make, and then the creator section with all the merch and all the swag. So that's pretty cool. But
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, like the one I'm using for my website for my merch. If I have a file on my computer, I can add that and they can print it onto anything I want. So
Right. Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
but you got to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have it as a file so you can use it that way first. So
Right. He's doing it old school. Ghost is doing it old school. He's literally got a Chinese press, and yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's software involved, and pictures and things like that.
Yep.
I have to transfer it over. But yeah, he's doing it old school, which I like. I actually like that.
I do too.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh.
Nice. Very nice. That is good. So you said marble cheese. What is that?
well,
Block of,
it's mozzarella and cheddar cheese
mix
mixed, and they mix it together. Can you go grab one?
in one block. Yeah.
In one block.
Okay.
You don't have marble cheese in the
Oh.
States? Oh no, you're missing out, eh? As Canadians, we got some good stuff, Hang on. Stella's going to get the marble cheese to bring to show you.
Marble cheese. I
You don't have the brand.
have to say, here in Ohio, we've got
Okay.
some amazing things. We got Guggenheim. We've got all kinds of. We got Swedish cheese. Okay, let's see this cheese here, folks. This is food porn at its finest here. Wow, look at that. Okay. Yeah. Yummy.
Yeah, it's good.
And I just
Oh, yeah.
shredded that on top of the pasta.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shredded cheese and just melts right in. Right on,
Yep.
Johnny. Kind of CB living on the farm.
Question, what's a CB?
CBs are they're Navy. They're like the super engineers. They
yeah, super engineers, yeah.
Cool.
yeah they
Right,
if
Johnny.
to get people and things from a ship to a beachhead under fire or not, these guys can do it like that.
Oh, wow.
They're badass and they can make things, they can blow up things. Yeah,
Wow,
the
that's
CBs are badass. Construction Battalion. Thank you, Johnny. They're
Awesome.
a super naval construction battalion. They can
Construction.
build bridges. They can take down bridges. They can, yeah, amazing stuff.
Run real quick.
Very quick.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, we have the same thing. We have the engineers in Canada. It's an army division, but same thing. They can do all that.
Wow.
And then you have
And
EOD. That's another
when
one.
they're underway, when they're doing their thing, from the ship to the shore, and while on shore, they're in charge. They supersede a 4-star general, anything. They can, yeah, and they're salty. I mean, they're salty, very, very salty. If y'all don't know what salty means thumbs down and fuck you. I don't care if you are the general. I don't care if you are the admiral. Get the fuck off my beach. That's
Well said, Matt. Well
Pretty
said.
much.
these,
Yep.
these guys do it, man. These guys, and they make it happen. And that's what's up. Yeah, Wolfang, build and fight. That's right. Build and fight, and they will fight. They will fight. They have fought too.
That's what we do in Prepper's Paradise too.
Well, technically in Canada, our engineers are combat arms, so they're the same as infantry, artillery, all that kind of stuff. And they actually a few years ago, it's quite a few years ago now. Not well, yeah, I guess it is just about. No, it's not. Almost 20 years ago, the electrical mechanical engineers, so the mechanics, they became part of combat arms as well. So all those guys in the military in Canada, they're infantry soldier first, and then they do everything else on top of that.
Interesting.
So
interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I see something here.
You got some other people waiting to come on, or what?
Oh, I'm sure. I don't know. Who would like to come up? Please let your intentions be known.
Okay, there's the link again in chat.
Badass. Okay. They won't be able to come up until you guys it's one per customer. There's no waiting, there's no queue. That's why I kind of like it. I kind of like it this way. It's very simple.
Thanks for the twofer, Mad Chat.
The twofer?
Yeah.
Both of us.
Yeah, right. Yes, indeed. Thank you both. I mean, you guys are amazing, really. You guys, I'm that guy. Hey, you guys, and it could be guys, gals, and dogs and cats, and I'm like, hey guys, how you doing? That's me. But yeah, it's awesome to hear from you. Awesome to see you.
Right?
Oh, yeah. I see Prepping Plumber there. Yes.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, thank you very much.
Other than me trying to take my foot off with the axe, who's on the chopping block tomorrow night?
That is open to suggestion.
Okay.
Somebody new, hopefully. Well, we've got a lot of news.
Okay.
Yeah.
Newbies. Even though
Yeah.
they're
I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Have you done Mayor Pete yet?
Who?
Mayor Pete Buttigieg.
I was about to say him.
That's a good one.
I was trying to think of a cool name to call him, butt judge or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, the way he's going, he should be on the chopping block as we speak anyway.
Oh yeah.
Have you done the new press secretary?
I have reservation. I have reservations about doing press secretaries and things of that nature. I kind of want them to have some. One of the prerequisites is they're kind of gonna have blood on their hands, right?
Okay.
But if they're influencing, if they're going after children, hell yeah! If they're chomos and pedos, on the wall they go. And if they're promoting chomos and pedos and things of that nature, they're definitely going on the wall. Like Sam Smith here, who
exactly. Yep.
So I don't know. I think I don't know. I think I'm kind of leaning towards Buttigieg. his inaction, his failure to act has definitely caused some heartache and hardship and misery and maybe some deaths. Definitely,
Well,
definitely some.
if there wasn't now, there will be down the road. And the other thing too is the fact that they were so clearly ill prepared, and even when they got there and they had 20 days to get ready, they still had no clue what they were doing. These people cannot emotionally handle any of this.
Exactly. That's what I'm noticing. That's what I'm noticing.
It's not just intellectual. It's not just life experience. It's not just experience in the field. They emotionally can't do anything that isn't in their comfort zone. Anything that takes them out of their comfort zone, like trying to remember their own phone number so they can tell their mom to call them tomorrow morning so they don't miss their pajama party. They're just like lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. So. Yeah. That's what I'm noticing. That's what I'm getting this feeling from is, it's like when you first time you go to boot camp and you're getting yelled and screamed at by everybody, and they're telling you what to do and you're doing it, but you're just like, That's what I'm seeing from these people. This inability to do anything or to answer any fucking questions. You ask them a question, they're like, nope.
Yeah. Oh no, I can't. If you turn your cameras off, I'd be happy to answer that question.
Right.
Hey, by the way, this is your job. Your job is to stand in front of the camera and answer the questions.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not used to getting questions.
Yeah.
Question.
Well,
that's what
not
we do.
Only that, but they're programmed not even to bother talking to us anyways, because they don't think they have to they don't have to explain to us because we're just the useless eaters, right?
Yeah, we're just peons. Peons here.
They don't give a shit what we think. I mean, look at the vote, right? There is no vote. So nothing is more crude than a vote, said what's his name? Prince Philip or whoever said that.
Well, it depends on what you vote with.
Yeah. Yeah, good one, Cage. He just spilled his.
That's okay. Pasta. No problem.
Yeah. All over
5-second rule.
Yeah. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
All right. We better get going so we can actually eat here. And
I just wish it was 5-second cleanup.
And let some other people come up too.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. Hey, this is awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Shad.
Yeah, this is great. This is great. Yeah, please feel free to drop the link again, and people in chat, please feel free to copy the link and drop the link periodically. So whatever. Yeah, everybody's a mod. So now is your time to be a mod.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to drop it another time here. And there we go. Right on.
Sweet.
All right.
Thanks again.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers. Rage and Stella, thank you very much. Yes, have a good night.
You too.
Wow, that was great. The guest has left. That's the thing I got. There you go, folks. Hey, thank you, Wolfang. Cool. So yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Somebody wants to come on up, please feel free. Once again, be advised, I don't know how this works on your end as far as like if you want to keep your face hidden or not. I don't know. So totally up to the YouTube gods, I guess. So yes, and thank you very much, Rage. Here we go. Got somebody coming up here. Absolutely. Yeah, cool. I know you, Melanie.
Hey, you have to give me a second.
Hold on, let me orientate here.
I have to go into the other room and reset this up because you already had a guest.
I like the cinematography. This is this is interesting. Yes, Bake a Leg. This is Bake a Leg, folks.
Oops. I was all set up early, like when you texted me, but then I got unset up. So hello. I'm trying to put you on the tripod.
Hurts my neck. Oh, what am I doing? Here, I'll join the party.
Hold on.
There we go.
Tell me to
How's that?
rotate device, but I
Yeah,
rotate.
that's better. Mrs. P, my neck hurts from trying to see her. I know. I made it simple. I just fixed the camera. There we go. All right.
Trying to rotate my device.
You are now sideways. Oh, now you're showing something.
I know.
Now,
Hold on. I'm trying to set it up. Hold on.
this is great.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, there you are. There it is.
Straight that way? I'd have to lay my tripod down. Everything good now?
Tiki Ninja says, woohoo, walking on the walls, no gravity. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I was trying to mod for you in the other room on my laptop.
Oh, okay.
So I had to come back and see you.
Oh, ow!
Technical.
Ow! That hurt.
I don't know how this thing works that you have. I have no idea.
Oh yeah. I have a cheap little $10 tripod selfie stick, and it's fully posable and everything. So
on my end, it's going this way when it should be going that way, technically speaking, but we'll try to make the best out of it.
Rage 4 should have said 2. There we go. All right. Oh, hold on a second.
Well, now you got me. You can ask me whatever question you want. Sorry, everybody, for the technical difficulties.
I can ask you any question I want.
Yep, whatever you want. Shoot, let's go.
Okay. How many types of lipstick do you have?
Probably about 4.
4. Okay.
Geez, that was weak. I thought you were going to come at me with a good political thing.
Oh no. It's everything
My
tells a
opinion on
story.
Well, I wrote in the comments, I'm not sure if you saw it when you were talking about him, that
Oh yes.
That his reasoning for why he didn't show up in Ohio for 3 weeks is because he has a newborn baby and he and his husband are learning to breastfeed.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I remember this. Yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah, he actually took
his husband's a guy. Who's producing the fake milk? I don't know.
that's yeah. Welcome to the world of the elite occultist. Yeah. An interesting fact, because I looked into this, I remember this. It's when a guy produces milk, it's called witch's milk.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Did you see what Ace wrote? Ace, you're a doll, sweetheart. That's funny.
Yes. I can't make it full screen, so I know you look better than me. I know. But yeah.
Okay,
So how are you been? How are you doing? How are you doing, Melanie?
I am hanging in there. So
yeah.
You figure I have we're almost at the end of February, so I have about a month left to go here. So we'll see where I land. Hopefully on my feet.
Yeah. Any kind of progress on finding another place?
No. My son is debating if his ex is staying or going, so I might go there. Just all depends. I'm just waiting to see what he wants to do, but it's not an ideal situation, but we'll figure it out.
I see. Have you had any luck or leeway on your disability, Social Security, getting cash flow?
Disability is in the works. So
you
got to be declined 3-4 times. So it's that whole waiting game,
I see.
So how are you doing?
Well, it's Friday. I have literally got 2 broken toes. I've got a torn tendon that I'm healing up. Uh, my cuticle ripped and it's very, very painful. Look at that, right on my thumb. Ow, that's the worst. This is the worst out of all the injuries that I've been accruing over the week. The torn cuticle is the worst because it grabs when you go to grab everything, it hits and it just it just hurts.
That's
But
so
yeah,
true,
and
Dylan.
I'm waiting
That was
on my last part for my helmet. That's yeah, first world problems.
yeah, well, I got my foot back in a boot. I haven't worn it in 2 days because I was standing on my feet a lot trying to pressure can, if you saw that video or not.
Mhm.
But yeah, I have a torn Achilles heel with tendonitis and I tore it some more. So when I went to the doctor's on Monday, I was put back into a boot.
I
So
still have my boot just in case. Yeah,
yeah.
I had a very bad break ankle.
Now that you
Yeah.
have me on here, let's
No,
go. Hit me with the best questions ever.
okay. Have you ever had sex with a midget?
Well,
I,
okay, are you ready? Here's my answer. So my ex-husband, was short, and I always called him. He was a cross between a short person and a midget, so I always called him a smidget. So does that count? That was why we're divorced.
I was just trying to be. I was just trying to be very, very random, and I I didn't know I was going to
Bring
hit
it.
Vader.
Bring
I
it. I
didn't know
love
I was going to hit
random.
Vader. Smidget.
Bring it. I love random.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Let's go to chat. Let's go to chat. At chat, does anyone have questions for Melody
Yes,
here?
I did, Mrs. Prepping Plumber. Believe me, you.
Okay. Now, no, lackluster Friday. I always like to say, press 1 if you're not wearing pants. Press 2 if you're not wearing a bra. Press 3 if you're butt ass naked. Obviously, you're not at 3. So which one are you? 1 or 2?
Wait.
Don't show us, please.
Okay, so I'm wearing everything but the bra part because I'm wearing this spandex like little top underneath my
Okay,
t-shirt right
okay.
here.
Oh, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's we try to keep it somewhat couth here.
It's clean. It's all
Very good.
clean.
Very good. Yeah, kind of clean, kind of. All right, I'm seeing people. Arc
Where do I
Wildman says
come from?
3.
I
Prepping
come
Plumber
from
says 3.
Pennsylvania. Who was it?
Mrs.
Stella?
P says
Yeah,
bullshit.
Stella asked, "Where do you come from?" And I said, "Pennsylvania."
There you go. Okay. Okay. So did you Johnny says he's not wearing a bra either. That's good.
Awesome.
What what type of sports did you play in high school? This is a good question.
Oh my Lord. I was a very sportsy person. Okay, here we go. I was on track and field, girls softball, girls basketball, swimming and diving team. I was a cheerleader, flag twirler. What other sports did I play? Ooh, volleyball. I was on the volleyball team. And then I tried out for that thing where you throw the rifle in the air to catch it.
Yeah.
Like I needed to add another thing to my plate. It was just really funny because they were like, "Oh, Melody, you made it on the team." I'm like, "Well, that's good because I quit." And they're like, "What?" And I said, "I'm signed up for so many things. I just wanted to actually see if I could make it. I wouldn't want it to break my nose, and girls softball, if I didn't say that. So yes, I was very athletic.
Wow.
My
Wow.
elective in my high school was scuba diving, so I took that.
What?
Scuba diving was my elective in my high school.
You you had scuba diving as a curriculum in your high school.
Yeah, for one of my gym classes, that was something that you could pick from as an extracurricular activity. So I picked scuba diving. Bonesy.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, as Melanie's scuba diving? What did you guys like scuba dives in the pool or something?
Yeah, they teach you or taught you. Sorry, let me speak proper English. They taught you how to wear the tank and flip backwards and all that jazz because it was a humongous pool. It was the same place that I did my swimming and diving. So, because I was on the swim team and the diving team. So,
Wow.
I was a pretty active girl, still am. My two sons, I felt like I kind of lived in my car because it was baseball, football, golf, So, loved it all. Still do football. And I did play football, not for the school though. I played football with the boys. No two-hand touch either. It was just like you got tackled and beat the hell up. And I think that's what made me tough. So
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
yeah,
Hell
there
yeah.
was no flag football then, you know what I mean?
Right on. Very cool. And so my next question would be what type of lessons did you learn from being in all these sports?
I think it taught me how to be a team player, how to always show up because a team counts on you. And just taught me like a lot of respect and staying active. And when you're active, it keeps you healthy. And I just took that into my adult life.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. So what type of wall Martian? Anyway, what type of exercises do you do now? Do you have a regiment that you do, something that you do every morning, every day?
If the people on in your panel aren't familiar with me, I'm constantly running. I had a beautiful big garden where I was before. I'm like a go, go, go kind of person. I prep, I prepare. So I would say my garden is my happy place. I love growing food. I'm just a little bit in a pickle right now, but I just like stretch, or I love to hike, so I do a lot of hiking and just try to be outdoors as much as possible.
Hmm.
I
Cool.
used to do yoga, but I don't know, wasn't really my thing. Having my ass in the air, you know what I'm saying?
Downward facing dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done some yoga. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I just couldn't stay with it. I'm more of like outdoorsy. Let's go in the woods. Let's find the hike trail. I'm that person, or want to go fishing, or so.
Okay. Tiki Ninja 88 says, "What's your top 10 preps?"
What's my top 10? What?
Your top 10 preps.
My top 10 preps. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. Obviously, grains, any types of flours, rice, sugar. So that's three. Evaporated milk. Another form of cooking. I do consider that to be one of my preps.
Sure.
So I have a couple different ways. I have like a camping thing for cooking, and then I have a 2-burner Coleman. But let me see, preps. Evaporated milk. I have cases of that. I forget what number I'm on now.
5.
5. Well, I just made this comment today to my niece. You can either agree or not agree, but she doesn't really cook. She's going to be one of those people that are going to be screwed with all this going on. And I said, well, if you listen to me and you go get flour or bread flour is a big one for me. I said baking soda, baking powder, and have sugar. You'll never starve because you can then make bread, you can make cinnamon rolls, so forth and so on. But meat, beans, lots of beans, just lots of things of protein. Am I up to 10 yet? I mean, I could tell you a lot of the things I have in my
No, you're
stock.
at 7.
I'm at
I'm
7.
counting 7. Yeah, I see
Okay,
7.
on the beans. Okay, I said meat. I'm stocked. beans, pretty stocked. Let me think. I have a lot of different like rices, not just one rice. And then I don't know if I said this before, but I have a lot of different grains like polenta, you know.
So each one of these preps break off and you have different varieties of each prep.
Yes. Like for me, for an example, I'm a huge, I love bread flour and cake flour. I also have, 20, 40-pound bags of flour, baking powder, baking soda, all those things, and salt. I always say this to people
Yes.
that ask me about prepping. I'm like, you can live without food. You can't live without water and salt. People don't think to put salt in their preps, and I do. I have Himalayan salt. And I grew a lot of herbs in my garden. So I have a lot of herbs and medicinal, herbs. So maybe that would be 10. Like I'm stocked when it comes to that.
Actually, I'm, the algebraic notations went off in my head when I thought about because I know I've seen a lot of your videos and I know you have different types. So you have different types of rice, different types of meats, different
Yep,
types
like
of
if you just wanted to
beans,
be
different types of
particular
whey.
about rice,
So
here's an example
I'm
for me.
thinking you probably got like 20, 30 different preps. So
Well, like for me, when it comes to rice, I don't do brown rice. It's not shelf stable for very long. It has small amounts of arsenic in it.
yeah,
So if you keep
that's true.
eating brown rice, that's a higher dosage of arsenic you're getting in you. So that's one rice.
And that and
I
the
had just a small quantity of.
yeah, and
that I
also it
could
has
have.
more oil in it, so that's why it doesn't
And
keep
then as
well.
far as oils are concerned, which is in my preps, I have emergency purposes only. I have Crisco. I have olive oil, avocado oil, vegetable oil, all those types of oils that you would need in the big, things. So, and then I just did a video in case anybody wants to check it out. I went and bought 2 organic chickens from Sam's and wanted to see what I could get out of these 2 smaller chickens. I didn't realize when I bought them, they said young chickens on them. And I got 2 big stock pots worth of chicken broth. So that's awesome. So that's 2 right there. I made a couple chicken quesadillas. I took chicken meat, put it in the jar, and covered it with the fresh chicken stock. And then last but not least that I got out of that, I made chicken noodle soup, less the noodles because you can't pressure can chicken soup with noodles in it. You can't put any type of and coconut oil. But yeah, you can't put any
Wow.
noodles in anything you're going to pressure can. But I just worked on chickens for 2 days. A few hours here, a few hours there. And now I'm getting ready to make big bulk chili so that I can pressure can it and put it up. And I'll tell you why. I have different meats in jars, sausage, chicken legs. I call it ugly chicken, but
Ugly chicken.
yeah, but chili, fast food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chicken soup, fast food, like convenience. That's what I'm working on now. So.
Yeah.
So how many people in your chat do you have that are gardeners and grow their own food? Because if anybody has any questions, I'm your girl for that.
We do have some gardeners. Yes. Absolutely. Yep. Tiki Ninja. Let's see. Johnny says deer is fast food.
Yeah,
Tiki Ninja.
Tiki Ninja
So
said
Tiki
stew is
Ninja.
good. I'm going to make that next. I have a turkey I have to do. I have a chili I have to do, and then I'm going to do stew next, and that would be my convenience food. So.
Yeah, I'm against oils. So I'm going to address Tiki Ninja. So for me, I was very heavy on the oils and all that stuff. I had to and see. Listen,
It's really bad for you.
what I do for me is it's everything that I say is for me. It's tailored for my needs. I went gluten free. I went oil free, and it changed my life. what do they say? Some results may vary, right? So because everybody's different. I learned early on or later on, that I have this type of, I need meat, I need fish, I need butter, I need
I
salt.
love
Uh,
fish.
I
That's
can't
amazing. I
do
have a lot
I
of
can't do
butter.
a lot of carbs. I can't do a lot of oils because my body just doesn't, not used to it.
So
Now
like
I do keep olive oil.
I have avocado oil, and I use, like, when you're going to buy olive oil, you really have to look at the ingredients to make sure it's 100% pure olive oil.
Well,
That I
I
use
mean,
in
I
my
just stay away.
food.
I have one bottle of olive oil, and I only use it to can with to make the seal
And
around the can.
then
That's the only reason.
I just saw yeast in the chat, and I actually have a full mason jar, quart size of yeast, and then my other 2 big packs are in the freezer. So I am stocked on yeast as well.
Crazy backyard chicken man. I got
Everything
chickens
in
in the back and
moderation, yes.
gardens in the front. All right, crazy backyard chicken man has got a party at the back and business in the front.
Yep, I have me some 6 hens, in case you don't know that, and I'm a big time gardener. I had moved in with a friend of mine 2.5 years ago, and he was like, garden, 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 build a garden. I never thought in a million years. I mean, I've always gardened and sectioned off like an area from a garden, but I really put in the effort and built a garden that was shocking. I mean, I hurt in places I never thought I could hurt before, but the garden was beautiful. I love to grow food. I only believe in growing what you want to eat. Don't grow something just because it's a fad. And I like to square foot garden, which is fitting a lot in a certain area. I love to push the envelopes. I like experimenting when it comes to gardening. And when I built my garden, the people on YouTube were just like, "Oh my God, it's one of the best gardens I've ever
Oh
seen
yeah,
on YouTube."
I was blown away. I mean,
Yeah.
the plumage, the greenage, the density.
Yeah.
Usually you see. So I'm going to comment on your gardening. Usually you see everything in little rows and there's spaces. You had everything densely packed and boom, blowing up. I mean, it looked amazing. It really
Yeah, I'd
did.
like to talk about North Shore preparedness for a second. That's one thing he said. He said, when I saw your garden, he said, I couldn't even believe it. Like, who is this woman? How is she growing like this? Because my first full season of gardening, it was like 2,226 pounds of food. I harvested and shared with the community and neighbors and things like that.
Oh yeah,
And
that's what's up.
that's kind of how I met Sean, and we you know this personally, but Sean and I used to talk a lot and give him pointers and the square foot gardening. Like, for an example, when I plant my tomatoes, I plant my tomatoes down really deep, and I also throw a whole egg in the hole with the tomato.
An egg.
Yes, the whole egg. So dig it down deeper because the stem of the tomato, will grow roots. And then I would put an egg down in the hole and I would just crack it to help it to break down because tomatoes like calcium.
Right.
And I would plant the tomato right on top of it. The bottoms of my tomato plants, they were so close together, but they're pruned 6 to 8 inches from the bottom so they don't catch any diseases. So you can square foot garden. I've done eggshells and stuff like that, but I'm just telling you, me personally, what's always worked for me is the egg in the hole, crack it, put a little Job's organic fertilizer on the top of it. You can plant the tomato straight or you can plant the tomato like this. So this is the root and bend it up and bury it down deep. And it is pretty much indestructible. I know because I was living near the river and there was like 8, I don't know if they were called hurricanes or what they were. I was using a self-sustainable seed company from a bug out bag, and those tomato plants didn't break. They blew out of the bed, but they didn't break. So yeah, that's an expensive thing. So
Wow.
Well, if
That's
you have some
amazing.
eggs, Mrs. Prepping Plumber, that are getting ready to expire, because that's a really big thing with the price of eggs today. By the time you purchase them and get them home, there's not a real long shelf life on those eggs. So don't throw them out. Put them off on the side and save them for your garden. You know, if you want good soil, you have to keep giving back to the dirt, you know. You can put your kitchen scraps, dig a trench and bury it down deep, you know. But when I do my tomatoes specifically, I put an egg in the hole every tomato. And I planted a lot of tomatoes, let me tell you.
Wow.
So,
I did when I was in South Carolina, I grew tomatoes. And I was also a fisherman. So I literally, whatever fish that I cleaned went in the hole and I put the tomato right there. I grew some great tomatoes, full sun, with
yeah,
the
my garden was in full sun. I do. A lot of people will put ash on their soil. You
yeah,
can do what you're
crazy
doing.
backyard chicken man uses chicken poop and white ash.
Yeah. Well, chicken poop is hot, so you can't plant in it right away. If you need for, okay, the financial situation that's going on in the world right now, and fertilizer is extremely expensive. If you have a friend that has rabbit, ask them if you can have the rabbit poop, because rabbit poop, you can put it right in your garden all over the top and plant right in it. Same
Wow.
with goat poop, but chicken poop is hot, you know, so you kind of got to let that break down over time before you go
This
to,
prepping
you know,
plumber uses rabbit
plant it.
poop.
Rabbit poop, yep, there it is.
Mm.
Rabbit poop is great for fertilizer, and so is fish oil. I do use fish emulsion just as a
Mm.
fertilizer, like a tablespoon. It smells terribly, but
Oh,
if you,
I gotta find this stuff. I got it somewhere. I went to a growers convention, like that kind of convention, and I found something called fish shit. That's the name of this
yeah,
product, fish
hmm
shit, and it's amazing. I threw it on my Chinese onion. It's basically the only plant I have, and it just had boom, it exploded. It was great. Fish
but
poop, fish shit.
it's just really hard right now because, you know, people are trying to be more self-sufficient, less dependent on the supermarket, and we all see what's going on in the world. So the prices of everything is skyrocketed. All I can do is just give some advice when it comes to gardening.
Right.
I used to be the person that would go to the box store and buy plants until I started investing in seeds. One of my preps, which I left this out, which should have been my number one prep, is seeds. Seeds is food security, my friends. So over on my channel, if you go back a little bit, I have a company. It's called the Bug Out Seed Bag. They don't need to be pollinated type of seeds. Plant them. Oh my gosh, you need to get the bag. They give you a buku amount of seeds, and they're pretty reasonable. I think it was like 25 at the time. And those plants I used for my first gardening season there, and they were phenomenal. No diseases or anything like that, but I have lots and lots of seeds. So for the people, like I said, who are trying to grow, one way you can try to avoid the cost of fertilizer is try to just keep feeding your own soil with like kitchen scraps or eggshells or a little bit of ash. Don't go over on the ash. Chicken poop once it's not hot anymore, but find a friend who's got some rabbits and plant right in some rabbit poop. You'll do fantastic. If you think for 1 second that this is very important, what I'm about ready to tell you. If you think for 1 second that your soil has something wrong with it, plant a sunflower. Sunflowers are known to pull the toxins and the impurities and the poison from out of the soil. Number
So are
one.
fungi. So are
Yeah,
fungi.
willows are really good for that, but I don't think you want to plant a willow inside your raised bed. But plant lots of sunflowers. If you have a discrepancy with your soil, you're going to know. Go and plant a bush bean. Beans will show. The leaves will be a different color. They'll be struggling, and you're going to be like, okay, something's up. This thing in Ohio, I mean, let's be realistic. Can I be straight
Yes,
up right now?
absolutely. Whatever
Okay.
you want to say, please feel free.
The thing in Ohio disgusts me. I am completely, utterly disgusted. I think that was done intentionally. That is my opinion. And that's to affect the food chain just a little bit more. There are farmers that spray corn or they plant soybeans, but the farmers that that spray pesticides to save their crops are also planting sunflowers. So I mean, this could take 30 years to clean that mess up because nobody went out there. Instead of letting it seep down into the dirt and then run into the water, total disgrace. So yeah, that whole situation has me really brokenhearted for the people because that's what they're known for, gardening and raising their animals. And so very disheartening, and everybody needs to be really aware, really, really aware. And even if you don't have a lot of space, you can get a 5 or 10 gallon bucket or a pot and you can plant. I mean, if you go back to last season, I did a come salsa with me challenge, and everybody was like, "Oh, you can't fit all that in the bucket." Want to make a bet?
Yeah, I remember that.
I had
remember that.
2 pepper plants, a jalapeno and a green bell pepper, 2 different types of tomatoes, cilantro, and I had like parsley and some bunch of onions. Everything you need for salsa was right in there. Now, you're not going to do like a whole, 55 jars of salsa out of that, but for the people that don't have a lot of space, vertically plant up, get an arrow garden. I may be in a situation this year where I may not be gardening for the very first time in 35 years. But my moderator, Boone Child from my channel for Christmas, sent me an arrow garden.
Child.
So I may grow some things in the inside of the house. So if you have no space, look into an arrow garden. You just plug it in, easy peasy, and you can be growing some greens or herbs, or those micro tomatoes are really good if you don't have a lot of space. But as far as
I have to step away for a minute. You got the show, and you're doing a great job.
Oh no, now I'll be over
You
here
and
like
Bonesy
all
are in
clumsy,
charge.
not knowing what to say. We'll let the chat ask me whatever questions they want. If you have any questions, you can ask me whatever you like. I've seen another video on a welder. He said they are puncture proof too. You said you could drop one of them containers for 1,000 foot not open. Something else that I saw, that if you, like, say you're in, I don't want to use Ohio, but if you're in that area where you have really bad soil where you think it's poisoned, you can put a raised bed on top, like put cardboard down. You could put, like the wood mulch, but the organic one. Put your bed down, put the soil in it, and your garden will grow just fine. When you have a raised bed, the roots never go down far enough to the actual, tainted soil. How do you do chicken feed? Do you ferment or do you sprouts? Okay, my chicken feed. I've been using, my chickens came from Mary McMurray hatcheries. They're on a pelleted form. Fermenting, yes. My chickens love it. I give them yogurt. I give them kefir. I give them greens, scraps from the kitchen, and a little bit of those mealy worms as a treat because they're getting extremely expensive. And all their eggs, shells, I will put them in the bag, and then I'll pop them in the microwave for 10 seconds, and I'll break them all up and feed them their own eggshells back to them, which saves the cost of oyster shells. So my girls are basically, with the weather here in Pennsylvania, they get black oiled sunflower seeds, their layer feed, which is 16 and above, and they get cracked corn. So tip, if you have chicken feed and rats or mice are getting into it, chickens can't taste spice. Yeah, if it's really cold here, I make this little stuff. I'm getting ready to post it. It's just like a sweet little treat for your chickens. It's like just oatmeal, and I put like a tablespoon or 2 of peanut butter and some raisins in there. I see them, and I put some raisins in there and warm it all up, and I give it to them. They absolutely love it. They're now on. When you have chickens, if you've heard this saying, you never waste anything, you really don't. But I do not feed my chickens any type of meat. I will not do that. I'm not trying to make my chickens carnivores, but my chickens will be a year old. They're all laying. I have 3 silver laced Wyandottes.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Oh my God. Thanks for reminding me. I remember I have a dozen of eggs in my car.
Oh, nice. You need to get them out of there.
Well, it's
Well, they
like
won't
29
spoil.
degrees outside,
Yeah,
so
they
it's
won't
okay.
spoil. It's kind of cold. But yeah, they're laying. So I have 3 silver lace Wyandottes, and I have 3 New Hampshire Reds. Silver lace Wyandottes. If you're interested in getting chicks, you need to get them now. But silver lace Wyandottes lay eggs all winter long. So, molting is when your chickens lose their feathers. It's like late fall going into winter. It makes them look pretty sickly. My chickens haven't experienced that yet because they're not even a year old. But if they do experience that, I would feed them tuna fish.
Tuna fish.
It's cold in Cleveland. Laugh out loud. He's good. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, it's belly rub time.
Cherry.
It's belly rub time. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, so hopefully that answered the question about the chickens. I might have went on and on. All good info. Always ask questions to see what I can learn from others. Thank you. Very informative. Tiki, you are so welcome.
Eric, actually, they were free. I got a free. There's a lot of people here in Ohio that have chickens.
That's good.
They really do. Yeah, there's a lot of chicken. There's a lot of chicken merchants around, chicken monglers. Lori. So yeah.
Well, I
so yeah,
just
it's
had an experience the other day. I went to like a medical supply / pharmacy to pick up my boo, and 2 elderly women were in there talking and invited me in on the conversation. And the one woman says, "Oh, you had chickens?" I said, "Yes." She said, "Can I get your number in case I need some chickens?" She had to be in her upper 60s. And I said, "Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Rooster." And so she called me literally the next day. I answered the cell phone, and she said, "Hi, Melody, it's so and so," because I'm sorry, I don't remember her name. And she says, "Do you have eggs today?" I said, "I do. How many do you need?" And she said, 4. It's only just me. I don't know what that was, but it literally did something to my heart. I'm thinking, like, did her husband pass away? Where's her older children? Does she not have children? I would have gave her a full 18 eggs, but I gave her 6. She didn't offer me a cent. If she would have offered me a penny, I still wouldn't have taken it, because we have to all start helping each other, you know? And I felt like I did my good deed. She was probably about 67, 68 years old and was asking me for 4 eggs. I felt terrible.
No, that's great. I mean, and you don't know. Maybe she was trying to make a souffle, a quiche, a cake.
Well, now when I gave her the extra eggs, she goes, "Oh, thank you so much. I can make some egg salad tonight." And I just thought to myself, "Mel, you should have went on your first instinct and just gave her a whole 18 eggs, because I have them, But yeah, I wasn't gonna not give eggs to a senior citizen who obviously looks like she's struggling.
Right on.
The younger generation treats the elderly very poorly. They just don't have a lot. So, as an American and a human being and a woman that has a heart, I would have gave her those. I give people 18 eggs now, and I don't charge them even 10 cents. So, you know what I mean?
Right on. Right on. Yeah,
Everybody's
that's good.
saying hello to my friend Rooster's in the house.
Brother Rooster. And so if I can ask you, Melanie, if you can drop the link in chat again, especially on your way out, if you can drop that link when you're ready to leave.
Well,
so
I
somebody
can't
can-
because I'm on my cell phone. I'm not on my laptop, but any of the other moderators that are in here are more than welcome to drop the link.
Yeah,
So
drop the link.
then
Drop the
when the
link.
next person wants to come up, they can come up,
And so let me go ahead and take this opportunity to say, drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. Drop your links to your channels. Gardner Josh.
But yeah, so if any one of your subscribers needs any advice with gardening or pressure canning, feel free. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Instagram. I'd be more than happy to help with any advice possible, or if you need some
Mrs. P.
seeds.
Baker, right? There you go.
If you need seeds, hit me up in my email. If anybody knows my email address and can drop that, feel free to drop it. Get in contact with me and I'll help you out to the best of my ability.
Okay, here's a question for you. From Kiki Ninja 88, I rescued a few roosters and they killed my chicks last year. Unfortunately, the other rescue is the best route ever. Any advice? He asked afterwards.
Yeah, you want my advice? Here's my advice. Don't get a rooster. I didn't get one. You only need a rooster if you want to keep your flock going, you know. Roosters are rotten. There's usually only one out of 100% that are nice. And if that rooster would have killed my chicks, it would have been in the pot for some chicken soup. For sure. I'm not the woman to mess around like that. The first thing I said when I was going to get chickens, I'm like, I'm not getting a rooster. I live in a township. You're allowed legally to have chickens. You can't have a rooster. And my roommate was like, oh, get the chickens, just can't have a rooster. I was like, I told you like 5,000 times, I don't want a rooster. You can get, really, really hurt. Hi, Eka, how are you? Hey, what's wrong with us roosters? No, the bad bird rooster, just not good. Honestly, either have them adopted out if you're not willing to turn it into food, then give them to someone else. But I wouldn't keep any roosters unless you're really trying to build up your flock. I'm worried about getting canning wrong and having someone get sick, but I would like to start trying. Tiki, you're looking at a girl who, again, my moderator, Voonchild, bought me a Presto 24 quart 2.5 years ago. I taught myself how to water bath can. I'm going to say this as fast as possible, but I wouldn't touch the pressure canner. I was like, no, I'm scared. The lid's going to blow off. Take it from me.
I'm scared too. Yeah.
I started pressure canning like beginning of summer, maybe. And within 2 weeks, I was already pressure canning meat that you couldn't pay me to go back to water bath canning. Pressure canning is so easy once you do it like once or twice. So if you need my help with pressure canning, find me, send me an email, because I had a woman, she's a good friend of mine, Pam, who's very kind. She answers my questions. Like I had a question last night, like, oh, I forgot to put the weight on my pressure canner and I had to do it for an additional 75 minutes. She said, yep, don't take no shortcuts. But I'll tell you what, though, I love pressure canning. Love it. And you will too, as long as you have somebody that's willing. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I would love that one, boy. Let me tell you, I don't even have that brand. I just have a Presto.
I love my All-American. Yeah.
You're All-American.
That came from
use it. Pressure canning can be very addicting. That is correct. Mrs. Prepping Plumber. Absolutely. But what I'm doing here, in case you just want to know, if you look at my videos, is I'm trying to get meats and big bulk meats out of the freezer and put it up in the jars. So yeah.
Meats. Let's see what I got here. There we go. There's my, I don't know if y'all can see that. There's my little stash I'm growing there. Look past the liquor. That's part of the preps too. But yeah. Black beans, got mostly back. There's some black beans and ground beef. It just keeps going. But yeah, that's and I've got some more stuff put away. But yeah, that's just what I've got going on now. Yeah.
Tiki Ninja says, okay, we'll do, definitely. I like the old ways. Just want to do things right, I do. And I will be honest, I was a little bit afraid because you go through this little phase too of like, am I going to poison my whole family? But you're not. Like I did turkey stock and I made a cream of chicken soup about a couple weeks ago. The video's on my page, and I opened up my turkey stock and I was like, oh my gosh, it beats anything in the store, honestly. I canned over 20 something jars in one day. Yeah, it's exhausting. I just did 2 days worth of chicken.
It is a process. It's a long process. And it's got to go through its process. But
that just really
if you let it go through its process and literally do its thing,
Yeah.
you'll have no problems. You will. You'll
No,
have
you
no
won't have
problems.
any problems. I think I was just getting really tired last night, and I was at the bottom end of the chicken soup from a couple days worth of dealing with chickens, and I was standing there like da 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 da, and forgot I didn't put the weight on for 45 minutes. And then you pressure can it for 75 minutes. I think by the time I got to bed last night, it was like 3 in the morning.
Wow. Wow. Right on.
Yeah, rooster has 24 hens and 1 rooster. If that rooster ever acted up, it'd be in a pot. I'm a rebel canner, though. Laugh out loud. Well, I think I guess you could say the way I do my beans, I guess I'm a rebel canner. I don't soak my beans and I don't pre-boil my beans. I did like a whole series on how to can beans because I never did beans before, but I'm not boiling them so that then they get pressured and then they're all mushy.
Wow.
I want to be able to put meat up and unload. Yep, upload the freezer as well. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing if we're a tiki, is to try to get the majority of the meat put up before I have to leave here.
Okay.
So ask me some more questions, my friend.
Okay.
And then I'll hop off and you can have the next person come up.
Okay. One more question, and then we'll turn it over to somebody else. For me, let's see. Looking into the future. Yes, I had this question. Okay. Yes. How easy would it be for you if shift happens and you were able to just do your thing? Say,
Well,
you were out in the middle of nowhere and you were able to acquire all the resources you needed because there's nobody stopping you. You could just
right.
go out into the land and there you go. You are now it is now Melody Land.
Me
Walk
personally,
us through that.
okay, well, me personally, I will say this, I would have been fine. And let me explain myself. I think that prepping and preparing is a mindset. Okay. I never was one of those. I'm a redhead. I'm an Aries. I don't like to food shop every week. Um, when the virus started, I didn't need anything but milk, berries, and my vanilla ice cream for my protein shakes. I needed nothing. I was perfectly fine. I wasn't scared to be there by myself. I grew up in Mount Pocono, which is the woods. I always said as a young girl, I could survive in the woods. I know all the things you need to know to survive. So I would have that benefit under my belt. Now, I might be scared at first because once you're around people and then you're secluded, it's going to take a hot minute. You're going to be like, but then you're going to snap out of it because it's you or them. You have to survive. So for me, what would that look like? In the middle, somebody drops me off in the middle of nowhere. I would probably do, here we go. Okay. Somebody drops me off in the middle of the woods somewhere.
Yeah. So, okay, here's the caveat. You have everything that you have now.
Okay. This is what I would do first and foremost is I would worry about shelter. So I think it's called bushcrafting. I've done it before, like the lean and you know what I mean, with all the trees, and then you fill it with all the branches. Oh, I love that damn thing. But I
Oh,
would do
debris.
that.
Yeah, debris
Yeah,
shelter. Okay.
bushcrafting. I would definitely build that first and foremost. Second thing I would look for is going to be wood to be able to stay warm or to be able to cook something on. And then I would find a local stream or whatever and use my filter to pump out the water. That would be the first 3 things I would do as soon as my feet landed wherever I was. Now, if I'm leaving with the stuff that I have, like my jars or whatever, I would just do a bushcraft that will hold up for a long time if you build it correctly. And I would just have to expand it. You know what I mean? Like here's one idea for you. You can do a root cellar in the ground by just digging a hole. Dig a hole, my friends, buy a silver trash can, put the trash can 3 holes on the top of the lid and 3 holes on the bottom, right? Push the trash can down in the hole. Take the dirt that you dug out the hole and put it around the trash can and push it down. Layer your fruits or vegetables, your root crops, layer them, and then you put straw over them, layer, then straw. Put the lid on, straw on the top, cover it with a tarp. You're good to go all winter long. Swear that actually works. I'm telling you.
It does.
So
No,
I
I'm
would
good.
figure out, a way of keeping like my food cold, whether it's in a bag tied onto, a branch or something to where it can be in a creek or whatever, but that would be the first things I would do when I got there. I probably wouldn't worry about reaching out for help. I would just survive. That's just me. If I ran out of food, you got to do what you got to do.
And I already know you're going to start planting.
Yeah, well, if you really ever look at the way the forest floor is, it's never raked up. It has like dark soil. I would definitely find a spot where some of the sunlight comes in, and I would plant at least a couple like zucchini plants or something in that area. But I'm a horticulturalist. I only used broken down wood. That was my soil. And then I just had to give it some amendments. But when you look at the way things grow in the forest or the woods, it grows with leaves, it grows with sticks on it, it grows with shade, it grows with sun. And that's kind of how you incorporate gardening as well, So yeah, I would definitely find a spot to plant, some things. I would make like a makeshift rake to rake up a little area, and you know what I mean? And I'd be planting some stuff right in the ground and get that going. I'd have like the beginnings of a homestead in the center of the woods.
Right on. Right on. Oh yeah. And I can see you doing that. I really can. I can see you just, just walking out there with all your stuff that you have, and be like, I like it. Let's dig it.
As long as I have my food, a pillow, a blanket. I mean, I do have a lot of stuff like in storage, but I'm really into the minimalistic life now. Priorities, I think, have shifted. What do you need all the stuff for? I mean, we could go to war at any time. As long as I have all my food and water and necessities and medicine, that's the top thing right off my list. I don't have to worry about it, And then something as a means of communication, that would be really important to me, so I could, let the boys know where I'm at and what part of the world in the woods, because the can with the string thing isn't going to work anymore, but but I probably would be doing just fine,
Yep.
I would like it.
I think so too.
I would like it. I just want to be situated and, not someone telling me to get out, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to be situated. I want to be left the hell alone. I want to grow my own food. And the funny thing about it, I don't know if this is really funny, but I used to get picked on years ago. Well, why do you garden? Why don't you not garden? It's like, now look at it, And I love trying to teach people how to grow their own food or teach them about seeds. I have people tell me I can't garden, I have a black thumb. No, you don't. No one's born with a black thumb, and a seed wants to grow. All it wants you to do is just put it in some dirt, So we all just have to kind of think outside the box. We all have to stop being divided, and we need to come together. So if it's a serious prepping channel and we need questions answered, you go to the prepping channel. If you need gardening questions answered, I'm your girl, and canning and some prepping, but I think we all need to have each other's backs and not feel ashamed. People try to make you feel ashamed sometimes, but you can't feel ashamed. You can't be scared any longer. You can't be scared about pressure canning. Our lives depend on it,
Yeah, I
If you're
agree.
not staying busy every day and prepping and preparing, you're going to be that person that's going to be completely caught off guard. I will say this, hopefully this doesn't get you into trouble, but some of us people that were saying, no, no, don't do it. Don't do the dart, right? Are the people now that are ticked, like, oh, you knew that. Why didn't you just tell us? We tried. And now it's the same thing with getting prepared, getting your life straight, getting your house straight, making sure you have the fundamentals so that you can live. They
Yeah.
don't want to hear it. They're not trying to put things up. So when shit hits the fan, they're going to be banging your door down, wanting your preps and your food that you worked hard for to stay up till 3 a.m. to press your can. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I prep axes just for that situation. So,
Yeah.
but my thing is I actually welcome that. I'm in the camp that I will help if I can,
Yeah.
right?
I was
You know,
on
and so if somebody's coming to me and go, hey, I don't have any food, I'm gonna
that's
give them some
different.
food,
That's
but
different.
I'm
I
like,
just
hey,
I
you
was
need to
on
do
Nunya,
this.
Texas. I was on Nunya, Texas on the back 20 last night's live. In case anyone wasn't on there last night, you missed it. You want to see a really good live? They talk about the shit hitting the fan. They talk about all kinds of things. Go over there, rewatch it. He made a very valid point because I think somebody said something like, well, what if somebody's walking up, on your private property wanting food? And he goes, well, what am I supposed to do? Shoot them? You have to remember we're all Americans and we all have to help each other. And that is so true. I said it does say we the people. We all bleed the same color. If someone's looking for trouble, that's different. But if somebody's hungry, then
Yeah,
be a human, a good, decent human, and help someone out. You know, it'll come back to you tenfolds anyway. Always prepare a little bit extra, which is what I did during the 2 years, 2.5 years over at the house. I was prepping. And my roommate was like, oh, is this all for us? I said, no, I'm not doing this all for you. I'm doing this for us, your two nieces, my kids, anyone that may need it. I'll have more than enough. I didn't just do it or go into it thinking I was just doing it for me and my roommate. Has my number, so does Melody. You're welcome to have it, Christy. Oh, okay, it's
yes.
Rooster.
Yeah, Mrs. P. I'd love Mrs. P and prepping plumber. Yeah, please email me.
But
Yeah.
don't ever let new people see what you have. Yeah, Texas views. I see a lot of people that say that now, like never show your preps, never show your canning, type of things. If you're locked and loaded, you ain't got to worry about it.
I like what Johnny Highwood says: pitch in, then sit down to eat.
Yeah, that's great. Pitch in and then sit down and eat was my grandmother's mantra during the Depression. Amen to that. That's exactly how I look at that. Like Munja, more the merrier. I always liked having a table full. But we're all going to have to get used to uh, bordering, bartering. I'm sorry, I didn't even pronounce it right. So you might have a skill that I don't have, and you just have to try to just, no matter how old you're getting, you have to just be willing to keep learning.
I agree.
And Miller is right next to me. There you go, Wolfgang. Yeah.
Yeah, and so, folks, when they, I understand that the whole thing about saying no and things like that, and yes, one will bring back 25, but what if you have 50? Then it's strength in numbers, and so the community is key.
Yeah.
And if I can build a community, and we can all help each other and be beneficial. And of course, my background is in the security sector and things of that nature.
Yeah.
But so yeah, security is very paramount for me. I can't do it alone. I can't.
Right.
I have to have help. I have to sleep sometime. And when I
Right.
sleep, I'm as vulnerable as a baby. So,
Yeah.
that's what it takes. I've got to make friends, or people
Even
got to
here,
make me a friend.
Even here where I'm staying right now, I don't have a fear of like, oh my gosh, they don't lock the back patio door. He's a size and a half, Thomas is, and he's got 3 crazy ass ferocious dogs. Good luck trying to come in and steal my preps. You know what I mean? I'm not real concerned about that, you know. But someone had said bringing something to the table. Let me see this real quickly. It's always what can you bring to the table? This crazy backyard chicken man. I feel like if I have something to offer someone and can bring something to the table, and then the next person can bring like a loaf of bread, or the next neighbor can bring like a stick of butter. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I do believe, do be careful. Watch your own ass. Watch your own back. Nobody's coming to help you. We're on our own. If anybody's waiting for the government to help us, you best wake up and have a reality check real quick. So.
Well said. Well said. Absolutely. Well,
so I know
thank
I
you
may
very
have been
much.
all over the place, but
No, I love it. It's great. I love it. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Melanie. I think that was a great talk. It really was. You
thank you
laid
for
out
having me.
you literally just laid it all out, all the knowledge, everything, and of course, you know, we went through some scenarios. I think it's very informative, and we need to do this. We need to talk. We need to get together and hash things out and figure things out. Yeah.
Together as a good community, but I just felt like being invited over here, and some of your subscribers maybe not knowing what I'm about. I figured I would just put it all out on the table on this one.
And that's
I
what's
think
up.
I'm a lot smarter than maybe I look. That might be a little shocking to some people. I am a strong-willed woman. I'm just going through a little bit of a rough time right now, but guess what? I will still land on my feet one way or another. And, I would be the first one to give the shirt off my back to anyone. So that's why I wanted people to know if they need seeds or anything to do with gardening or any questions with pressure canning or just in any way that I can help is what makes me feel like me doing YouTube is worth my while. And the amazing people that I get to meet, like you and Rooster.
Right on. Da, 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 da. And Bonesy.
And Bonesy, we can't leave him out, right?
That's right.
So
Yes.
this was awesome. Thank you, my friend. Sorry I couldn't get on when you immediately sent it to my phone, but I was too busy.
Oh no, that
trying
was
to eat.
my fault. I fucked it all up. I had like
notice next time because I was in the room shoving down 2 pieces of pizza because I really didn't eat yesterday. I was too busy pressure canning,
yummy.
But yeah, anytime you need me or you want me to come on, not a problem. I greatly appreciate this. Hey Mel, it's nice to see you over here on Chad's channel, Tiger. Well, thank you, Tiger. Yeah, me and Mad Chatter like this now. But no, great group of people that I've met through him and Joe Morgan and my brother, Rooster. So I'm grateful to be welcomed into another side of a community, and everyone's just really good people. So I'm in this channel for the long haul. He'd have to throw that axe at me to get me out. So
that's right.
But I love y'all. Thank you so much for this, fun little whatever we want to call this tonight. I greatly do appreciate it. And anytime you need me, I'm here.
Very cool. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, Mad Chad. I'll see you on the other side. Let me go get a drink and go park my butt down so I can watch the rest of your live. But thank you, everyone, for letting me say whatever it was I wanted to say. And if you need me, I'm sure a moderator can post my email address.
Oh yeah, they've been posting your link there.
So
and I'm sure your email is in your description. Yep.
Yeah, don't forget, if anybody needs anything, just let me know and I'll help you out the best I can.
Very good. Very good indeed.
Thank you, Shad. It's been a pleasure. Love and hugs from Pennsylvania. And there's Nunya, Texas on the back 20.
Yep.
Yeah, which is what I just said 5 minutes ago. If you want to see a really good live, he was live last night. Go rewatch it. It's very informative, my friends. But on that note, I'm going to say peace out. Love you all. And I will be in the chat probably in about 10 minutes.
Thank you very much, Melanie. Love you as well.
Thank you, Shad.
Thank you.
Bye, honey.
Bye. Take care.
Bye,
See you later. See you later, Melanie. Yeah. Well, that was great. That was wow. That was a lot. Wow. Yep. Melanie, bake a leg. Let's dig it. And as you could tell, she's got it. She's got it going on. If she never stops, very prolific. She's always doing something. Yeah. Oh, I see Tiger's in here, Jules in here. Okay, so I don't know if the link is out. If somebody can drop the link, please do. You guys are in charge, really. I'm just here to facilitate, ask questions. Me and Bonesy. That's right. I'm actually in charge over here. Yeah, you guys are not in charge. I am in charge. That's right. You will bow down to my will. You will do as I. Ah! That's right. No, you're in charge. Don't listen to Bonesy. No. But yeah, you guys are in charge, and that's the madness of it. That's the madness of it. Yeah. I can go all night. I might have to make some coffee. I did just drink 2 beers. So I'm like, I'm feeling pretty good here. And I don't know what time it is. Let's see. Oh, it is past my bedtime. Yeah, the gardening stuff, right? Wolfang. And folks, if you haven't noticed, like in the background, I will acknowledge your chats, doing my thing, just kind of I'm trying. I want to say something, but you guys, Wolf, come on up, Wolf. Please feel free. If you can find if you can find the link. Oh, I'm having a little heart attack here or heartburn. Probably shouldn't eat those eggs, huh? Bonesy, crazy backyard chicken man. You had some great stuff going on there too. In your 21 and 2110 hours, right? I think that's guardsman. Yes, I did acknowledge you. And there's Coyote back again. I see you there, Coyote. I gotta go. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. I like this this thing. It's very personal. I know, no heart attacks allowed, right? It's just heartache. Dakota, hey. Yeah. Oh my God, I left my eggs in the car. It is 20 degrees outside, and I'm not wearing pants or shoes. Damn. Charity, go get my eggs. She's like, no, I'm not. Hold on. This is what I see from Charity. Yeah, she's like, no. Wolfang, you can't get it to work. I haven't seen anything. Egg sickles. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Eric, is that they're going to be frozen. Very open forum. It is. It's a very open forum, Chicken Man. I'm not streaking. I am actually wearing underwear, but it's a guilty pleasure of mine. I like to take my. I'm serious. I like to take my pants off when I come in the house. I really do. Did you know that Mr. Bones is supposed to be a teacher? Really, Coyote? Is that right? A teacher? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a very stupid individual. Yeah, I am Mrs. P. And well, the bad thing is I keep my window is open all the time. I have a big sliding glass window kind of thing. No, Dakota. Jingle balls weather, right? Coyote. Oh, I used to do that, Coyote. I like to go shirtless in the spring and the summertime. I like to take my shirt off. I grew up in the woods of Tennessee. No shirt, no shoes, running crazy through the woods, through everything. No big deal, right? So everybody did that, but I mean, guess times are different nowadays, right? So, and of course, I'm a little different. Yeah. Someone posted the link. Yeah, I think they did. I think they did. Uh, yeah. There you go. Nunya, Texas. But now I live. Well, Dakota. It's a different kind of jungle. It's actually the suburban jungle. Chad, if you have a heart attack on the live stream, you will force us to unsubscribe. Just kidding. Please don't have one. I've had a bad enough day already. None of us need that. Roddy, I'm so sorry. Right, Chicken Man. Mm, without a shirt on in the winter every now and again. Right? Yeah. I mean, it's good for you. Uh, Ikati, Carolina Reapers. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I got some hot pickles. They're called afterburners. They come through. This guy makes them, and they sell like hotcakes. I got some. They are good. Woo! They're hot. They're the kind of hot that gets you. It gets you back here, gets you right. It gets on your lips, gets on your tongue. But man, if you want like a spicy hamburger or something, um, you know, I think yeah, Texas. Let's see. Yeah, Jake. What's your right there? Nunya, Texas. Drop the link. Thank you very much, Nunya, Texas. Uh, Yeah, Nunya, Texas. You guys are in charge. Please copy the links, drop the links whenever you feel like it. Uh, yeah, you just hit the link and come on up. Hopefully, I don't know how it works if there's like 20 people trying to get it. So I have no control over any of that. Um, and like I said, be advised, I with the privacy on your yeah, on your camera. I don't know how that works. I don't. I have no control over that as well. So please tell us if there's any kind of options. Oh no, it's not, Nunya. Oh no, it's not. It's not. That's the wrong one, Jake. That's the wrong one. Damn. It was earlier. I think actually it was copied from Rage. If you go back in chat and see the last one that Rage in the Cage dropped, the link that he dropped, that was the link. I don't know who's in here. Super Soakers, crowd control. Yeah, indeed. Garsman, I could send you the link, and then you could nothing has both the flavor and the burn of the jalapeno pepper. Burns both ends. I'm trying to think of who in chat I have or the but I'd have to step away from chat. So right on, Rooster. Rooster, yeah, okay. Rooster, I see Rooster. Can't go back that far in chat. Fire hose works better. Deathclaw Jedi is here as well. So Deathclaw, Rooster, I think you have the right link. If not, I'm gonna have to pause the live stream and text you. I can't do any of that, Coyote. I am on a phone. I can't. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Mrs. Prepping Plumber.
Hey,
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm
What's
good.
up, sister? Mrs.
How are
Prepping
you?
Plumber. Oh, I'm about 2 sheets to the wind.
I had a double shot of Crown at dinner, so
Oh, that's good. That's very good stuff.
yep.
I try to stay away from the hard stuff. Every now and then, I'll have me a nice little hot toddy or something, or a nice drink. But I have to stay away from that. But I will drink some beer. I love my beer. I do.
Yeah, I like beer too. I like Yingling.
Oh, that used to be my favorite. That
Yeah,
did. That used to be my favorite.
it's pretty good.
So, well, you were talking about dinner. What did you have for dinner?
I had filet.
Ooh, some filet
And
mignon.
it was like, it was so tender. Like I could have cut it with my fork. Yeah.
Wow, really?
And then
Did,
Mr. Plummer got a 20-ounce ribeye.
oh. Yes, yes. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking
Well,
about.
see, and the best part about it was free because my dad is an inspector, so he inspected the new Longhorn that was opening, and it was like I think it was like $110 for me, Michael, and my daughter to go, and she got like chicken. It was $20, but for all that, it was free because he done the inspection.
Free is good.
Yes. So.
Free is good. Oh, well. Hey, how you doing, Mrs. Preppy Plumbers? Hey, how you
Hey,
doing? How you
Bonesy.
doing? Hey, how you doing? Hey, okay. How you doing? Oh, you had some steaks, I see. Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
gotta go get me a steak. Yeah. So, for everyone that doesn't know who you are, please tell us a little bit about yourself and what you've been up to.
Well, Mr. Plummer just said, "Well, I'm married to an asshole," but he's really not. He's a big teddy bear, but y'all don't tell him I said that. But anyway, um, so basically, I'm just Mrs. Plummer. I've probably got most of my subscribers because of Mr. Plummer. Let's just be real. But we're all the time in chats, different chats. We're all the time in chats. But I've basically just been working and canning and trying to find deals on stuff because food prices and grocery prices have become outrageous now. So,
Wow. Yeah. Any
and like I said, on Monday, I actually had a day off work because I work for a school system. So it was a teacher work day. So I got the day off. And I canned, oh my gosh, I canned 7 pints of homemade chicken broth. I can like 6 things of chili, 6 things of jambalaya, 6 things of um, spaghetti sauce with meatballs, 3 quarts of turkey gravy, 3 quarts of something else. I don't remember. And then I canned 6 or 7 pints of Boston butt.
Austin
So,
Button. Wow.
and I done all that in a day. I done it all
No
on
way.
that Monday. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, for me, I can't do that. It's got to be very like one thing. I'm doing ground beef. It's going to take all day. I'm going to do turkey. It's going to take all day.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. So,
Well, the good
how,
thing was like my turkey gravy, my spaghetti sauce, my chili, and like the Boston butt was already, well, the chili and the spaghetti sauce was from my son's birthday party. We had left over. So I used it instead of freezing it. I just went ahead and canned it. And then the Boston butt and the turkey gravy, stuff like that, was froze in the freezer. So I unthawed that and canned it. And then I did raw pack chicken legs. I unfroze those and raw packed those.
wow, I want to do that one day. Get some chicken in there. Yeah. Wow. So, any tips on how to do multiple things canning during a day?
Um, I would say like if you're gonna do like I did, like unthaw things, I'll go ahead and get those started. And while the canner's running, go ahead and have your jars washed, your lids, your this. Just set up your station to where you can just go. Like what I do is when I done all that day, like I already had everything ready to go in the jars. Once I had everything unthawed and everything, I went ahead and put it in the jars, done my vinegar around the top, got them sealed, ready to go in the canner. And like if I knew I wasn't going to be canning something that needed to stay not out for a couple hours, I'd put it in the fridge and then take it out and let it, warm up a little bit before I put it in the canner.
So you were just
Yeah. I was just going
amazing.
one run after the other. Just
So, did it take coffee or did it take some Crown to do all
you
this?
want to know, like, to be honest, like, I literally only probably drank Diet Sundrop that day. Like, I didn't have energy drinks, didn't have coffee, didn't have nothing. I just knew that was my only day off work, and I knew I had to get it done. So I just
Right
put in the
on.
work.
Hell yeah. Yep. Just go at it. Just nose to the grind. Let's do this.
Yep.
Right on. Yeah. And I feel the same thing, of course, with Mr. Plummer. You two are very industrialists. Very industrious.
Thank
You
you.
get it done.
He like, when he had hurt his shoulder and he was out of work and I was working all the time. I was working like 7 days a week at my old job. And he'd be home and he'd be canning all day while he was home. He'd be doing runs, taking care of the house, doing laundry. I really didn't have to do anything when I got home. Like, he's
Oh wow.
great. Yeah.
Wow.
And that's what, and I still do the same thing for him. I might work, but I get off work at 1 o'clock. So when I get off, I go pick up the kids from school, come home, make dinner, get his lunch ready for tomorrow. If I got to do canning, I'll do a run in the canner before I go to bed. I mean,
Wow.
you just do life.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's great. That's great.
Yep.
So, care to elaborate where you live, or kind of a general area? I don't know if you've said anything about it on your channels or whatever.
We live about an hour west of Charlotte.
Okay. Well, North Carolina.
Yeah, North
area.
Carolina, about an hour west of Charlotte. It's considered like the foothills.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
So what kind of weather do you guys normally have about this time? Is it chaotic? Is it very stable?
Well, yesterday it was 84 here. Yeah, completely random, and like tomorrow it could be 40 for the high. Welcome
Okay.
to North Carolina. I mean,
Normally it's
Yep.
not out in the 40s.
normally around this time it's not out of the 40s, and we're looking at like snow or ice occasionally, But this year we've had no snow, no ice. Now it has got really cold. It was down to like -9 at one point. But then, like I said, next week it could be 84. So,
February's usually the coldest month of the year.
yeah, February is normally the coldest month of the year here.
Yeah.
So, well,
Yeah.
you were in South Carolina. It's pretty freaking cold down in South Carolina at the beach in
I was in
February.
North Carolina too. I spent a lot of
Yeah.
time in North Carolina too, Camp Lejeune, all that area. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So the North Carolina bipolar weather. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Right now we're in the false spring.
Fall, spring.
Yeah. So
Is your ground really rocky? Like the soil, the ground area? Is there a lot of rocks in it, or is it
it
really good
is.
soil?
It's a little bit rocky. Down at our farm, it's really rocky because it's right near a creek. So you got like a lot of rocks down in there. But what we try to do over there is raised beds. So, yeah. And Mr. Plummer's brother has a sawmill. So he cuts all the lumber and everything. So we have everything there to do the raised beds.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I grew up working at sawmills. Yeah.
Yeah. It's great. He just lets the wood dry out for a little bit. And then we make the raised beds. And they buy it by the truckloads, honestly. It's like organic soil.
Black gold compost.
Black gold compost.
Black gold
It's-
compost.
I mean, it's great. Like, you know how hard cabbage is to grow in like North Carolina and South Carolina, like with that compost, that organic soil, like it grew. We actually had heads of cabbage, which is hard to do.
Wow.
But, and collard greens, oh my God, we had so many collard greens. Like we took a kiddie pool to wash them all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I remember watching some collard greens.
Yeah. And then we left it to the men to go in the backyard and put it over the burners outside. And they burnt the collard greens to the bottom of the thing. So, yeah.
Ouch.
Mr. Plumber's giving me the finger because I just told on him.
Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays.
Exactly. Thumbs down and fuck you. So,
Oh yeah, it's good to see you. Good to hear from you.
good to see you too.
Yeah.
I
this is
emailed
great.
you our numbers.
Okay.
So-
When I get done with here, I'll exchange and all that. Yeah, it'd be
Okay.
great. It'd be great. I think it's very important. And in the beginning, I was kind of I was really standoffish about it. I was like, no, I don't want people knowing,
Yeah.
my numbers and all that stuff. But you know what? Hey, fuck it. I mean, everything in this world is trying to divide us, and that's how they're doing it. Is they're going to divide and conquer us, but we need to unite.
That's
And
true.
that's the best way to do it is to exchange some numbers and talk.
And really, the only people that have my number is you, Jen, Nisi, and Candle, and that's really it.
Right now.
So, you know,
Everybody's got my number at $4.99 a minute. 1-900 Big Meat.
did you hear him? He is so dumb. I cannot.
So what? He's got like a OnlyFans phone number.
He'll be an only fan.
Wow, that's great. So yeah, your son had a birthday. How old is he?
He did. He turned 6.
6 years old. Oh my God.
Yes.
Wow. I remember 6 years old.
And it was great. We had, about 25-ish, 30 people at his party,
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah. Yeah.
And
he
it
had a
was
good
actually
time.
warm that day, so he could go out to the playground because where we had his party at, they just put in a new playground behind it. So he could go out there and play with his new toys and this and that, and he had the best time. It was great.
Wow. Wow. Oh yeah. 30 people. I mean, having a big birthday party that's where memories are made.
Oh yeah.
Fish Stick says, "Who's the lady? I was late to the party." Fish Stick says, "This is Mrs. Prepping Plumber."
It's funny to put like a name, a face with the name.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is we spend a lot of time in chat together. We all do. And not only my chat, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
When they talk about it's a community, it's a community. It's kind of like everybody goes to everybody's bar, or
Literally.
I mean, or hey, let's go hang out at the campfire. Let's go to the bonfire. Let's go to the trial by axe. Let's go over here and do this, do that, and everybody gets to know everybody. But we are just letters on a screen.
Yep. Yes,
But-
Coyote, I can see the chat. Like it'll pop up sometimes and then it'll disappear, then it'll come back. But I can see it.
There you go, Coyote.
Denise, it's good to see you too. I figured like I'd come up since I went out to dinner, had my makeup done, my hair done. I didn't look half dead. I was like, okay, I might hop up there for a little bit.
You ain't got no bra.
I know that women do that. You have to have everything just kind of perfectly aligned, so that you can be presentable, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
then you
think
got Mr. Plumber over here chimes in. Oh, but you still don't have no bra on. I'm at home.
that's right. You're at home. It's the first thing that comes off.
Exactly. We've been through this. He's been in your chats enough.
Yes. I see you have tats.
I do. I have about 25, actually.
Wow.
This is
Uh,
one.
okay, hold on a second. I
I don't
got to
know if I
stop
can,
chat. I like tattoos. I like
and
art.
I don't have that one finished, but
Oh, okay.
Got a big bird cover.
he said I look like a coloring book.
The colored book.
Let's see if I can get it. Hold on. I'm trying to get the side, but
I like that. I like that
yeah,
rose.
that was actually a cover up there. Now you can kind of see the skull and the rose.
Very cool.
So pay attention to all the prep stuff back there.
Yeah, never mind. So,
And then I have this one. Says blessed are the peacemakers because I was a correction officer for a while. So
really, I was too. Yeah.
yeah. And I loved it. I mean, but it was crazy because my daughter one night, like, because when you're a correction officer, well, where I was at, we worked swing shift. So,
Yep.
you do like a week of first and then a week of third and blah, blah, blah. So
Yeah.
I was getting ready to go in on third shift and she was literally hanging on my leg, like crying, begging me not to go in. And they had also been assholes about my grandpa passing away. He had fell and hit his head and had a massive brain bleed. He hit his head on the curb, and we had like 12 hours to make the decision, And they wanted to make it like I was lying about it. I literally had to get a note from the ICU nurse stating that I was there.
Yeah.
And so that pissed me off. And I basically quit because of that and my daughter. And then, like a week later, there was a correction officer that got killed, like close by where I was.
No, it's when they ride it.
Oh, it's when they rioted in Rock Hill, is what Mr. Plummer just said.
Rock Hill. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I've been there. Yeah. Yeah.
And then you got
And
Mr. Plummer over here saying he don't know this crazy woman.
right. Yeah. So okay. Okay. And yeah, I was a CO as well. Tennessee. We housed. It was CCA, Corrections Corporation of America. But yeah, it's a very demanding job. You
Yeah.
can't call off. There's no I'm sick. There's no hey, I've got to do taxes or my
Nope.
my father is sick. I lost my job because my mom had to leave. I was living with my mom at the time, uh, and so I could build up and stuff and move out. But
Yeah.
she literally got sick and got taken away on an emergency room. Um, and they called me. I left my phone. We had to leave our phones in the front, front of the house, in the admin area when we come through the front door, front gates. You leave your phone in a little bin. You got a little bin, and they monitor. They actually had a guard there going, "Oh
Oh,
no,
wow.
hey Chad, your mom just went to the emergency room." So they contact. We had radios, and they
Yeah.
contact me. Hey, your mom just called, or the doctor just called and said your mom's in the emergency room. I'm like, oh shit, and I tried to get away, and they're like, no, you can't go. You have to stay here and watch these guys. I'm like, my mom is literally in the emergency room. I got to go,
Yep.
and I'm going. I'm fine. Dorm B is fine. They're asleep. I'm going. And that's the kind of person I am. And of course, they pulled me in the next day and said, "Well, I don't believe you." I was like, "You didn't hear so and so, CO so and so tell me?" That's all documented. And they're like, "Well, if you can't present a certain ambulance report or whatever," I'm like, "Seriously?
Exactly. Like that pissed me off so
Seriously?"
bad. So I feel you.
And
Yeah.
I did go get the emergency report, ambulance report. Fortunately, they gave her the paperwork, and I presented it to the security the security head guy, whatever. He was a real dick, but I said, here you go. Here's the proof. I do apologize that my mom. I was very condescending. I was like, I do apologize that my mom was sick, and I made the call to go. But I think you would understand if your mom was in the same place. He said, no. I stay here and I quietly go about the business of making this place safe from these animals. And I was like, yeah, whatever.
Dude,
He's like,
like
you're
it's really
fired.
not that serious.
I was like,
Like
you know
our
what?
job.
I was like, you know what? You're only paying me $8.98 an hour, and it is mandatory overtime, and I don't get overtime pay. So fuck you. And yeah, that was it. That was my illustrious career in the corrections.
Yeah, that was mine when they done that about my grandpa, and yeah.
It was about a year and a half for me. Yeah, a year and a half. And I was going to get into sort team and all that stuff. I had already started moving up the ranks. I was this far away from going into sort. I was already doing transpo. With people going to the doctors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I ran solitary confinement. I ran the yard. I did, if I mean, chow hall is the worst. You just got to grab people and go up against the wall.
Yep.
What is this?
Shakedowns. Yeah.
What is this? Right. And then of course the stories. Oh my God, I'm pretty sure me and you could share a lot of stories.
Oh yeah. And running max security and yeah.
Yeah, we were medium and max.
Yeah, that's what we were. Well, it was kind of like a little bit less than medium, some of it, and then you have medium and max. And the worst part about medium is you got murderers mixed in with somebody that, stole a candy bar. And you don't know until you're over there on the computer searching them up.
Yeah.
So, and of course, me being a female correction officer, you had the ones that were like, oh, just turn around. Just turn around when I'm in the shower. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had to deal with a lot of that, But I had one that, it was like my second night there, and he just like every time I went by to do rounds, he would say some derogatory or cuss me out or something every time I went around. So finally I got tired of it. I sent his ass to max security for like 2 months. And after that it was yes ma'am, no ma'am, you know. But like there's no sense in that. You're just doing this because you're in a jail cell and I'm outside of it. That's why you don't like me.
Yeah.
So what's
Yeah,
Mr.
crazy
Plummer
stuff.
saying? Somebody said rooster. Oh, yeah. Talking about epilepsy. Yeah, that's old Bonesy up there.
I got twins.
It's my BFF.
Yeah, Bonesy's getting some tattoos here. Yeah,
Yeah,
I got some
Bonesy.
tattoos going on here.
We
Yeah.
catching up.
Yep. Yeah, he really doesn't have a lot of room to do anything though. So whatever. I try to do whatever. Try
He
to
put
give him
number
some kind of.
64 on his shoulder.
That's right.
I did not know that.
Yep. Number 64, shall I rise, pick up?
I love it.
Yes,
Maybe
indeed.
me and Bonesy should get matching 64 tattoos. Get one
Don't
on my
don't
hand
get
or something.
64. Come on.
I would not. I love you, Shad, but I would not.
That would be crazy. I mean, yeah, like I inspired a tattoo, from some mama-san in Okinawa that worked at a USO. I mean, I'd have to find her. I would. I'd have to find this woman that was there back in '95. What rooster?
TB. Yeah. Yes,
Cast
Ernst
iron
Gillis
skillet.
hurt. I'll admit, I threw a cast iron skillet at one of my exes, but ex-husband.
Ouch! I had a sister that I tormented, and yeah, she came after me with a cast iron skillet. It's not fun. It's not
My
fun.
aunt used to run after me. We'd get into arguments all the time. And she ran after me, and she was like relentless. Like there was a yard stake in the yard, and I ran across it, and the top of my foot, like it cut it wide open on the top of my foot. I'm here
Ooh.
bleeding out, still trying to run from her to keep her from whooping my ass when I was younger. And she's just still running after me. I'm bleeding out. And yeah,
Oh man,
yep.
that's
I
crazy.
still got the scar from it on my foot.
She didn't catch you, right?
No, I still ran.
Okay, good. Yeah. Just keep running. Let's see,
Yeah.
Death Claw. Death Claw. Okay.
What did he say?
He
I
said
get a
I'd get a
64.
64. Yeah. Go ahead. Say it.
It
Read
says I'd get a 64, but only if I had a mama saying that promised me a juice girl.
it.
Oh
Um,
man.
my sister, she did die from breast cancer, really young, in her 30s.
Oh.
But she was married and uh, she had step kids, and they were a little bit older, and they tried to run over her, and she was the let's just say that she was deadly accurate with a coffee cup. That was the
Oh
story
wow.
that I got. Is that yeah? She would stand from across the room and go, "Do what I say," and do it now. And they're like, "No, fuck you!" And whoosh, coffee cup would bam.
Wow.
I have a few scars from her. Yeah. Uh, I was messing with her, and she was well endowed, and I would do this thing, the finger flick, and I would try to get the nipple, and it would hurt like hell. And I'm pretty sure it was very annoying for her. But finally, she grabbed a pair of needle nose pliers and she had them in her hand. She's like, "Leave me alone!" and said, "Whoop," like that. And I
Oh god.
swear to God, it was quick. It went from her hand to my wrist, literally
Oh
sticking in my
man.
wrist. And I was probably like far, like maybe 6 feet away, maybe 4 feet. I don't know. But she's like, "Leave me."
Wow.
I mean, just pure, complete, unadulterated rage. Whoosh, bam, and it shook. I'm just looking at it like,
You're
and
just
I
like,
never
oh shit, what just happened?
like damn, that could have went in my chest or something or my face. I mean, she had
Wow.
no care. She didn't care. And she looked at me like, oh shit.
Yeah.
She's like,
Oh, what did
sorry.
I just do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Plummer, I told y'all. Now I have proof Mrs. PP is a damn troublemaker, always starting shit.
Eddie Murphy Raw, the Boomerang House, shoe flip flop. What?
What was that?
I don't know. Crazy. That's crazy. Backyard chicken
Oh,
man.
yeah.
You gotta throw it out. So, your tattoo there, the one that's getting done there. Uh,
It's a
can you?
kraken attacking a ship.
Ooh,
And
release
that is
the
a
Kraken.
burn. That's a burn right there from the canner where I reached over the canner. And yeah, it got me.
Ouch.
But yeah, that one I've got to finish. I haven't finished it, but then I'll have my half sleeve done.
Wow. So what's the story behind that?
I grew up down at Surfside. So, and I've always loved octopus, like jellyfish, sharks are like one of my favorites. Um I know that's
Okay.
probably weird, but when you grow up down at the beach, you know.
Wow.
And my favorite movie of all time is Jaws. So, um,
Wow. And that's funny. So you grew up where I used to live.
yeah, I grew up at Ocean Lakes pretty much. My grandparents had a house down there.
Okay.
So I pretty much lived down there until I was school age. Then I came to school up here. And then we went down like every weekend, every holiday, everything. And then they sold it when I was 17 because hurricane insurance got too much. So,
Really?
because we were only like a couple blocks back from the ocean.
Oh
So,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Uh,
Thank you,
I don't
Native.
I
Good
don't
to see you,
know.
brother.
Oh, what's up, Native? Yeah, he was in here earlier. I don't remember the were you there for the security guard that got hurt on the beach?
I don't know.
What?
The security guard that got hurt on the beach, you said?
Yeah, broken bones, black eyes.
I don't
Got the hell beat out of him beside the crazy pelican?
got it beside the crazy pelican. Yeah,
No, it was on the beach at night.
it was on the beach at night.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I
No.
don't remember that one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But
Steve did that. Yeah.
I've had there's a lot of memories down there for
The
sure.
guy, he was really big. He had white hair. He was probably 6'2". He was an older gentleman. I think he had glasses. Well, he had glasses. Well, Steve told me he had glasses.
Yeah.
Uh, so yeah, he's probably 6'2", 300 something pounds, kind of heavy set.
I remember the security guard you're talking about, but I don't remember what happened. Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. Ocean Lakes had this
Talking about how the security guard
paramilitary
talked.
thing going on. Yeah. Yes. Anyway,
It's
that's good.
got
That's good.
it's got horrible now because it's so crowded now and the houses are so close together now. Like you have to go down to the beach at like 6 a.m. to put all your stuff out on the beach just so you'll have a spot.
Yeah.
Is how crowded it's got now. So it's nowhere near like it was when we were growing up.
And what years were those?
I was born in 85, so yeah. I was going down there from 85 until 2002.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I graduated in 03. So
Okay. I was in there. Yeah. Okay. I was there 98, 98, 99 till when I left for 20
I
years.
probably saw you somewhere, somehow, like
I
probably
worked
past each other.
I worked for Lane's Pest Elimination. Lane was my uncle. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that's great.
Yep. And then I remember evacuating during Hurricane Hugo. They made us leave. And we stayed through a couple hurricanes down there.
Wow, really?
Yeah, we went to the big community building down there in Ocean Lakes, like the.
Yep.
I remember I remember evacuating Hurricane Hugo. He's like, "How do you remember that? You were 4." Because I remember like it was a significant event, you know.
Yeah, I mean yeah. I wasn't there for Hugo. I was in.
Yeah.
I was in
I
South.
remember
Tennessee.
that my Nana said, because I was down there with my grandparents, I remember her saying that it took like 8 hours to get home because of all the traffic. It took like 8, 9 hours to get home. And normally that's like a 4-hour. If you go in the middle of the night, you can get there in 3.5, But I remember her saying it took like 8, 9 hours to get home. Yep. So, and Hurricane Hugo was actually worse here than when we went back down to the beach house to see any damage. Like it was
That's
actually
what I
worse.
heard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that inland, like Conway and all that, got just totally flooded.
Yeah, because
all the way up to Florence.
Yeah, it was weird because it gained strength over land, and it doesn't normally, do that. So.
Yeah. Wow.
Somebody put out, Firefly put, I graduated high school in 85.
Prepping for next guest. I hear this shit all the time.
Oh my God. I mean, he could bring his ass up here, but he's scared, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. Just boom, you just give him the camera. There you go. Next guest. No, this is great. I'm really
He
enjoying
flipped me
this.
off again.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I keep telling him promises, but
Spicy.
You know how we are, Shad. And he
I,
cracks
I,
he
I
cracks
do.
me up.
Yeah, I do. And I actually love it. I love the, the way you guys just mesh together. I mean, how can I say this? You guys just mesh together. You blend together. And you make it work and you make it fun.
Thank
So
you. I appreciate that.
there's a good question for you. Uh, how to keep your relationship in such good standing with each other? How do you balance that?
To be honest, we really don't argue that much. We never really have. Um, when we first got together, it's a funny story. We first got together. Actually, I met him. He had knew my dad 15 years prior to knowing me through plumbing, because my dad's a plumber also. So he had knew my dad 15 years prior to even knowing me. And he messaged me, or he was on a job site or something with my dad, and my dad mentioned me, and he was looking on Facebook, and he's like, that can't be his daughter. That can't be his daughter. And then he messaged me, and then he's still salty about this, so he's probably going to say something in the chat. But I ignored him for like 2 months. And then, I mean, some men like a chase. They don't want you to fall in their lap. But, so, and then of course, later on in the relationship, he's like, well, what if I wanted you to fall in my lap? So,
So you're arguing about hypotheticals.
yeah. But the funny story is, we had only been dating for a little while. And that's when my grandpa passed away, actually. We'd only been dating like a month. And it was a little after that. We were outside playing cornhole, having a good time. I threw a beanbag, I tossed it behind me, and it hit him in the throat. And he
Oh,
thought I'd done it on purpose. And I'm
oh,
like, no, I didn't even look where I threw it. Anyway, it led to a whole big old argument. And then we both kind of like got teary eyed about it. And then we're like, we're sorry, blah, blah, blah. And ever since then, like if we have an argument, we kind of like talk it out. And it's better if one goes in one room and one goes in another room for a little bit. And sometimes it gets heated because we're both hotheads. But we really, for the most part, don't argue. And we don't like to argue in front of the kids. That's for sure. But we just love each other more every day. Like, he truly is my soulmate. Like, he is my other half. There's no explanation, no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, if my world's falling apart, that's who I go to, you know.
that's great. That's great.
And same thing for him, if something's going on, I'm the first person he calls. Like, I know if he's having a bad day, he calls me randomly in the middle of the day. I'm like, what's wrong? You know, it's just, you have to forgive and forget. It's a lot of give and take. It's not 50-50. It's, you know, I don't know. It's just, if you really love that person, you'll make it work no matter what.
You'll make it work.
Yep. You don't give up. And if he don't quit saying that, I'm going to throw another beanbag at his throat.
You're reading his chat. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I love seeing families work. I love seeing families work. I really do.
Yeah.
And your family, the family that y'all have works and
I'm
works
sorry.
rather
I
well.
was reading Rooster's comment.
I know. Let's hear it for cornhole bringing them together. Who knew a throat shot would cause love? That's right. uh, oh,
But
okay. Tiki Ninja's
honestly,
gonna
like,
tell
we
you.
really hit it off ever since that first night. Like, and since he knew my daddy 15 years prior, he's like, if you leave, go around the block and come back, technically that's your second night here. I was like, no, I got to go, and he made dinner for me the next night at his house. And I pretty much just stayed after that. Like, honestly, like,
Hell yes, you didn't leave. You never left. Like,
No.
I was
Food was
waiting
that
on her
good.
to go home. It's been 6 damn years. God.
No, but honestly, like we were both fighting to tell each other I love you. Like it was I've never
Oh.
had that with anybody. Like it's just different. I guess like when they say you know,
Yeah.
you just know. So,
Wow.
but I knew it was probably like a week and we were both fighting to tell each other I love you, and he was getting ready to leave for work and he was like, I love you, and I was like, I love you too. He's taking my phone.
All right, we need a new guest. Sorry, I am tired of listening to this horse shit. So, yeah, I actually had to go put clothes on to do this.
This is serious.
Yeah, she's talking all this horse shit. Let me tell you how this happened. Okay, I knew her daddy. Then I got with her, and then she never fucking left. That's it.
Oh man.
She's been a tax dependent ever since.
A tax dependent.
I got your text.
Oh man.
I'm gonna get another beanbag chunked in my face.
Yeah, you better watch out, man.
Yeah. So what are you doing, brother?
Man, I'm just hanging out, having a good time, just chilling.
Well,
Get
it
there.
got so deep in here I had to put my feet up on the furniture.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Might be the only thing you get deep in.
She's still over there salty, talking shit.
Woo. I would say that you guys are salty. You are. You're both salty. Uh you but the love. The love. I mean, it's undeniable. Beaming from you both. I even see it from your kids. You know, I think one of my favorite videos of you were having a very serious conversation, and this was very very serious, and this kid was just crawling all over you, and you're just like you're trying to get this serious conversation through. I want very specifically, and it was like this kid's like all over you, and you're just like daddy, daddy, daddy.
Yep.
And he's hitting you, he's throwing things at you, and you're just like, hold on a second, hold on now, hold on now. Uh, you know, um, yeah. So I love it. I love it. I love seeing a family that works, and
Well,
I think it's
and the funny part about that is it's probably the most dysfunctionally functioning family there is,
Hmm.
because Miss Plummer couldn't have kids. She had cancer when she was a teenager.
Hmm.
So my daughters I had custody of from my first wife. My son, I got custody of him when he was like 6 months old.
5.
Well, 5 months old, yeah. And me and her had just started dating. And so literally this is some, standard operating procedure bullshit right here. She literally walked into a guy who had kids, health issues, because I was dealing with my epilepsy and all that shit. Walked in with a teenage daughter, an adolescent daughter, and a 5-month-old baby. Add woman, stir, now you have a family. Literally, like our first date when she came to the house was, listen, your work schedule dictates that, like, we can't go do this or that. If you want to see me come to the house, I will cook you dinner, but we are going to sit down and eat dinner just like we do every night with all the kids. Like, this is what I do. This is, my primary objective is I'm a father first. And
Right on.
that's
Yeah.
how it has to be. And like I said, she come over the first night, and then she come over the second night, and then she ain't never left. So that speaks volumes of her, because they ain't many women on the face of the earth crazy enough to take on that load. Hell, I've wanted to run away from that load for 15 years, but yeah,
Right. Duty calls. Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. It really is.
Yeah, when you can deal with her, because Lord God.
Oh yeah. So
So, have you been shooting any balloons down up yonder way?
well, we don't get a lot of balloons around here, you know. Here in Cleveland, it's they like to shoot things in the air a lot. So fire off gunfire in the air, it's, you know, they do it.
Yeah, well, you know,
But this would be a bad place for balloons.
yeah, you know. I told my brother we ought to go order. You can actually order weather balloon kits off of Amazon.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
I told him, I said, man, we need like 100 of these things and just send out over North Carolina just to see what happens. I mean, are they gonna break out the freaking big guns and come flying out? I just want to know.
yeah. They got to be red because I want to play the song. Naughty night, red balloon. Sorry, in the autumn sky. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. So, you're a plumber. How long have you been a plumber?
Literally all my life.
Mhm.
Literally is
Does your
this keeps no cancel.
Oh, the chat.
Yeah, it just keeps popping up. It gets on my nerves. Anyway, my dad owned a plumbing company when I was a kid. He shut his plumbing company down when I got to be a teenager. That would have been, I don't know, mid 90s.
Wow.
But so as far back as I could tell the difference between fittings and difference between what size pipes, we were literally working. Like, I have pictures of me running a tracked trencher across the back nine at the country club, putting in irrigation piping because my dad got the job doing, you know, and I was like 5 years old running a trencher. Hey, drive it from here to there. Okay.
Right.
You know, so literally been doing it all my life. When I don't know, I was 23, 24. I got into pipe welding. That led me into powerhouse work, chemical plant work, so on and so forth. I got, you know, plumbing just, it wasn't there. You can go on the road and make major money pipe welding, you know. And that's what I needed to do.
And so pipe welding is basically, if my understanding, high pressure stuff, right?
Yes. I was welding highest alloy Inconel, high alloy chromes, boiler tubes, pretty much anything.
Wow.
And so I done that for years, and I made killer freaking money doing it, like literally. That led me into, I was working at one powerhouse on a crew, and nobody could write a lift plan because nobody was a certified rigger. So then they sent me to school to become a certified rigger. That way I could write lift plans to move pipes that needed to be moved in the powerhouse. So and then I ended up going and getting certified to do millwright work. So technically, resume wise, I'm plumber, certified pipe fitter, certified welder in every alloy, every process, millwright, and certified rigger. But the reality of it is I got out of all that a few years back because of health issues. The welding fumes and like I used to get pneumonia twice a year, every year. And I was at Plant Shear in Georgia. The first week I would go start the outage. Every spring and every fall, the very next week I would be in the hospital with double pneumonia. Well, come to find out, it was some kind of chemical flaming agent shit that they were spraying on the coal that made not only me, but 3 or 4 people on the crew sick. That and metal fume fever, which is like a sickness from hard facing rods, shit like that. Yeah, welding and all that is very, very hard on your body. As far as what you're exposed to, what plants you're in, like it's just it's a bad profession. I mean, they're just now stepping up the game on like TIG welding stainless. They're starting to make certain precautions and this, that, and the other on it. Well, hell, I TIG welded stainless for 10 years with no precautions, like it's a little too late for that.
The damage has been done.
Yeah. So at that point, my brother owns the company that I work for now, which pretty much puts me third in charge. I don't really hear a lot of shit, Just
him and his wife were first in charge.
It is what it is, I mean, it's not that bad of a job. So
You need to show doodle poodle.
Wow. You are highly qualified. So with all that high qualification, here's another question for you. Talk to me about shark bites.
Okay. Shark bites have their place. I don't care what any plumber says. I know plumbers that have been plumbing for 30 fucking years that use shark bites in certain situations. If it's an emergency repair and you need to hook this to this, or, you've got a busted water main under your house, then there's definitely a place to use shark bites. If you can cut the pipe clean, preferably sand it to where the only reason why shark bites blow off is if you cut a hole in the gasket. There's like a rubber O-ring in there. So if you can make the whatever you're pushing the shark bite onto smooth, then you're good. I mean, the only ones I've ever seen leak are either wasn't pushed on far enough or the O-ring on the inside was cut.
Like there was a burr on the pipe or something that cut it.
Yep. When they pushed it on. Other than that, like I know people that have repiped half of a house using nothing but shark bites and didn't have a problem.
That's what I'm hearing too. Yeah. I've done my whole house. I've done everything and shark bites, Yeah,
I mean, a lot of what I've learned over years and years and years is plumbers don't like change. Plumbers don't like anything different. When they first come out with Pro Press machines, which actually press kind of like a shark bite, but it's pressed onto copper. every plumber in the country. That's not going to work. That's not going to hold pressure. Now, 10 years later, they're doing multi-million-dollar plumbing jobs with nothing but ProPress copper. But for 10 years, it was, that shit's not going to work. That's going to, plumbers don't like change. But in the reality, the whole grand scheme of things is, if it works, is it really that stupid?
Right.
Right.
Yeah. I've been hearing a lot about plumbing, shark bites. Here, maybe within this year, I'm going to be buying a house. And so,
Yeah.
I want to be doing some things here and there, changing things around. And I'm not a plumber. I've done a little bit, but I'm not a plumber. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. But, somebody's like, hey, yeah, shark bites. Yeah, shark bites. And I'm like, shark bites? What the fuck is this? So interesting. I'm learning a lot here.
Yeah. Well, one of the best things about on Amazon, you can buy what we have on all the trucks, which is combo crimpers. They'll crimp 3/4 packs and 1/2-inch packs. You can buy them for like $45 off Amazon, and they work great. But if I was going to replumb half a house just because of the cost wise, the money wise, I would buy a set of crimpers, and then I could use just regular PEX fittings and this, that, and the other.
Okay.
If I was just going to move one line or add one line, yes, I would probably use shark bites or something of that
Right.
sort.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if I want to put a bathroom, put a toilet here or a sink, in the basement or something, I just want to move it, a little bit.
Yeah. The
See,
only thing,
I'm already remodeling my house, and I haven't even bought my house yet.
yeah, the only thing you run into is the difference. If I'm going to be doing a lot of work, it's cheaper to go PEX fittings and buy a set of crimpers than it is to buy a whole bunch of shark bites. I mean, shark bites run $12, $15 a piece. So, you can buy 90s tees. If you have to buy 6 shark bite fittings, you could buy the stuff to run it in regular packs for the same money.
Okay. So, in your opinion, the crimping is better than the shark bites in the long run.
In the long run, and then, like I said, then you already have the tool. So if you've got a buddy that says, hey, I need to add a water hose over here, do you have one of these? Then you already have the tool. So, like I said, if you're moving like one line and only planning on doing one thing, a couple fittings, then yeah, shark bites are fine. But if I'm going to be literally like remodeling a bathroom or changing shower valves, something that involves 5, 6, 8 fittings, then yeah, I'm going to go with PEX just because.
Very good to know. Oh yeah. So here's another question for you. What are your plans for the future?
That is debatable. We have talked about turning this into a rental, buying another piece of property. Right now, we're just kind of sitting where we're idle because the market sucks. I found some houses over here, but they're in a neighborhood, and I don't want to be in a neighborhood. But they're building them for $159 a square foot. So for 1,700 square foot house is about $240,000 with a garage. Yeah. So I went and looked at some of the floor plans there. We still have the bug out cabin. I'm still not finished with it.
We've talked about building too.
it really depends because we're right beside Mrs. Plummer's mom and grandma and aunt.
Family.
Well, her aunt has Down syndrome, and she's probably in the best health out of all of them. So her mom has bad diabetes. Her grandma is just like old, like Methuselah old. And so, but, you know, I mean, just in the reality of things, yeah, she has the like onset dementia or Alzheimer's or something. But somebody's gonna have to be here to help take care of these people. Like I don't worry about my family because my brother and his wife live right beside of them. Like, you know, if my parents' health starts fading, then there's a whole group of people to help take care of them. But she's the only child. It's on her. It's on us. You know. So we don't know. As soon as the market slows down, if they drop interest rates, we'll probably talk to somebody about building a new house because we have 2 lots here and 2 lots up there. So we might talk to somebody about building a new house, and then we can turn this into a rental. I don't know. You know, with the way the market's going, I don't know. I like not having a mortgage. You know, that's what I like.
I see. Yeah.
But, you know, I mean,
I believe the market, the bottom's going to drop out. It is.
Oh,
And what I'm hearing from you know, all the my house buying support group, andrewandtodd.com. Check them out. Yeah, we guesstimate about maybe 8, 9 months. The bottom's going to drop out, and I'll be able to get into a nice home, cheap.
Yeah. You know, that's kind of like I said, we're kind of just sitting idle. We're not making any big jumps or nothing because, like you, I mean, I don't want to get screwed. I don't want to get in high interest rate, overpay for a house. You know, nobody wants to pay $250,000 for $150,000 house. You know, and that's what's been happening for 2 years. You know, there's literally bidding wars. People are buying houses 20 and 30% over value. Like, you know, it's completely stupid. But that's kind of where we're at. We're kind of in the same boat with you because, I mean, all this is paid for. You know, we could turn it into a rental or sell it or whatever. But,
yeah,
you know, we're just kind of sitting back watching the water because once it gets to a certain point, then we'll start looking and putting offers in and stuff like that. But like I said, for right now, I just enjoy not having mortgages.
that's good. Being debt free. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and prepping, you know,
Yeah.
it's normal.
That's my thing. I need a house. If I'm going to continue, I need a house.
Well, that's literally why the bug out farm, why we bought that building and put it down there. We have moved over a year's worth of food there.
Oh yeah.
And I couldn't tell you how many carloads of supplies, you know, there's generators there. There's first aid, stomp bags, ammo, guns, you name it. It's there. But the reality of it was we've ran out of space. I have a building here, a building over there, and a shop behind her grandma's house. This house, and we're completely out of space. Like it was either buy another building and put here or, you know, go find a bigger house in the middle of the market. So we bought a 16 by 40 building and put down there at my brother's and moved over a year's worth of shit down there. That way, if something goes south here, we can still go there, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go subterranean. So can you go down where you live at? in your area?
Yes, to an extent. In fact, we are in the process of going subterranean. My brother had 8 or 9 trees cut right behind his house. But there's a huge bank. Used to be a creek bank, and now the creek's kind of about dried up, but it's probably 20 foot tall. But we went in there with an excavator and started digging us out a big old huge hole. Because we want yes, it's probably 20 foot deep, 20 foot into the bank. Because what our goal is to form up walls, pour concrete, form up ceiling, do like a commercial building with decking and a concrete ceiling, and make like a 16 by 24 foot deep root cellar.
Oh yeah.
That way, because in North Carolina, once you're down like 6 feet, it stays 57 degrees.
Yep. That's anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. So, we've been working on that, but then, like I said, he had to have trees cut and this, that, and the other. And so that's kind of been put on the back burner since last year. So,
okay.
But it'll happen eventually.
That's exciting. What have you learned with running out of space? What have you learned about that? If you could elaborate.
Cut your old lady's debit card off, and she won't be able to order shit off Amazon.
Okay.
No. As far as storage, the best thing that I've done with storage is I vacuum pack everything. I'm talking about down to medical supplies. I will take boxes of Band-Aids, lay them flat, and vacuum pack them like a sheet of paper. Gauze, you name it. Like everything in our medical packs are vacuum sealed, like sucked flat, vacuum sealed.
Wow.
Our extra clothes, we've got totes of clothes down there, because you need extra clothes and boots, and if you gotta have another location, you need as much stuff over there as you do here. So, but yeah, well, like we'll put 5 t-shirts in vacuum seal paper and vacuum seal it down to nothing. You can save a whole lot of space, but the one problem I have noticed out of this is you can overpack yourself real quick. When you have shrunk everything, then when you start loading like a bug out bag, a get the fuck out of here bag, then next thing you know, you're toting around 80 pounds because it just don't look like 80 pounds anymore.
Right.
Know.
That seems to be my problem too, my bug out bag. Well, let's say my vor bag is about 120 pounds.
Yeah.
And it's all essential. I can't. I've gotten it down to 120 pounds. That's what I wear and what I put on my back, and it's. But one bag is 50, one bag is 20. Then of course everything else is adds to the weight. So. Interesting.
Next thing you know, you'll be looking like a coming back from deployment carrying 2 rucks, walking through the airport.
Oh yeah, I mean that was the thing too. I'd have a sea bag in front and a sea bag on the back, and I'm walking like this.
I mean, that's the thing is we've been. That's primarily why we're moving stuff and keeping stuff here, there, and yonder. That way, I keep a like a Rubbermaid tote in the car that's got stuff in it. We keep med bags in the car. Everybody carries their EDCs. To literally, like, if we have to leave, then the only thing we would really need is like a 3-day pack. Like literally, 3-day pack, some protein bars, a change of clothes or whatever to get to where you're going. in a decent scenario. But that's why we've took the time and staged stuff here, there, and yonder, because, you know, I'm sorry, I'm getting old and fat. I ain't running around no 120-pound freaking packing on it. It just ain't happening.
It sucks. I
Yeah.
tell you. It does. All right, here's a good question for you. Tiki Ninja 88, do you have planned bug out bags for your kids that they carry? How do they feel about prepping?
Oh, my kids is on board about prepping. You just if
It's a way of life. Like,
if my daughter couldn't walk into here and go to like one of the shelves of our home canned goods and grab out a jar of pork carnitas and go make herself a taco, she'd lose her mind. You know, the biggest part of it when it comes to kids is for them to understand the purposes and why you're doing it. If not, they just look at it like a bunch of clutter. They look at, oh, well, there's just shit laying all over my parents' house, or, you know, we've literally went to the point to make the kids do the vacuum sealing. Get the kids to help you Mylar the groceries. Get the kids to help do the canning. So on and so forth. But like my kids wouldn't know what to do. Like they so spoiled. Like they walk in here and say, "Oh well, you know, can we have steaks tonight? Yeah, go get them out of that freezer over there." Like if we didn't have 6 months of food in this house for my kids to pick through, they wouldn't know what to do. Like their whole the world is a playground to them, because anything they want to eat, anything they need, is always here.
Wow.
You
And,
know,
and they're and they're active in doing that, in producing that.
yeah, you know, like honestly, we order razors off of Amazon, like bulk. I think it's what 500 in a case.
it was like 2,000.
Oh, never mind. It was 2,000 razors. You know, like the shitty old fucking MRE double blade Bic razors.
What's a razor?
Oh yeah, you don't know nothing about that. But you know, like when my daughter is 15 years old, you know, so she shaves legs and this and that and the other.
Oh,
But
yeah.
yeah, you know, she's never once had to come in here and say, "Do we have any more razors?" No. There's like 5-gallon buckets full of razors out there. Like, go get you a bucket full. You know.
Yeah, I've done that with deodorant. I've done that.
Oh yeah, I could honestly say right now, except for medicines, because right now her doctor is writing 30-day supplies for her seizure medicine.
And my insulin, I can't.
Yes, and her insulin. But other than the medicine issue, like the world could stop tomorrow and I wouldn't have to go to a store for at least 3 or 4 months, unless I just wanted to.
Wow.
But the one thing where we're finding the catch at that's turning into being a big problem is her insulin, because her doctor only gets 30-day approval on her insulin at a time from the insurance company. So it's not something I can pre-buy and stock 6 months of.
Now, technically, some diabetics could, because the Walmart sells the insulin there, but with some reason, my diabetes does not react to that insulin. It's not the right mix.
Yeah. You can buy insulin without a prescription at Walmart, right? But it doesn't, for some reason, it doesn't work well with hers. It doesn't, it's not the right flavor or something anyway. It don't work good for her, because if it worked good for her, I'd have a freaking mini fridge full of it by now. But So we're kind of at a 30-day supply on insulin with her, and until they figure out my daughter's dosage levels, she's on 30-day supply on epilepsy medicine. So that right there is the two main issues we have in our preps. That's our shortfalls right there. And honestly, right now there's really nothing we can do with it. You know, she's changed the insurance companies. We've talked to doctors. Other than coming out of pocket with about $4,000 to buy 6 months of insulin, you know, like there's literally nothing we can do. We're kind of held with our feet to the fire until they come up with like 6 month, you know, refills and shit. So
Yeah, I wonder about the Jace Medical. You heard about that? I don't know if they're good for anything of that nature. I haven't really checked into it.
their antibiotics work.
Yeah, I do need to get some. That's where I'm kind of lacking with the medication I have is probably like 10, 15 years old, but I got all kinds of crazy shit. I'd like to stock up, get new stuff. But I'm just very leery. You know, I don't get sick. If I do get sick, it's something bad, and I get over it, you know, quickly. But you know, whatever. But it is. I am thinking that I'm gonna have to need to get. I'm getting older, and I'm gonna need to get stuff just in case.
Well, people can say whatever they want to about the fish antibiotics, whatever. I was working out of town and got an abscess tooth. I chipped a tooth, it got abscess, this, that, and the other. Doctor give me a little bit of you know, like a 10-day supply of antibiotics, go to the dentist, blah, blah, blah. Well, the problem is my dentist was 4 states away. So I'm still running this outage for the next like 2.5 months. So I get to talking this, that, and the other, and a local feed company in Jackson, Mississippi had fish antibiotics on the shelf because obviously the people running the feed store are preppers, you know. So I went and got a couple bottles of it, which got me through till I got back to North Carolina, got my tooth fixed. And then I got pneumonia a couple months later, something like that, and took it for that instead of, I didn't even go to the doctor, no hospital, no nothing. And it worked. People can be leery of it, whatever they want to, but I mean, we was eating
Literally the exact same as amoxicillin.
horse dewormer for certain viruses and everything else. But the fish antibiotics definitely work. Definitely.
Good to know. Crazy backyard chicken man. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. I do an area assessment, a very in-depth one. You know, looking for infrastructure and supplies. So there's a good question for you. What do you recommend for your area assessments? What kind of uh, uh, things can you glean from your area that you could, you know, right now we're in rule of law, so you know, I can't just go get that solar panel that's powering those street lights over there. You know, I can't just go over there and get that, you know, that stuff over there. I can't do it because it's somebody else's, but it's good to know where these things are.
Yes, and people that pay attention know where a lot of it is. There's actually a shut down Lazy Boy plant in the next town over, and some government entity has rented the whole building, and the whole building is full of pallets of solar panels. Had to be in some government money, You know.
I just want one lazy boy with a solar panel on it. Yep.
Yep. I mean, well, it's kind of funny. I started watching, and you start seeing solar panels like with for sale signs sitting in front of pawn shops, and people had them at yard sales, and I'm like, what in the where do y'all get all these solar panels? Well, then it dawns on me there's a railroad track that runs right behind this plant, you know, where the old Lazy Boy plant used to be.
Oh.
So they're going down the railroad track, going into the empty building. Well, it's not empty, but going in there and stealing 10, 12 solar panels, throwing them in the back of a pickup truck and driving off.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, here we have a saying that things fall off trucks.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Shit happens.
But, you know, like with the whole, train derailment issue, you know, that's a big issue here because we have,
Mm. Yeah.
well, I'm not the train derailments, but there's a couple chemical plants right around here. And one of them I have extensive knowledge of from doing work in it, to where if something bad goes wrong, it would be the exact same thing in Ohio right here. Like,
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's
literally.
I'm in Cleveland.
I don't think people realize all the hazards that they live near.
No, they
You
don't.
know, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
I'm sure people down there, Savannah Riverside, you know, people that live right outside of it, you know, I guarantee you half of them don't know that's a munitions and bomb making facility, not to mention a powerhouse.
And nuclear.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too. That once I here in Cleveland, railroad tracks everywhere. Railroad tracks everywhere. I you know, I like to make alternate routes, and so these railroad tracks can literally take me anywhere I want to go. But I mean, you know, if something was to pass through my area or any area around here for that matter and fall off the tracks, man, it would be Cleveland's an interesting place because they've done a lot of it's all built up. Yeah, absolutely, it's all built up. It's a metropolis, but there's also a lot of nature. It's been blended right in. Actually, it's kind of like, well, they can't do anything with it, so might as well just make a trail.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you know, that's like here, with all the powerhouses close, we have major transfer lines, you know, the big, huge right of ways,
Yep, same here. Yeah.
yeah, railways to like the only railway around here runs through town and all the way out to a coal fired powerhouse, out at Lake Norman. But, you know,
I
people
love
need, people need to know where their railways go, where their power line right of ways go. You know, go through and start do what I do. Spend time on Google Earth. Like, you know, you could come up with a lot of alternative means of travel.
and some really cool spots that you can hang out. That's what me and Charity have done. Yeah.
You know, and the only problem is if I think that way, there's another couple hundred people think the exact same way. So you're not going to be alone on those trails, you know.
Yeah. I found a freaking castle. Uh, I found a castle with millions of gallons of water. Right here. It's like, damn.
Well, then.
Yeah, they built a reservoir in Cleveland back in the 30s, and they used they used the stonemakers to make this thing, and it's amazing. I mean, it looks like it is a castle for all intents and purposes. It's a fucking castle, but it's a reservoir. It holds millions of gallons of water.
Yeah. Well, and see, stuff like that is very important to know. Like I know on one river right here, there's a bunch of old, really small hydroelectric dams that were used just to power cotton mills and the
Right.
mill village. And, I mean, that's what McAdenville is, the town of Christmas lights. It was literally a mill town, and the hydroelectric dam there powered the mill and all of it. That's why they didn't care whether they had all the Christmas lights. Because, it was all mill money anyway. But I can name 4 or 5 on a little river over here, and none of the textile plants are even standing anymore. It's just ruins of buildings, but there's a
Yeah, I
big,
love shit
huge
like that.
dam. You know,
Yeah. I love abandoned buildings, abandoned stuff. It's yeah. I love that shit. Urban, what do you call it? Urban, fuck, I can't think. What's the words? Urban, exploration. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yep.
yeah, and all that stuff's going to come into play. Honestly, like SHTF situation, I think sanitization, clean
Uh,
drinking water, uh, you know, stuff like that is going to be more of an issue than, you know, the direct threat, because you live in Cleveland. What's going to happen, like if an EMP takes out infrastructure?
Mm.
None of your sewage pumps are going to run. Like, you're going to have poop water running down the streets.
Yep. Well,
Coming up
they have
out of
no
the
river.
manholes and everything. So
They already do. They
well,
already do.
yeah.
It's
So
interesting.
you, you know, so but people don't realize, like, on a massive scale, like, we'll be right back, in third world country Africa standards in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
There'll be diseases show back up that we got rid of, through sanitation and sewer systems and this, that, and the other. They'll all be back.
Yeah. Yeah. Fortunately enough, Cleveland is a mixture of old school and new school, uh, especially with the infrastructure. It's everybody comes here to learn how to move water. They've done some very innovative things that don't need electricity, don't need things like that. They use. It's weird. It's weird because they used to have some weird flooding going on, and so they did planting. They made these little mini reservoir basins, and so all throughout the city in the neighborhoods. So water moves. It
Yeah.
doesn't stick around. Water moves now. Every now and then they've got to go in and fix a main uh, water main that blessed under a street or something, and it was usually something that was put there in the 1930s. So,
Yeah.
uh, and they replace it and they move on. They still have boiler rooms. Uh, they still run boiler rooms. They still have boiler room technology. My apartment where I live, it has a boiler room. In a little basement. It's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Um, So there's
Yeah,
old
because
school technology and there's new. So I find that pretty neat.
yeah, well, the good thing about, like, the hydronic heating and stuff is it's very adaptable. Like, uh, you could probably bypass the boiler and run it to, like, solar heaters, or uh, we've made solar water heaters that could boil water in a couple hours. Um, just testing it out, just see if it's a viable option. But we, with the whole If the whole building's already set up for hydronics, then it's real easy to adapt to another way of heating it, whether it be wood, a propane burner, something like that. All you'd have to do is move a coil from, point A to point B, or find a way to tie it into the existing boiler, but then, you would still have a full building full of heated space,
And this place was built, and the boiler room was ran by coal. They used coal, they used wood, or anything that sometimes they burned trash.
Yep.
They would just stuff trash into the boiler or anything that burned, and that was your heat. But now most of it is done with natural gas. But all you have to do really is just turn it off, and you're back to burning wood and coal, which there's abundance of it here. Literally coal. I can find coal going down to the creek.
Oh, yeah.
It's just coming right out.
And like I say, I mean, in a SHTF situation, that's very, very viable. You could literally be the godsend to all your neighbors, and nobody ever want to fuck with you because, hey, now we have heat because this guy thought of something.
Yeah.
And so now
don't mess with that guy. He's got power. he gave us heat.
Yeah. So now instead of just you in an apartment building, now you've got everybody in the apartment building on your side.
Right. Yeah. I find that very necessary. I do that. I want access to everything wherever I'm at. And if I can't get access to it, I'm going to get access. I figure out a way. Usually just a little screwdriver is all you need, or a card, or a good swift kick, and you're into something, or a pair of pliers. Here, I'll show you one of my favorite tools.
Or one of them $8 lockpick sets off of Amazon.
I don't even need that. I like this little thing.
Oh yeah.
Gets me into just about that and a piece of rope. It's a string 550 cord. I not really want to get into pin testing, penetration testing, but getting area assessment, especially where I live here in the suburban jungle in an apartment complex. People are going in and out all the time. You've got your maintenance man, you got all these people coming in and out, servicing things, plumbers, electricians, your freaking cable guy and internet guy. They're always in stuff, and you could just walk in there and go, "Hey, what's up?" What are you doing here? I don't know. Nobody asks any questions. You just walking through. Great for pulling teeth, yeah. But this is great for getting in the doors. I found that most doors, your door should fit right. There's always a gap in there, and you can just take this little thing and go click. There you go. You're in.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yeah. That's honestly, people should actually practice that stuff. I went on a kick of how fast I could pick master lock padlocks and stuff like that.
Right.
Because if I need something and you might have it locked in your building and nobody knows where you are, whether you're alive or dead, I'm going to get in that building. Now, depending on speed and who's around and this, most time I just shoot the lock off. But if being quiet is necessary, then I went through for weeks practicing picking different locks and got the lock pick sets and the dummy locks and this and that and the other. Yeah. Because at some point in time you might need it, or you might need to change your career path. Who knows?
Yeah, I found all this out, doing pest control, on the beach. You have to gain access to a lot of places, and you don't have the keys, but you got to get in there. You know, you got to get in there, and you're like, fuck. You know, how do I do this?
Yep.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Show him what I can.
Hang on. Here.
No, I don't want to be over here. Show him what I can. Because
I don't know how to do that. Oh,
Oh, we're getting a treat here. Okay, some
I
candy.
don't know how to turn it around.
You don't have to. Just turn it
Oh.
on.
There you go. That's
Ooh.
all the stuff she can the other day. You notice?
Wow.
You notice it's still just sitting here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Spaghetti sauce is already put up.
Right
Yeah.
on, Mrs. P. Hell yeah.
Well, Chad, I think I'm gonna jump off here. It's getting close to my bedtime.
Oh, it's way past mine. I'm making coffee. Hey, man, good seeing you. Good hearing from you. Great knowledge. Great intel. Passing that on. Good to hear from you. You guys are doing well. Love you guys, man. Love you. Love you
Oh
much.
yeah, we love you too, buddy.
Hey, before you go, if you could drop that link in chat, so somebody else can come up. I don't think anybody's dropped a link in quite some time.
That's a Miss Plumber deal. I don't do the dropping nothing.
You're not tech support. All right, thank you, Mr. P.
No.
Mrs. P. Back to you.
I'm ammo support.
Good night. Have a good night, Mr. P. Mr. Prepping Plumber.
Yep.
Ammo support, heavy artillery.
He said he's ammo support.
That's right.
Well, I think
Yes.
I'm gonna get off here. If it's his bedtime, it's about my bedtime too. So
Wow, this has been a great treat. This really has
it
been.
has. It's been great.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much. Yes.
You're
And have a
welcome.
good night. Have a good night.
You too. I'll probably be in chat.
Okay.
So.
Yep.
All right. Bye.
Wow. Wow, that was great. The plumbers, everyone. Plumbers. You gotta love it. There's plenty of there need to be no need in werewolves, silver bullets, right? Oh, totally made it. Wow. There she is. There he is. Great to see the plumbers. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. And please drop the links. You know, drop the links for the plumbers. They're always dropping knowledge. You know, it's good to soak this stuff up. Wolfang, click on the link that will be provided, or it's in the link in the way back in the link. I don't know if anybody's dropped it in quite some time. I have no ability to do it. I think Mrs. P is going to do it, hopefully, but we shall see. But yeah, I'm here for the long haul, folks. Yeah, you keep doing this. Keep going. Keep going. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. It's basically your show. Yep. Oh, wait. I know how. Hold on. Wolfang. Stand by. All right. And boom. Okay, Wolfang. I have emailed it to you. So there you go. Yeah. Tiger's in the house. Hey, what's up, Tiger? I think Bonesy needs a companion, always sitting up by himself in the corner. That's right. I only. Oh shit! Hold on, folks. I'm seeing flashing lights outside my door, outside my window here. Oh, ambulance. It's an ambulance. Oh, man. Somebody got sick. Oh, well. New op system. Haven't turned history on yet. Yes. So, yeah, Wolfgang, I sent the link to you via email. Oh, the popo is coming. They heard Mr. Peak talking. I've been separating plants all day. I have 50 pepper plants so far. Wow. No, it was the ambulance. So that means it's somebody. All it says is troubleshot. Troubleshot. Uh, hmm. Okay. Let's see. How did I do that before? Let's see. Uh, hmm. I hit something over here. Nope. Oh, here it goes. Okay. Add guest. Copy link. Okay. All right. So I think I got it. Ah, there it is. Wolfgang, you got it. Uh, one more cigarette. It's bedtime to me. You know, Wolfgang just posted it. I think that is it. Yes, I do believe it is. If not, I've just recopied the link, and I can share it out via. This kind of sucks. This is where I need a computer, but I need to get internet and stuff. Great. Chicken man, you smoke in your sleep. Oh yeah. Ooh, coffee is ready. Be brave. Link it up. And let's see, battery life is 74%. Very good. Uh, let's see. Yep, number 74. Get this coffee going. Yeah. Do the high pour for you. Yeah, baby. Well, no, pure blood. I have all that. I just don't have internet. I have not justified it to myself or figured out how to get internet just yet. So I have to, call a company and shit. Oh no, I'm out. It's not working. Okay, stand by. It should work. It's the same link. New link. Yeah, yours worked perfectly fine there. I don't know. Looks like the same link. Yeah. That's the same link. I don't know. Must keep that falling for it. Oh, jump on it. Jump on if you wish. The link does work. It is confirmed. It does work. How big is your cup? It's this big. It holds a whole. It holds all this. It's kind of small, but was it 5, 6 cups? Right now I'm drinking. I love my Cafe Bustelo. I take 3 spoonfuls of hot chocolate mix, hot cocoa mix, just the cheap shit you get from Walmart. I prep that, and I prep Cafe Bustelo. Cafe Bustelo. But I keep it in bricks. The bricks are cheaper. And yeah, it's my liquid crack. Right, Charity? What's I don't know. I've heard some people say that you can't get on. I don't understand. I think the link doesn't change. There's no change to the link. But hmm. Diet Sundra. Oh yes, the Diet Sundra. I quit. I quit. I quit. I really gotta pee, folks. Oh, I'm at 72%. Da, 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 da. I can roll a cigarette, smoke it, and never break a snore. Really be cold. All right. Oh, yeah. Sure. Cannot. I cannot give you anything, Jerry. You've had way too much. You've eaten your pound of flesh. So how is this working out here, folks? Uh, hmm. Hmm. Sugar-free creamers. You ever try that pure bud? But they thought, Charity, no, I can't give you any more food. No more food. That's it. No, no. Stop looking at me like that. She's turning it on. Uh, she is turning on the. She's trying to do the doggy Jedi mind trick on me. Uh, uh, you're on your laptop. It should work either way. It's a link. I mean, it's a universal link. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I'm I'm sorry. I'd like to. When I do it on my phone, it works, but now on my computer. Okay. Shad, you got the email. The link is there. Because it when I hit it, it says invite someone, and that's the link. That's the link to jump up. Uh, and it lets me know. It lets me know right away if somebody wants to come up on an Apple device. Mm. Ooh, ooh, you almost see me burnt myself. I was about to burn myself. Yeah, I gotta let this stuff breathe, right? Uh, I was on the phone when I'm morning, etc. Works great for you. Right. Smack me, stupid. Oh. Uh, number 64, Trevor Rise, pick up. Welcome to Lackluster Friday, folks. It's about what, 11 o'clock here, Eastern Standard Time. It's hot, but it's good. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, come on up. You want me to serve for a guest? Mrs. P, get it together. I will, I don't know. I can try doing it again. It says add guest. All right. Boom. I can add guest. I can copy link. Uh, boom. I have copied link. Okay. And uh, I mean, I don't know. What's up, Cha Cha? Okay, there it is again. Wolfang, I have emailed it to you. See what happens. There we go. That's better. I feel like I'm like scrunched down, trying to get myself into frame. Here, I'm standing up. This is why I like old technology. Green bean cans and strings, smoke signals. Right, Mr. P. Troubleshoot a go live together. Invite this and what I get. This is what I get. Troubleshoot a go live together. What? What's that mean? Click on it. See what happens. From my end, it just says invite someone, and I click on the link, and it says copy. It gives me that whole thing, where I can copy and all that. Copy link, send to Discord, send to email, whatever I need to be. I find it just easier just to copy link, so that way I can just copy and paste, right? Majik, the simple copy paste. And so it's right there. It comes right up for me. I don't know. So yeah, I sent you another email there, Wolfang. I can't, Majik. I can't get into chat. That's the downside to having this phone. Is I cannot access chat. I can't just drop it in the chat. I wish I could. I've been trying. There's not a lot. There's no options for that for me. I've tried. No options. I can try looking again, but it says save highlights, share, mute microphone, add guest. Um, that's it. That's all I got. All right, I hit add guest. Messages, Discord, Gmail, copy link, Gmail. I mean, I just did Gmail. So, oh, there you go. How about that? Majik, I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. So, I have no clue. New chargers keeping you. Yes, Pure Blood. It is. Let's see where I'm at. I was at 72%. Now I'm at 73. So I'm actually gaining. I'm actually gaining power. Yep. So yeah, this thing, I bought it for $10. Yeah, it was a little pricey, $10 for this thing. But it worked out well. It really is. It's high speed. Boost charger, USB-C to USB-A cable and strap. And it's heavy duty. It's definitely worth it. I want to get another one because I take this charger with me. It goes in my go bag. I take it to work, and then I plug it up at work, and see that's how you fuck up the cord is you keep messing with it, fucking with it, and eventually it just frays and rips and tears, and there you go. So if I get one, and you got four, yeah, I know, you guys are super. you got four of everything. Four is actually probably not enough for you. But yeah, I want to get another one for work, so I ain't got to take it nowhere. Maybe I should get three. Just think if the government and the big corporations would not have shut down Nikola Tesla, we'd have wireless charging everywhere. Crazy Chicken Man. Interesting with the Tesla. So the whole thing about the because I do know a little bit about this, is that his idea was that you get a box, and that box he can transmit power to you. So you're to your box wherever he's at, and that his facility in I think it was New Jersey. That facility they had built, which is absolutely amazing, by the way. But there's a problem. I will, Rooster. I will. But there's a problem. If power, electricity, is getting beamed through the air, well, to your box from one point to the next, you're in the middle. Aren't you going to get fried too? So unless we're dealing with something else, AC/DC, that's what they were playing with at the time. And of course, they were playing with different wavelengths and whatnot, what have you. But yeah, that's a big problem. Is you have a tendency to fry everything in between. So that was the problem, and that's where Edison was coming at Tesla with. He's like, no, you'll kill something. And that's where Edison actually electrocuted a elephant, saying that it was Tesla that did it. Edison's claim, it was a gaslight, false flag, but he literally hooked up wires to a fucking elephant and electrocuted him. But he played it off as, this is Tesla's method and this is why it wouldn't work. Right, static electricity, but if you've ever touched something and felt the discharge, boom, that sucks. Imagine that 50 times worse. Matter of fact, that's what most of your lightning is a static discharge. Yeah, I mean, static electricity will still fry you. That's why they tell you to ground things when you're pumping gas. Oh, right, Tiki. We have to take precautions at work because we're dealing with like 250, 300 gallons worth of stuff. And when it's moving through, we have it, suspended in the air, pouring it into pails and drums. If you touch that thing, it'll pop you good. It will. So we have to take steps because there is a danger of igniting something. So we have to take steps with the static electricity, because it could start a fire for us. But yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Mrs. P, yes indeed, yes indeed. And that's healthy. I think that's very healthy. Spicy, but healthy. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why it's the link is not working. Wolfang, I don't know. It's I don't know. I've sent it. I've done the things. Tesla went nuts because Edison got all the contract, yeah, and got the charge for it. Tesla wanted power to be free. Yeah, yeah. And Tesla got fucked over by Westinghouse, you know. Topsy the elephant did not have to die. I agree. I agree, Chicken Man. That's just terrible, you know. But Edison was famous for that. Tiki, get your thick socks on and walk on the carpet a few times. What was I gonna say? JP Moore. Yeah. But Edison was famous for that. He had he would hire the most brilliant scientists and engineers into his company, and then they would make they would make inventions, and he would claim them and market them and give them nothing. Yeah. So yeah, Tesla, and Tesla did try to work for Edison, but Edison was like, "You're smarter than I am, but you won't play ball with me. No, we got to take you out." Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, Tesla had some interesting stuff going on. Unfortunately, we won't know anything about it because, when he died, yeah, it's true. The U.S. government came in, probably FBI came in and seized all his stuff. And unfortunately, Tesla died penniless in a apartment. Yeah. Yeah. Penniless and destitute in his apartment with all his stuff. So I died. But yeah. Oh yeah, he was not only a little nuts, he was really nuts. You couldn't talk, you could not argue with him. Tesla he was fiery. He would go rah. I mean, he would go off because he was from the old country. Virginia roots. Hey, welcome. Come on up if you can find the link. If you can figure out the link, it's somewhere in chat somewhere, or I could email it to you, or somebody. Mrs. P could drop it. I think. Wolf Fang, I think, has dropped it as well. I'm totally at the mercy of chat. I can't email and text the link, but I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of uncertainties here with how this works. But I'm checking it out. I'm checking it out. It seems to be working pretty good. Having a good time here. A lot of unknowns. Oh yes. Mm. That poor hot metal. They splashed their hands through it without burning themselves. What the hell? I don't know. I don't know about that. Chicken man. I wouldn't be doing that. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it, folks. I am feeling it. That's why I have the coffee with me. So please bear with me. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. All right. Good night to you, Cha Cha. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Boom. There you go. Mrs. P. It's dropping the link. That is the same link that she used to get on. So it is confirmed that it works. Oh, and it's been retracted. Oh, damn. Didn't work when you tried? What the fuck? Maybe it generates a new link every time I say add guest. Oh, fuck. I don't know. That didn't work when I tried to click it. No, does link have Midget the Low Wrestling? If not, I got it wrong link. Oh man. All right, Pure Blood. Take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us at Lackluster Fridays. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Midgets. Gotta say midgets. Now, what you got against midgets, huh? Hey. What are you looking at, big head? Ah, ah, ah. How about you? Ah. Ow. Friday night, bras and boots off, tits up. Tiki. There you go. That's how we party around here. It worked before. It worked for all kinds of people. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it should be working. Why it doesn't work, I do not know. Add guest, share. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Ooh, what's all this? Calendar, link to reminder, Samsung, quick share, bookmark, Bluetooth nearby. No, we're not doing that. Discord, Gmail, messages, or just copy link. I like to copy link. That's what I do. Okay, I've copied it to clipboard, and I'm going to do this right now, Mrs. Prepping Plumber. Magic. Okay, we're back. Yeah, okay. Wolfang, yes. I see. JP Morgan, us back then, and still fucked us now. JP Morgan, BlackRock, and then the other fuck up companies on the radio railroad and the news media, no coverage. Correct, Chicken Man. That is correct. There you go. There's the lot. There's the link. Mrs. Prepping Plumber has. I have just generated this link, and I passed it on to Mrs. P, and she is indeed in turn passed it on into chat. So there you go. It should work. Really? Okay. There you go. See? All about corporate greed, and you got to control them slaves. Link above goes to troubleshooting page. What? What's a troubleshooting page? I don't want a troubleshooting page. Here we go. I see Tiger. What? Tiger, what happened?
Hey.
There you are. Hi. Here we go. I see Tiger.
So I could just a minute. I gotta mute my computer.
Hello. Hello.
I'm here.
Hello. Oh, I was trying to get the echo going.
It was on me. It was on me because I have my laptop going and my phone. Your link, I can get on your live with my phone, but I can't with my computer. It goes to a troubleshooting page.
Ah.
So I don't know what's up with that. But I've been trying to mess with it for like a half hour now, and I can't figure it out. So.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, hi. How are you doing, Tiger?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh man, I'm just having a great time here. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I took like a 3-hour nap earlier. I worked last night, so.
Oh God. Oof.
And then I came home, and I've been separating plants all day. Oh my God, I have so many.
In the chat. Yeah, you're separating plants, peppers, right?
Well, I got all my peppers separated and my eggplants, and I started on my celery. I don't know if those will work. Hi, Wolfgang. Good to see you too. But
Wolfgang's been trying to get on.
I still have a lot. All my herbs I still have to separate out. But I think I have to go get more soil tomorrow.
More soil.
Yeah. I have 1, 2, 3. I have 5 trays of plants so far, and they're not even all separated.
Yeah. So I mean, that's it. So would you say that's obviously that's part of your addiction?
Yes. So is seed buying.
Yeah. The seed. Hi, my name is Tiger, and I'm addicted to seeds. Right.
Yes, I'm addicted to seeds. I literally still have seeds that are supposed to be coming in the mail, and I don't even remember what I ordered.
Wow. Oh, excuse me. Oh. So, Tiger. I don't know. Am I saying that right? I say words differently.
It doesn't matter. Some people say Tigger. Some people say tiger. I say tiger, but
you say tiger. You mean tiger as in tiger. And
tiger
I'm looking.
Roar.
Oh, really? Like roar?
Like a big cat.
I just heard your roar, and it's like roar.
Roar. Okay, look, I worked last night. I only had 3 hours sleep.
Yes, I am Tiger. Hear me roar. Roar.
That's right.
Yes. Oh, she said roar. Virginia roots. That's great. That's great. Good to see you. Good to see you.
You too.
Yes, good to talk to you. Everybody, this is Tiger 454. I call her Tiger. I mess up. I mess up everybody's names.
It doesn't matter. It's the same thing to me.
Yeah. Because actually, I'm reading it like Tiger. In my head, it's being pronounced Tiger.
You make it sound good anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Right. It's all with the trill. I know. Tiger. Tiger. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. Trying to Old Norse it. But yeah. So yeah, how are you doing? You're doing well. Tell us about yourself. And give us a roundabout estimate of where you are in the country, and just give us the down low, give us the skinny, as Sean would say. You know.
Okay, I live in Missouri. Right now, I'm in the St. Louis area. That's where we live. We do have property though down South Central Missouri, and we're working on getting that built up so we can move down there. I thought I was going to be moving down there, or we're going to be moving down there this year, but I don't think that's going to work. We have a water issue going on right now. So instead, since I can't be down there, since I can't be in the country, I bring the country to my house, even though I live in the middle of the city. And I do mean the middle of the city, y'all. This ain't no county. This ain't no burb. Hi, Bonesy.
Hey, I got the way. Hey, what's up?
So I still have chickens in my backyard. I grow a garden. We have a little yard, y'all, but you would not believe how much I can get out of it. And I love gardening. I love my chickens. But we raise, well, my brother-in-law lives down, most of my family, as a matter of fact, lives down where our property is. So we have cows down there and hogs and goats and all that stuff. So we still have country conveniences, but unfortunately we live in hell. So
But that's cool. You got another place.
right.
Another location where you can really just turn it up if you want.
Yep. I love it down there. It's so peaceful. It's like when you get out of the city and you go to the country, you can breathe.
Yeah. So, yes, Mrs. Prepping Plumber, and I agree. Your light reminds me of a surgery table. I feel like I'm on a surgery table about to.
Yeah, that's because I'm on my phone. There, how's that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
I'm actually holding my phone, so I don't have it on my tripod.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So okay. Tell me about getting on to this live stream. What kind of options did it give you? Was it hard? Was it?
Well, on my phone it was easy. I just clicked the link and it went right to it. But on the computer, let me see if I can find. There it is. Oops. I'll show you what it gives me. If I can get my camera to turn around. There you go. That's what it goes to.
This troubleshooting thing, huh? Was this helpful? No, it was not helpful.
That's what I said too.
Yeah. All right. So that happens on your computer, but on the phone it goes right to it, huh?
Right.
Wolfang is getting the same thing. Okay. And Virginia Roots as well. Okay. So it helps if you're on your phone. Oh, okay.
I did too, Virginia. I sure clicked no every time I came on it.
Yeah, Mrs. P worked perfect on my phone. Okay. Yes, Wolfang, you got to use the phone.
That's what I told you like 20 minutes ago, Wolfang.
Yeah. Wow. So, well, I know about you. I don't know. I'm pretty sure everybody. Well, most everybody in here knows. Most everybody here knows everybody. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But you're a veterinarian.
No, I'm a med tech.
A med tech. What is that?
Where I work in a nursing facility, and I am in charge of the medications there. I order them, I distribute them to the residents, give them their medicine, and go through them, make sure there's nothing expired in there. Everybody's not been prescribed anything they're allergic to or have any issues with. No drug interactions, that kind of thing.
So you're the drug lady.
I'm the drug lady.
Yeah.
I always tell everybody I'm the pill pusher.
The pill pusher. Your Mrs. Feel Good.
Some
Yeah.
people think so.
Right. Oh, okay. Wow. And so, how long have you been doing that?
Almost 30 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
In the same place or
No.
throughout your career?
No. I wish, because I actually like the company I work for now. I did skilled nursing for most of that time, except for like the past 7 years. Well,
Skilled
I guess
nursing.
10, because the last place I was in wasn't skilled either. But I did skilled nursing for 20 years of that. I don't recommend it. No,
What?
I tell everybody, if you're getting into nursing, rethink your choice.
I did. Yeah.
It's
So what
from
is
when I
what is
started to
skilled
where it is
nursing?
now, it's different. It sucks.
So what is skilled nursing? What does that entail?
Skilled is like long term, or if you've been in the when you're in the hospital and you have surgery or something, that's skilled.
Okay.
Where they do all your medicine, they're doing your vitals, they're hands on with you the whole way.
Okay.
I work now in assisted living, which is people who mostly take care of themselves. They all have their own apartments. And basically we're just there in case they need something. So
Right. And then you manage like the meds and
right.
and all the other
And
stuff.
actually some of the there's a couple people that live there that actually do their own meds.
Mhm.
But we're still there monitoring them in case, like we had a resident that I was going upstairs to the next floor and I was walking through the library and she had been in there and I found pills. So I scooped them up and we found out, through deductive reasoning and everything that they were hers. She just forgot to take them. She set them down, forgot to take them. So then you start monitoring her to see if maybe we need to be the ones that give it to her so that she doesn't overdose herself or she doesn't start missing doses of things that are important that, keep you from dying. And so.
Interesting. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. It's a good job. I mean, it is. I like my job. I don't like all the politics that have come into it over the years. If administration would live in another state and leave me alone, I'd be happy.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That is computer discrimination.
What?
Oh, okay. So crazy backyard chicken man says, could it be phone to phone connection only? Then he says, that is computer discrimination. Yes.
Okay. Now that makes more sense.
And Mr. Plumber is out for the count, passed out on the couch. Yes.
The man worked hard today, y'all.
Yeah, it is a Friday. It is Friday. So yeah, and you worked. You said you worked last night.
Yeah,
Wow.
I do overnights.
Yeah, you do overnight, hang out. Yeah, I used to throw papers to a lot of assisted living places, some high end
Okay.
ones. Yeah.
Oh yeah, mine's high end. Believe
Yeah.
me. We had
I
a man there. One of my residents, he's passed away now, but he actually invented the first flying car.
what?
There really is a flying car, guys. There was news articles on it. I can't remember. One of the big corporations bought it from him, but they actually invented it. It was
I've
so
probably seen
cool.
it. I've probably seen it because I was addicted to stuff like that. Wow, that's pretty cool.
It looks like a little one-seater plane. Like it can only hold one person. And the wings would fold up like whenever you were driving down the road. So you have these wings that just fold up and they're sticking up in the air And then whenever you needed to fly, they came down.
You have to reach
and it
88
worked.
miles per hour to take off.
Right. But I thought that was cool. We have a lot of people like that. Engineers, architects, writers, all kinds of different people.
I still remember some of the folks that I used to visit, because I'd be there like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I remember this guy. He was a Rakasan. He was the very first paratrooper. You
Oh,
know,
wow.
yeah, and Rakasan means falling down umbrella man, because that's Japanese, and the Japanese had no word for paratrooper, so falling down umbrella man. So I
Makes sense.
yeah, he was Army, I was Marine, and so he's just like old. I mean, just old, Walker, but he had the fire in his eyes and in his voice. He go, "Young man, come here." I'm like, "Yes, sir." I
Yeah,
jumped at that, he
crazy
used to,
backyard chicken man. I did not say I fly a plane. If I flew a plane, I would not be doing what I do now.
but from time to time, he would make me do a shot. He was just like,
Okay,
skull, cheers, you damn
that's
Marines
right.
can't drink. I mean, he was always cutting me down, He was always cutting me down. 80 years old. He's like, back in my day, that kind of thing. But
Right.
yeah, it was great. It was great. Unfortunately, he died, but I still remember. I still remember all the conversations we used to have. Man, it was great. In
Yeah.
passing, and sometimes I'd sit around and hang out with him.
Yeah. It's fun to talk to older people because I'm considered older people to a lot of people now, but they had their life experience.
Oh yeah,
I'm older than you. Um, it's just interesting to hear about all the stuff they go through
yeah. I
or
I met
they've
a
been through.
I met a old lady who literally she was the, how can I say this nicely? She was a roadie uh for everyone.
I have a neighbor down where our property is. It's like a whole little off-grid community back in there, like people that own their own land and everything and do what they do. And he actually used to do that. He was a roadie for different, I mean,
Well, she
major
was the
name
kind
band.
that she's like, yeah, I did him. Yeah, I did him. Yeah, I did them.
That's
Yeah.
not a roadie. That's a groupie.
Groupie, roadie. She did them all. You know. Yeah, and she was old. She was like, "Meow." I mean, very
Right.
nice little old lady. Hi, how are you doing?
Hey,
Yes,
they
I.
were wild at one time too. Just think what we're going to be like when we're 90 years old.
She's like, yeah, I fucked Kiss. I'm like,
Oh
oh,
my
all right,
God.
you go.
To ask her how long Gene Simmons' tongue really is.
But I mean, to listen to her talk, back in the day, it was different. It was a music thing. You would go to these open air concerts, and it was
Yep.
freedom music. Now
That's
it's
where
you're
we
getting.
like to go anyway. We go up whenever we go to a concert, we try to do it up here at shit, I don't know what name it is now. It used to be Riverport Amphitheater, but it's been through several names since then.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, the roadie of Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Oh my God. Virginia, I did see your question. He built that or invented it and built it, I guess. I don't know. It had to be at least 50 or 60 years ago.
That's
It was
great.
before I was born.
Yeah. So what are you sucking on there?
What, the e-cig
E-cig. Okay.
or the alcohol?
I didn't see the alcohol. Give us all the intel. Go ahead. You have an
Just White Claw.
e-cig and you got some alcohol. So what are you drinking on?
White Claws. Nothing
White
hard.
Claw. White Claws. E-cig. Now the e-cig, what is that like? Is it flavored?
Yes.
Yeah, like the vape.
Yeah, it's vape.
It's got nicotine in it.
Yes. Low milligram now though.
Ah, okay. I have to
Yeah.
quit smoking. I do. I have to quit smoking. My friend, go Team Linda. She made me promise to quit smoking. And
My
so
mom made me promise too when she died of cancer. And it took me like, I don't know, 15 years after that before I did.
damn. I
I mean,
can't
I
tell the
tried a
difference.
couple of times, but I really wasn't serious about it because I didn't want to do it. And
Well,
then when I
Phil,
did quit, I still wasn't trying to quit, but I used the vape, and it was so funny because my husband got it for me. He was all about the vaping. I used to tell him, that's not a crack pipe.
I know. It's for me. The vape is just so much expansion in the lungs. It's
No, actually, I know there's a lot of stuff you hear about how bad vaping is for your lungs and all that. I have asthma. I have really bad asthma. And like we almost got a divorce because I literally would cough all night because part of it was my asthma, part of it was from smoking cigarettes. And when I quit cigarettes and only did the vape, I don't do that anymore.
wow.
Like I don't cough. My doctor says my lungs look and sound great. I actually just had a doctor's appointment on Monday, so
Wow. Hmm. Oh yeah. Good job. Good job.
and I haven't smoked cigarettes for, oh my God, at least 12 years.
Wow. Do you find yourself still having the urge to smoke a cigarette?
Nope.
No.
We were on a float trip one time and you get water in the bottom of your canoe or your raft. We were in a raft.
Oh, okay.
I dropped my e-cig down, and they're just like cigarettes when they get submerged in water. They don't work very well.
Damn.
And so he was sharing his with me, and guess what I did? I dropped his too.
Good job.
So yeah, I know. I was on it, man. I was batting 100. But so I actually did get a cigarette from somebody, and I only took like 2 drags off of it, and I just couldn't even do it. It just was disgusting. So
Wow. Yeah, it's amazing how many more different kinds of taste and chemicals that we're in ingesting in the cigarettes. It's like
right. Well,
400 plus chemicals.
yeah, I don't even think it's the tobacco that is necessarily so addicting. I think it's everything they put in it.
Yeah, yeah. Because I'll smoke a what is it called, uh the real tobacco, was it native?
Oh yeah, the actual tobacco, loose tobacco.
Yeah, yeah, totally different, totally different. It's more intense. You get a more big body buzz, and you're just like,
Right.
oh shit. You smoke one of those, you don't want one for quite some time. American Spirit, yeah, that's the name of it.
Yeah, that's
American
it. My
Spirit.
mom and dad used to use that too.
Woo. Yeah, I remember getting seeds from them.
For
They sent
tobacco?
no, they sent me like some flower seeds.
Oh.
Like, that was the thing. I was such a smoker at the time. This was years ago, and you reach out to them, and they're like, maybe they give you a pack of cigarettes or some merch, uh, and they sent me a card, and it was perforated, and it said, "Here, have some seeds, grow something." And literally, you pull off a piece of this cardboard, put it in the ground, put some water on it, boom, flowers come up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's
It
like
is cool.
seeds. So I thought
Innovative.
you'd find that interesting because of your addiction.
Yep. Yep. I love to
Cardboard,
grow things. I
cardboard
couldn't wait for
impregnated.
spring.
Wow.
Couldn't wait for spring. I had to make spring happen in my house.
So do you plant inside and outside?
Yes.
Yeah.
I plant most of the things you grow through the summer, I start inside. But like beets, radishes, lettuce, kale, that kind of stuff, spinach, I start that from seed outside.
Okay.
Unless I'm putting it in my water tower. Then
Uh,
I started inside.
water tower.
Yeah, it's I have 2 hydroponic water towers.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yes. I see a little bit of your setup that on your live there. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really use it last year. We had an electrical issue out there. Turned out to be the cord. Um, so we got that fixed. So I am growing food in everything this year.
Wow.
I have 3 green stalks. I have the 2 hydroponic towers, and then I've got my raised beds. I have containers. So grow bags, all that stuff.
Oh yeah. I'm excited to get my house maybe this year, and that's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start growing shit.
Yeah.
I can't
My
grow
sister
anything.
just
Even though
got
I
her
live on
house.
a balcony, I don't have I'm north facing, so I don't get any sun whatsoever.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there's still stuff you can grow that's shade loving.
Yeah, I the lesbians next door, they're hooking me up with some herbs and stuff, you know. They do some stuff.
Well, as much as you cook, you should grow herbs. You can grow herbs inside all the time, like
Right.
your basil and oregano and all that, just in little containers. They'll grow inside. Then
Yeah,
you'd have fresh herbs.
but I don't know. Here I'll show you. This is my friend Chinese onion. Chinese onion is wintering. Uh, so, but yeah, Chinese onion. I haven't tried to do anything with him. Or her. I don't know if it's a him or her. It's probably both, right? I don't know. But Chinese onion was given to me in South Carolina, and I've had Chinese onion ever since. That's
Well, at least you
that's
know you didn't kill it, so
no. I mean, it's still pretty good. You know, I give it, but I talk to it. It's my friend. You know, I don't
yeah.
want to eat it. I don't want it.
So
It
you
gives
can
me
give it
some.
a haircut.
I
Just
stopped
use
pulling them
the
out.
greens.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
haircut.
Give it a haircut. Get her haircut and get her real
Yeah.
time.
Get her done.
Right. Yeah. As soon as
I've
it gets
already
warm,
pruned my
I put this
onions
thing
3
outside.
times.
Boom! It explodes. It just explodes and grows and
Yep. Yep. That's what my aloe does. And I never even pulled it out from upstairs last year. I don't know why. Maybe I just forgot it was up there. But so I had to bring it out this year, let it get some sun.
There's Dakota. Of course, Dakota. She is the proud sponsor of mushrooms, or
Yay.
shrooms, shall we say? I want to try some growing. I want to try it edible, not psychedelic mushrooms. No, no. I want to like
Like
edible
lion's
mushrooms.
mane and stuff.
I, yeah. In my you know my luck, I'll grow the wrong type of mushroom.
Well, that depends on when you try it. You might not think it's the wrong type.
No, I already know. I can't. I don't want to do that. I'm
um,
done. I'm done with my tripping days are over. All right.
yeah, mine too. I quit all
I
that.
trip
The only thing I
already.
do now is drink.
I don't need the shrooms anymore.
Right.
uh,
Right.
I mean, Dakota, I used to blow out the cobwebs every year. That was my thing. I would go out in the middle of the wilderness and blow out the cobwebs. Run around. Run around butt ass naked in the woods, covered in shit.
Yeah, I never did that.
Chewing on a squirrel tail and whatever, climbing trees.
I got one better than that for you. My husband. Oh my God. He wanted, I don't know even how he got this idea in his head. He's seen something about a raccoon. I don't penis. I'm trying to be polite.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to be polite.
So he wanted one. Why? I don't know. No, he was going to give it to one of our friends. Put it on a hat for him. Why?
Penis on a hat.
Got to be a guy thing. Anyway, so my brother traps. So he got him one. And our friends, the one he wanted to give it to, we all went down to our property and we were down there for the weekend and everything. And he gave it to him. Well, of course, Casey was like, nope. He didn't want it. Chris was so drunk. This is why you should watch how drunk you get, people. When you get so drunk, you know you're not going to remember a damn thing. You're going to do the stupidest things you've ever thought you would do. He literally had that damn thing in his mouth like a toothpick. Yes, dude. And then he tried to kiss me later. I'm like, don't even. You had a dick in your mouth. Like, no. Yes. It was disgusting. I don't know whatever happened to that thing, but it's gone. Thank God. Thank God. So see, that's worse than what you said. But I didn't do it. I just had to put up with it.
Echo's like, no way. I've never, to tell you the truth, I've never seen a raccoon penis before.
It doesn't look like what you'd think, I'll tell you that.
You said it looks like a toothpick, huh?
It's not real big. I mean, it is a raccoon. It's not a horse.
Right, that would be more shocking if you had a horse penis on a hat.
You'd have to carry that around with a wheelbarrow.
That'd be a weapon. That'd be, yeah. Hey, I got me a horse penis. You go to war with that thing. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was probably not his shining moment in life.
Miss Sharon, what's up, Miss Sharon? All coon hunters carry a coon dick in their pocket or cap.
Oh, I know somebody that's watching you right now.
Hey, there's Ghost. Boo! Welcome, Ghost.
Hey, Ghost. And Miss Sharon. Oh my goodness. I can't even blame telling that story on alcohol because I've only had 2 drinks.
That's all it takes. Just a little bit of inhibition.
No, not for me. I'm a trooper. I can put that alcohol down.
Oh damn. Well, yeah. I can sometimes. The Marine in me gets the sauce in me, and I'm like, yeah, let's go. But tonight was 2. I do my limit. And it's like,
right.
Okay.
Yeah, I go way back at the beginning of the year. We always do dry January anyway. So we did January, and then he still hasn't drank anything, which is shocking. It really is, knowing us. I have a couple every, I don't know, maybe once a week or something, but
right.
So not getting drunk, just a couple drinks.
Looking forward to the rendezvous. So Ghost, I did the math, and no, I can't come to the rendezvous. I do apologize.
That sucks.
Yep. I can make the one in June, but I can't make the one in March.
Oh,
Haiti.
so you can come to the one in Missouri? That'll be cool. Yeah, I
No,
can't go to the
in
one in
Ohio.
March either. I tried to get time off work to go, and we have too many people going out already. So
No, I'm going to Vision Preparedness in Ohio.
okay.
Near Dayton, Ohio. I can get to
Okay.
that one because come to visit. My plan was to make like a big circle, and come down south, hit Tennessee, hit North Carolina, South Carolina, and then come back through. But it's no. Haiti is calling. We do a lot of stuff, a lot of orders, and it's Haiti, Netherlands, and it's a lot. It's a lot, and so
Right.
there's only four of us, and actually, in all actuality, there's only I count as two. So the other three kind of do whatever they skate.
The
Let me
other
just be
three count as two also, right?
right. Let's see. They drive the bus. I'm the engine.
Okay, gotcha. There
That's
you
yeah.
go.
That's why I'm strong. Uh, so anyway, but yeah, I guess it's good to be needed, to feel like you're needed, huh? Right.
Sometimes.
That's how they put it. We really need you.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'd like to be less needed.
Yeah, but hey, it's okay. I mean, it works. I mean, it works. It's work. It's work, and it's you get a sense of accomplishment, and I'm able
Yeah.
to do things. So,
Yeah. I
but
mean, I like my job, so I
but it
can't
is
really.
dedication.
I actually enjoy my time at work. It's just going to work. Like, when you're busy doing other stuff that you want to get done, you don't want to stop and go to work.
Right. Yeah,
So that's
right. And
my
so
thing.
that's my thing is I like to focus on a task, complete it. Whatever time it takes for me to complete it, I complete it.
Yeah.
And I really don't have a concept of time. So, I get into it. Uh, but I miss out on all the creativity. Uh,
Right.
working is working, working is strength, working is endurance. But I like to be creative and create things.
Yep. Me
And if I
too.
can't create things, I get manic depressive. I get crazy. I get, "Ah!" So
Yeah.
anyway, yeah. Uh, enough about me. How about you? What do you think about me?
So we've already been talking about me all the time. That's y'all already know everything about me. I cook, grow, and raise
You did
chickens.
hear
So
you grow and raise chickens, and you do it in the city. Well,
I do it in the
suburbia.
city.
Yeah.
No, city.
Oh, really? You're like in the city.
In the city.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm in the suburban jungle, and I see it. I see a lot of people with stuff like that. Not a lot of
Yeah, not
chickens,
up
though. I don't see a
here.
lot of chickens.
I'm the crazy Farmer Mary is what everybody calls me up here.
Farmer Mary. Farmer Mary. Huh? Wow. Yeah. But hey,
I'd
you're
probably have
awesome
a
at it.
cow in my backyard if it was big enough, but it's so not.
Wow. Yeah. I love it. I love it. And
I
that's
am
a
giggly firefly. I can't help it. I'm happy. I'm a happy person, y'all.
joke. Uh, right on, Ghost. Yeah, I mean, I go. Let me address Ghost here. Hey, man, I giving you full carte blanche to work your creativity, to see what you come up with. I love it. It's great. Of course, if I'm going to go with whatever I deem necessary. I like to see what other people come up with, then go
I
from
will
there.
giggle at Miss Plummer.
But yeah, let you Ghost. You're gonna do what you got to do. You're trying to figure it all out, which I love watching this process. And then whenever it's time for me to give you money, let me know. Shed, you should be a scenic carpenter. What's a scenic carpenter? No, I've done carpentry where I'm not. Like I said, I'm a master of all trades, or no, jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah.
So, anyway, yeah. Angry Pepper just said there is a oil refinery on fire. All right, cool.
No, Miss Plummer, I wish I was. I just can't get off work. Sorry, Shan.
No, please go ahead. Yeah, I see you're reading chat. That's good. Because when I'm listening and I see chat, you'll see me go. I'm talking to somebody in chat. Like Joe, or you'll see me in the back. I'll revert to sign language.
Right. Yeah, I can't help it. It's like I talk to all these guys all the time in chats, and so I can't just ignore them. They say some of the craziest and most interesting things. So
Yeah.
it's like all my friends are hanging out in the chat, dang it.
So okay, you're in that area. Um, questions. Does anybody have questions for Tiger? As I think of questions as well, or if you have any questions for us or me or Bonesy over here. Da, da,
How
da, da.
close are you to what happened in Ohio?
Well, I mean, I'm in Cleveland, so I'm downwind and downstream from everything.
Downstream's not necessarily a good thing.
I'm sorry, I'm upwind and upstream from everything.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, so
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering because, like, I know Wolf lives in Ohio too,
right, he's
and
he's down south. Yeah,
Firefly, I do have a tattoo. I have my whole back is tatted up.
cool.
I
Yeah.
have a
I almost became a tattoo artist.
Chinese dragon with the cherry tree and the sunset in the background.
Okay, you don't have to show us, but yeah, could you take a picture of it? Could you arrange that somehow and take a
I
picture?
actually
I
have
love.
pictures. I have pictures from the whole process.
Cool, very cool.
And the only it's I got a little bit of the cherry tree that's not done yet, and the root system on it at the base of my back, bottom of my back. I'm getting that finished in April. My
Wow,
my tattoo artist quit due to health reasons, and so I had to find somebody else that could finish it.
wow.
You don't just
I
want anybody working on something somebody else has already been doing.
wow.
And the lady that did my back, she freestyled it all.
That's
So,
amazing. The tattoo artists that just say, "Hey, can I just go crazy on you? Can I just put whatever's on you?" Uh,
well, I had a tattoo on my lower back, an old tribal that I wanted covered up. And so I was thinking about a tree, with the
okay.
roots. And her and I got to talking, and we came up with because I was saying, oh, dragon would work too. So we did the Japanese cherry tree. And
Right.
then the whole root system is going to be, you can see it. And then you got the big old Chinese dragon.
Wow. I got really, really good at drawing the Chinese dragon, the Chinese style dragon, and the different types of dragons of the
Right.
Chinese. So I'm curious to see what kind. Uh, I like the medieval. Yeah, I'm a bit of an artist, or I used to be. I still am.
Yeah, me
Uh,
too. I don't draw
right.
much anymore though.
So, all right, Ghost went there.
That's
Tiger got a
right,
tramp stamp
Ghost.
removal. I was
I had to
thinking
get the
that because
tramp
you said I
stamps
had a
on.
tribal on my lower back, so it would be right here, right? Right here in this area.
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
yeah.
I had to get the tramp
Hey,
stamps
whatever.
on.
You were young, right? Uh,
Ish. Compared to what I am now.
you were
I didn't even get my
youngish.
first tattoo till I was 30.
Cool.
And it was a tiger, believe it or not, up here on my shoulder. That's covered up now too, because it didn't go with the dragon. But I've already made arrangements to get a tiger on my upper thigh on the outside of it, climbing up my thigh. I'm getting
Okay.
that this summer. And then I'm getting butterflies and dragonflies flying up my leg from my ankle up to my hip on the other leg.
Wow, beautiful. Oh, great. I love tattoos like that. That's
I do too.
That's pretty cool. And you're gonna get it with like some color and all that.
Yes.
Yeah, great. Color, movement, yeah, shading. Yeah, that's when you really get to see the showcase of the artist, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. So I know Dakota has a question for Bonesy. Please feel free to ask that. But I'm also going to ask you, what is your connection to tigers?
I just like them.
You just like them. Okay.
I seriously have been fanatical about them since I was a little kid.
Hmm,
You could stick
okay.
me in the zoo with a blindfold on, and I would find the tigers in the
Oh,
zoo.
okay. Interesting. And interesting enough, I was born year of the tiger in the Chinese almanac or whatever. You know, year of
Oh,
the tiger.
really?
Yep.
No, I am a Cancer. That sounds bad. I'm a crab. That doesn't sound much better.
Well, I mean, you know, the whole zodiac thing. I mean, it's different from different cultures. In Chinese, it's year of the tiger, year of
Yeah,
the
I
rabbit,
think
year of the
in
dragon.
Chinese, I can't remember what. I think I was a snake. I don't remember. It's been a long time.
Bonesy is answering Dakota's question. Please carry on.
What was Dakota's question? Oh, never mind. I seen what Dakota's question was.
Or I mean, he could go like this. Right. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, cool.
That's cool, Rooster. My husband's got, I don't know if any of you guys know, well, I'm sure some of you do, who Iron Maiden is. But he's
Eddie,
actually got one of the album covers on his
Eddie.
back.
I
Yeah.
was obsessed when I got into drawing. Of course, I was young in the 80s. I was obsessed with Iron Maiden and Eddie. I drew Eddie every album cover I used to draw.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of the album, but it's the one where Eddie's in the graveyard, got the lightning bolt coming down.
Oh yeah, yeah. Long hair.
That's the one. Yeah,
Coming
that's
out,
the one
he's
he's got
coming
on
out
his
he's
back.
coming out of the grave. Yeah.
Yep.
The lightning. Yeah. Yeah. Ghost. Ghost is what I gotta say. I was born in the year of the dainty hummingbird. Yes. Uh, okay. Hey, hummingbirds are badass. No other bird. Hummingbirds kill other birds effortlessly.
Hummingbirds are the only ones that can fly backwards.
They can fly backwards, forwards, and they've got a
Yeah.
freaking needle. They have basically they're a flying. They're shit. I lost it. They have a rapier for a face. You know.
Yep. Yep. They sure do.
There's a
I
hole in
had
you.
one land on my finger one time. And it was before cell phone age, guys. There's, believe me, I would have got a damn picture of it. I was working, I actually worked for a vet at one point, and I was working out in the kennels, cleaning them. And there was only one door into the kennel, and then there was a window at the back. So I went in to open up the window while I was cleaning. So there was airflow. And this hummingbird just flew in the building. Well, there's no way for it to get out the other way because the window's all screened. You can't open the screen up. And so I was trying to calmly get it to go around the other way, without scaring it, because I didn't want it to beat itself into the window and kill itself. And it just landed on my finger. I'm like, oh my God. I was
Wow.
so stoked.
You've got that yeah, that interesting. So interesting. I love correlations. And so back in the days of my shamanistic ways, I would no Virginia roots, there is no back room. But I would go and literally sit in the woods and just meditate, I guess. I don't know, be one with nature, not move,
Yep.
seek nirvana, that kind of thing. And I remember this was actually outside of Fort Bragg. I found a very quiet spot in the woods, and I sat down, and I was doing my breathing and everything, and I I I heard a lot of rustling and walking around, and I looked. I opened my eyes, and there's all these freaking animals around me just chilling, like deer and raccoons and birds and snakes and foxes. I'm like, what the fuck? It
I
kind of
love
blew
it.
it was like, what? You know? I mean, there was birds right next to me by my
Yeah.
I was sitting cross-legged or no, yeah, squatted down. Nothing crossed. That was my thing. Nothing could be crossed. So no cross legs or anything. I was just like, anyway, I don't want to get crazy into it, but anyway, yeah, it just blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I've actually had a deer walk up to me on our property and I pet it. It was a young deer, like a fawn. Um, and then when before I, grew up and left home, on my mom and dad's place, we had a fox that used to come through and it would never let me pet it, but it would come right up to me and let me feed it. I love
Lordy
animals
hunting.
though, so.
I do too. I do too. I love all life, but there's also that. But that's the primordial connection. To be a beast, you also have a connection with other beasts. You
Yep.
know?
Animals can sense if you're trying to hurt them anyway, so and that
Yeah,
doesn't mean I don't like to hunt because I sure will go out and shoot Bambi.
yeah, yeah.
But I think um Wolfang is trying to get
He's
waiting
been
to come
trying to.
up.
He's been trying to come up for hours now.
Yeah, but he's
Uh,
using his phone now.
okay. Well, it's totally up to you.
Hey, well, Wolf, did you already click the link and like you can see, because it showed like my camera working when I clicked the link. That's how I knew this worked on my phone.
So yeah, that's the general consensus here. Oh, Wolfang is saying he's in. Tell
Okay,
us,
he says
Wolfang.
he's on. So I'll jump down and let him come up because he's been trying to get up here all night. and but it was great talking to you.
You too, Tigger. Thank you very much. Yeah, that
And
was great.
I'm just gonna jump down and chat, but I will still be watching. I'm watching you. No. Have a
All
good
right.
night.
Thank you. Take care. Wow, Tigger. Amazing. You gotta love her. You gotta love her spirit, the energy. All right. Wolfang, waiting on you. Majik says he tried. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And calling number 65. Hello, Wolfang. How are you doing? I have no sound. Mm, mm. Can you hear me? Hmm? We cannot hear you. Huh? What? No audio. We have no audio from you, Wolfang. But I get to see you. Welcome. Hey. Yes. Wow. I can see the computer in your glasses. Well, welcome, Wolfgang. Welcome. Even though we can't hear you. So that's great. Ah, your own computer and stuff. So yeah, you got to push buttons and stuff here. So yes. All right, let me go back to chat here. Wow. I know a little bit, Majik. So Tiger, that was great. W O notepad it, right? That's better. I had a friend of mine that was deaf, and that's how we would talk. He would go, but then I was like, what? And he'd slow down and just write it out for me. Wolf. Mrs. Prepping Plumber, Jedi says, match keys, make noise and things. Wolf. Oh, there he goes. Well, hey, it was good seeing you, Wolfang. Everybody got to see you as well. Thank you for for trying. Yeah, check out for the speaker mic thing. You might have been muted. Piedmontese cows are the best. Even bulls are docile family pets. Wow. Uh, and I remember Rooster, if he's here, he showed me a really cool cow that he knows that just comes right up to you and lets you pet him. Seymour Cannabis, welcome. All right, well, Wolfang, that was cool. Didn't get to hear you. That's okay. On B computer, sorry. So it appears that only phones work with this. Phones work better. I don't know if somebody can try to figure out how to get on. Apparently, it says uh, if you're on a computer, it sends you to a troubleshooting thing. His mic was turned off. Yeah, totally, totally was, Chicken Man. Absolutely. But hey, we got to see Wolfgang. Oh yeah. Yeah, folks. Hey, it's all good, Wolfgang. We just keep trying things out. Uh, Dakota says she heard Wolfgang. His microphone setting was off. So far, it's been a great show. Thank you, Tiki. Does Bonesy help with the lighting? No sound. Now I have no sound. Can you get a by 5, or can I get a thumbs down? Fuck you. I think I'm pretty good on my end. Yep, 5 by 5. Bonesy of the Jaguar trades. Chad, you're good. All right, cool. Thank you. Miss Sharon, 5 by 5. Great. Just pause a second. I know it's kind of jumpy. Yeah, you had no sound, Wolfgang. Yeah, you wasn't coming in at all. Maji, quit moving, please. Yeah, that's how you do it. You live and you learn, right? Yeah, move slow. And hey, this thing is eating up a lot of juice, whatever thinking juice for the phone. So, but I paid good money for the 5G, and I've got a really good fucking phone, for this thing, the Samsung thing. But first time on the phone, huh? Right on, Dakota. Right? Yeah. Thumbs down. Fuck you to the criminals. Uh, my phone is melting. I think maybe you ate some Dakota mushrooms. Things are melting. Yeah, you might be tripping balls. Wow, that's great though. Here goes. My father's making a big Brunswick. Ooh, I love Brunswick stew. I love it. Oh man, you're gonna can it too? Oh wow, hell yeah. I miss Brunswick, Smithfields. Right? Is it called Smithfields in North Carolina? Yeah, I used to do the pest control for them, and they would always give me a bag of hush puppies and a big thing of Brunswick stew. That was like my severance, my tip. Yeah, it was my tip. I was like, oh, and I would walk in that restaurant and they would be smoking the meat. Oh, oh man. I think my 7 years old. Ooh, Virginia's doing spaghetti sauce. Hit the links, then what? Oh, that's basically what you do. You can everything. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, hell yeah. You got me into canning. I was like, if Ghost could do it, I can do it. Hell yeah. Oh, well, fuck. I am in the bathroom and I have to pee. But that means you can't be in here. So I'm gonna put you back on the table and I'm gonna go come back here. I got a couple cases of my attitude canned. Hey Charity, what's up, girl? I'm sorry. Did I disturb you? Oh, wait. I'm forgetting to do something. Wolfang. All right, take care of yourself. Wolfang, thank you very much, man. Oh. Hands blessed be and stay safe. You as well, Wolfang. All right, I know I'm all jiggity here. Getting all jiggity. Sitting up here. Phone as old as dirt. I wish a 90s commercial two-way radio phone couldn't break and didn't have waterproof. All right. So I have to go back to the bathroom, but this time without you. Wolfang, you will do a live soon. Hell yeah. Get in there, man. I know I got to pee and I still take a drink of coffee. Good night, Wolfang. Thanks for hanging out with us at Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, brother. Yes, there you go. Just a little bit, okay? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, we're back, folks. Yes. All right. So how we doing here? Uh, uh what? Take a bullet or start a shotgun? Woo. Oh man. What's that fucking thing? Yeah. Why don't they make a phones like back in the day, the Nokia phone, two-way radio phone? I hated that thing, Chicken Man. Hated it. We had it in pest control. Hated that damn thing. Oh God. I remember in North Carolina, I threw it out the window going 95, down 95, up 95. Yeah. Work just kept because it would chirp, it would go, and you had to answer it. You had to answer it, and it was fuck it. But yeah, it was pretty cool for that aspect. Hey, click click. It was like a radio. There's another one: sight or hearing. Which would you rather keep? Sight. Sight. I would keep sight. All right. See you, Cherry. Ah, here we go. Here we go. And we have
Hey, what's up,
Brother
brother?
Rooster.
How
Brother
are
Rooster, how are you doing? All
Doing good.
right. Audio. Let's see if I can. Okay, that's all I got there. Yeah, man. How you been? How you been? How is the world treating you?
All right, brother. Finally got up here.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
This tech stuff's tough on my old ass.
Oh, I know. Oh, look at those glasses. You get the round ones.
Breaking up on me, man.
Okay. Yeah, your audio is a little low. How do I sound now? Is everything okay?
You're good there. That's better.
Okay, good. Good. Wow, okay. Brother Rooster, tell us about yourself and give us a little general locale, and we'll go from there. Yep.
Lately been working on an old farm all tractor.
Right. Yes, I remember this. The pictures of the tractor. Yeah.
Right. Can people hear me?
I can hear you. Your audio is a little low. And yeah, just a little bit, but I can hear you fine, so they can hear you pretty fine. Pretty good.
Okay. Okay. Try and get this down.
Yeah, Virginia says in and out. Yeah, okay. All right. So yeah, you've been working on the farm, your ranch, you got cattle.
Yeah, we just got a small herd. About 20 head total.
Wow.
You were asking about the one that came up to the truck that night.
Yeah.
That was a neighbor of mine's bull. Damn friendliest bull ever, man. We could sit on that.
Yeah. What was his name? Calvin.
Calvin, 2,500-pound
Yeah,
bull.
Calvin.
He's badass.
Calvin the stud.
Yeah, he's badass. Yeah.
Oh yes.
So am I coming in for everybody now? Is that better? Is that working out?
I can hear you fine.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. I can hear you fine. Yep. So
Yeah.
retired carpenter, grandkids,
Yes, sir.
rancher of 20 head of cattle.
Yes,
You
sir.
also help out around the cattle uh, uh, cattle community.
Yes, sir. Yep. Doing a lot of hay and all through the summer. About 1,000 bales a year.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So it's very labor intensive, huh?
Yeah. It's a lot to it. You know, I'm still pretty green at it. I've been doing it 8 years. And the guy that I do it with, the guy's a walking encyclopedia, man.
Wow.
He can work on tractors, knows all about cattle. He's an old welder. Smart man, very smart man.
Hmm.
You know, I moved here to Missouri in 1991 after I had cancer, and moved here from Southern California to Missouri, and love it. Never go back.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, so we've talked, and then you've told us, yeah, you came from California, you were
Yep.
a surfer.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, I like them sharks too, like Mrs. P, but not when I'm surfing. Little
Wow.
frightening.
Yeah. To say
The
the least.
seals are the ones that'll get your attention. They come up right next to you and bark at you.
Wow.
I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2", about 225 pounds. And in my prime, I was bigger than that. And I wouldn't want to wrestle with no sea lion. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's the thing about the waters of California. It's pretty wild.
Yeah. Yeah. Great whites. I mean, it's all there.
Damn.
I've only seen one great white swim underneath me, and that was the end of surfing that day.
I can imagine, man. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know.
It was frightening, bro.
Wow. I've been snorkeling. I did some snorkeling off the coast of Greece, Corfu. And the water was so clear I could see all the way down to the bottom. And I remember seeing a grouper, a black grouper, the size of a fucking bus. I was like, damn.
Wow. That's a big damn fish, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. And it was just sitting there, just chilling, just kind of
Yeah.
looked up at me, just kind of floated around, didn't care I was there, acknowledged my presence, but I was like, whoa, that's big.
Yeah. Yeah. I've swam next to some sea lions that scare the hell out of you.
Yeah,
Big.
tiger. I think I have pictures of it actually. Yeah. Yeah, I do have pictures of this grouper.
Damn. So this is a good time, Chad. I like this.
Yeah?
This. This is a good time.
Yeah. This is cool. I remember when I first did it, I really enjoyed it, and it seemed like everybody did as well. It puts a face to people,
Right.
and a voice.
Right.
We're more than just words on a screen.
Absolutely. And I would have come on earlier, but we had the grandkids tonight and didn't really want to get their faces on here. You know how that is.
Right. Yeah.
So
So how many grandkids do you have?
11.
Damn.
Papa of many.
Wow. 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 So what are the age ranges?
They go from 10 all the way down to 2.
Damn.
Yeah.
And do you get them all at once, or just a group here and there?
I get my son, my youngest son Matthew. I get his kids most of the time. When I tell y'all we're watching the grandkids, that's who we get. And they're the 3 and the 2-year-old.
Oh, okay. 2. You get 2 of them.
Yeah, my other kids all live 50 miles away, so they were from my first marriage.
Okay. Yeah. And do they get to help you in the ranching?
Yeah, we let them ride on the tractors, they enjoy it, They like going out and getting the hay, they like the cows. Matthew's boy is Owen and his little girl is Chloe. And they both dig the cows. Sometimes a little bit too much because they want to get too close. That's not good.
Right. Something that big can.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. When I first got into this, I was a little too green.
Chicken man.
And I got thrown 30 feet by a cow.
Damn. Wow.
So they don't care for you getting too close to their babies right after they have them.
No shit. I imagine. Yeah. I got kicked when I was, I think, 10. I got kicked by a horse.
Ooh.
Kicked me square in my chest. I went flying. Yeah. Didn't kill me. Didn't hurt me or anything.
No.
But yeah, there's
brave,
something else.
though,
I've been nuts. I've been nuts by cows before. That sucks. There's nothing you can do. You just boom.
Yeah. When they're on you quick.
Yeah. Do your cows jump?
We just slaughtered one actually 2 weeks ago. We'll be getting him from the butcher. And yeah, he was the mad escape artist. He would
Really?
try and jump the fence.
Wow.
So we had separated him from the other cows, trying to grain him out, getting him ready for slaughter. And he'd bail, he'd jump over the fence. And he was about 1,400 pounds when we took him.
Wow.
And that's the hardest part. They told me when I first got into this, not to, get into them like pets. That's hard for me. I love them.
That would be the same thing for me too. I'm a very personal person, especially
Yeah.
with all life. And yeah,
Right.
something like that, you get a connection. It's
Right.
a deep connection. You get to see them every day. You get to talk to
Right.
them. You get to mess with them. Let's see. Lori says, "What color are the cows?"
We've got red and black Angus, and I just bought a Hereford in November. That's the first Hereford we've had, and she just had her first calf on the 19th of February, just last week.
Wow. Right on.
So
Right on.
that's always a blast,
Yeah.
They're awesome when they're little like that.
Yeah.
So try and move this thing away from me a little bit. There, that's a little bit better, ain't it?
Yeah, I liked you had something you had some light going on there. That was pretty cool.
Oh, when it turned kind of purplish.
Yeah, it's like a purple and
behind me.
yellow. Yeah,
That's our fireplace behind me right there.
look at this fireplace here. Let me see this. Let me turn off chat so I can look at this. Wow, look at that. I like stonework like that. That's amazing.
Yeah, I built this place, bro, in 2005.
You built that.
A little log cabin.
Wow.
Kitchen's out there.
Wow.
Loft's up there.
That's amazing.
Very comfortable. Very comfortable. Very small, but it's all we need.
Yeah. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's really cool. So where
Thank you.
did you get the
Thank you.
stones to build your fireplace? On the land itself?
No, actually, believe it or not, those stones are concrete and they're dyed that color.
Oh, okay.
Because if we were to actually use like rolled river rock,
Yeah.
we would have had to be able to build in the basement to hold that weight because they were so much heavier.
Ah, okay.
So they are actually heavy rocks, but they're not real stones. It's concrete dyed.
I see. Cool. That's cool though. That is badass.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. We like it here. It's very comfortable. We're out in the woods. It's our dream home.
Oh yeah.
Been here about 18 years now. Matt, it was just Christy and Matt and I, and of course Matt's grown and married now, so
Mhm.
I guess we're what they call empty nesters.
Empty nesters.
Yep. No more kids at home.
No more kids at home. But you
Right.
get every now and then you just get a whole bunch of grandkids that show up.
Oh, we get the grandkids. We're gonna have the grandkids all weekend. Tomorrow night, you doing trial by axe? I'll have the grandkids.
Oh wow, that's great. Oh
So
yeah.
they like to watch it. They dig it.
I know, yeah. I mean it's just we get a little wild. And
Yeah.
real and raw. We are literally, bloodying up a body. So I don't know. Maybe they don't understand how gory it is, how horrible it is. Really?
They're too young. They don't get that part. Hey, I saw Tigger ask a question. She asked where I'm at. I'm outside Lone Jack, Missouri, in between Kansas City and Warrensburg, in Missouri.
Let's see. Let's see. Wow. Oh yeah, man. So let's see. Does anybody have any so okay. What is the uh I can't think of the question. I'm tired.
It's all right, bro. It's all right.
How far away how many ranchers are in your area?
Oh, probably right in this area, probably at least 50. At least. Like the guy that I hay with, he's got 225 head.
Wow.
Yeah. He's big time.
Wow. Yeah, and you guys pretty much all get along and help each other out.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Great community. Yeah, very much so.
There we go. Lori says, what's your favorite cut of beef?
I like my tenderloin steaks or my T-bone.
T-bones, tenderloins.
Yep. Because you got that your T-bone is actually a New York cut, and a filet mignon is where they actually get those cuts. You know, if you get a T-bone, you know that little part on the one side?
Yeah.
That's your filet mignon.
Try
if
to.
you cut it out the other side, that's your New York cut.
Oh, let's see. Tiki Ninja. Tiki Ninja does not know about Trial by X. Yeah. Trial by X. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Trial by X. Yeah. This little whiteboard back here, it's a interactive game that we play. Basically we take someone that deserves to be judged in Trial by X and we yeah, we throw axes at them figuratively. It's kind of like what is it like it's kind of like Battleship and Bingo. Yeah.
And it's a damn good time.
Yes. So yeah, Tiki Ninja 88 is new, and just came in tonight, and has been with us all of the time, the whole time. So right on, Tiki Ninja.
Welcome.
Yes, welcome. Yeah. Oh. So I don't know what to say. There you go.
There he is, Bonesy.
Yes, indeed. Yes, Bonesy. Bonesy is always hanging out. He's always hanging around somewhere, doing his thing. Hey, how you doing, roosters? Hey, how you doing?
What's happening, Bonesy?
Just hanging around here. I don't know. Bonesy, everyone. So hell yeah. I don't know. Just hanging out. So as far as like prepping wise, what type of things do you have to go into town to get? What is the thing that you rely on that you have to go get?
I mean, we do our basic, little grocery shopping pickups like milk and stuff like that. We're prepping just like everybody else here. Probably got a good year and a half's worth of food. We could hang on for a while. My wife's a hell of a canner. She's like Mrs. P. She just goes and goes. I'm the grower. I've been growing since I was 11 years old.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there was a question in chat about do you grow gardens? Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Cool.
Absolutely. I got 24 hens and 1 rooster. I know Melody said she don't like the roosters, but you got to have a rooster around.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been
Um,
growing since I was a kid. I'm 61 now, so been growing a long time.
wow. Wow. So any words of wisdom from your garden experience?
Um, Anybody can do it. You just got to go out there and get your hands dirty. And if you fail, you learn from your failures. You know, start with your easy stuff. I mean, tomatoes aren't hard to grow. Beans aren't hard to grow. Of course, everybody knows radishes are pretty easy to grow. You got to get your soil. That's the main thing. Is get your soil amended, get good compost in there. And I'm lucky because I have the chickens and of course I have the cows, so I get my own fertilizer. And we also have a donkey. The donkey's a pretty much the watchdog over the cows because if say a coyote or a fox or something comes in tries to get a calf, the uh, the donkey will kill it. The
Wow.
donkey will smash them until they're flat in the ground.
Wow. Yeah. I've seen some brutal donkey beatings. Yeah, it's mm,
Yeah,
I'll, okay, I'll say I seen a dog blue tick get killed by a donkey once. It wasn't pretty.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It
Let's
ain't
see
pretty at all.
let's see. I have a question here from another rancher, Death Claw Jedi. He says beef jerky, rooster mesquite, or hickory smoke.
Actually, I'm 50-50. I like both of them. I like the hickory and I like the mesquite. I've got the mesquite taste from the West Coast. You know, that's a big thing out there.
Mhm.
And the hickory I've learned here in Missouri. So you put either one of them in front of me, I'll eat them both.
I think I would too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're tasty.
And see, Lori says, "How do you cook a cut? How do you cook that cut?" Uh, it depends on your preference. I'm going to go ahead and answer this one, but you can answer it too. I like
Oh,
it just, char the outside. And there you go.
I like mine medium. I want it charred on the outside, but I want it, still pink in the middle. You know,
Okay.
you know. The more you cook it, the more flavor you're going to cook out of your meat. And there's a lot of people that say, "Oh, I want grass-fed beef, organic." And if you take that in the springtime or the summer, that is some of the most disgusting meat you'll ever taste in my eyes. I always do my farm kills um, wintertime because they're on hay and you can grain them out. And when you grain them out, you're getting that marbling in the meat. You know
Ah,
that fat marbling through the meat.
I like that.
Yes,
I like the fat. I do.
yeah.
See, Tiki Ninja says, any advice for someone wanting to start with cows?
Uh, we started off with steers. We started off with 3 steers, and a steer is I don't know if anybody knows this or not. Some do. That's where you castrate the bull. You take off his nads. You know, you band them, and you raise them just for beef.
Yeah.
Because
Uh-huh.
if you leave it a bull, they're going to be a little bit more tough. You know, so we raise both steers and cows, and then our little calves we grow them up, and then that we sell those, and those kind of help keep the production going for us. So
Tiki says medium rare. That's where I am. I'm at rare,
Yeah.
medium rare. That's where I
Yeah.
am. I like it. Stuart, yeah, bloody.
Turn this TV off so it stops changing my face color.
No, actually, I enjoyed that.
It was kind of wild, wasn't it?
I do. I actually kind of enjoy it. It's like,
Yeah. Then you don't have to take no shrooms, do you?
no. Like I said, I quit doing that a long time ago. I can,
Me
you know,
too. Them days are behind my old ass.
yeah. If I was to trip right now, I don't know. I would definitely be in uh, running down the street butt ass naked with my axe or something. I don't know. Uh, who knows?
Yeah. Yeah. I
Eh,
don't do
okay.
well with that stuff.
Yeah. So crazy backyard chicken man. I wanted to address what you said before because it's kind of a dilemma with me, but I do agree with you. And so he said something about, and me and you have talked about this as well, with kids, sheltering kids. And yeah, he's right. You know, kids get sheltered a lot, or what they call helicopter parents.
Right.
You being you being grandpappy, and your kids, your grandkids actually watch me as I do my trial by axe and all that.
Right.
And it's a very adult show. It's very
Right.
adult. We get really adult. Uh,
Yeah.
but we have fun with it. And yeah, he's right. Kids. I mean, when I was a kid, I knew everything. You know,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it
I
was
don't
like,
shelter
okay,
them. Yeah. I don't shelter them. You know, I don't want their faces out there. They're not my children. You know what I mean?
right.
But grandpa's got very colorful language and they hear it all.
Yeah.
So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, they're good kids.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like, and I've heard you say it before. I mean, when we were kids, we were told go out and play. You know, we
Yeah.
didn't have to wear a bike helmet and all this crap now. You
Yeah.
know, go play.
Yeah. I had knives. I had sticks. I had pornos. Uh, you know,
Right.
uh, you know,
Magazines.
I, I,
Yep.
I, I got my own cigarettes. I mean, I was going to do what I wanted to do. You know,
Right.
and most of the kids I knew did anyway.
Right.
So yeah. So, but it's still it just kind of like I'm just still kind of like, I don't want to say that around a kid. If I know a kid's around, obviously I'm going to change my language. But having said that, my show is a show strictly for adults because
Right.
it's very adult. But if a kid is watching it, then well, I mean, it's whatever.
Right.
Hey, you know, a kid walks into a bar,
Right.
but
I mean, we're not soft that way. You know, they're going to be exposed to it, and we're very protective of them. You know, if anybody tried to test them, you know, do anything to them, they got to deal with Grandpa. So Grandpa don't play nice if you hurt the babies. But
mm,
I definitely want them to be exposed to the real world. That's how I raised my son. You know, I homeschooled my boy, and he's now an EMT. Everybody said, "Oh, you're just a carpenter. You can't do that." You know, I homeschooled him. Now he's got a professional job. You know,
yeah, right.
so yeah, without a doubt. You know, you gotta expose them to the world, man.
Yeah, because it's going to happen either way, and
Right,
I agree. It is better to expose them younger so that they have time to work it out, to understand,
I agree,
what's
brother.
going on.
I agree. I agree.
And so there's a question going on here. Lori, Firefly Farms, she says A1 or not, A1 steak sauce or not.
It depends on the day.
I'm going to say no to my meats. I'll dip my French fries in it.
Oh, I'm here in Kansas City area, so everything's barbecue. Big barbecue town.
Barbecue.
Like I said, I'm about 85 miles east of Kansas City. And Kansas City's known for some pretty kick-ass barbecue.
Yeah, yeah. What kind of barbecue? Is this?
You can get like your hickory barbecue. You got your tangy barbecue. They got some of the best burn ends I've ever had in my life here.
Burn ends.
Burn ends, yeah. That's like a
Oh,
cut from.
pork ends. Yes, yes. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, they're tasty.
Dry
That's
rub,
probably one of my favorite things.
vinegar base, dry rub base.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All of it, right? Yeah.
You bet.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Yep. So, but yeah, I installed cabinets and did trim work for 33 years, and body couldn't handle it no more. Like I told you before, Shad, I had cancer at a real young age, and got degenerative bone disease, so my bones are done.
Mm.
So moved out here to the country, and always wanted to have a farm, do a small farming thing, and that's what we do out here. Yeah, I grow as much food as we can. We got our own chickens. Do rain catchment, and have our cattle. And I'm trying to think who it was. Chicken Man said you got to know your surroundings because there's a lot of wild stuff here that you can eat. One of the big things here out here in Missouri, about June, blackberries are everywhere. Wild blackberries.
Ooh, wow, yummy.
Yeah, good stuff.
And that attracts a lot of other things too.
Yes, got a lot of deer here. Last year I lost all my corn to raccoons.
Damn.
Yeah, that pissed me off.
I bet. See, you should have had a raccoon penis.
Yeah, that was it. Yep.
Melody Dawn. Yeah, I don't know. I'm from Tennessee, and coon hunting is big there, and I've never heard of raccoon penis.
No, none here. Pass.
But hey, maybe that's some type of secret, to be a coon hunter. I don't know.
I don't know, but they piss me off when they get in my garden.
Oh man, yeah.
I bet. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, crazy backyard chicken man. A good meat should have its own flavor. I agree.
Right.
I agree. But I'm not. I do like I do like a good marinade. That's about as far as I go. As far as sauces and stuff, yeah, I like salt.
Yeah. They do a lot of dry rubs here.
I like a dry rub.
Yeah. Good stuff. But we got a pretty mellow life, we're both from California. I met my wife, met her at my brother's wedding up in Iowa, and everybody said we'd never make it. Kind of like Mr. and Mrs. P. Everybody's like, "What?" And we've been together 28 years now.
Wow.
We've got the longevity in the family.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she's just like Mrs. P. Her and Mrs. P would get along great because they're both cannon fools, man. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah. So, you guys can a lot of meat?
She just started canning meat last year for the first time, and yeah, it's good. A lot of ground beef, stuff like that. We've stored a lot of pasta. I actually got on my prepping kick right around the Y2K thing,
Oh yeah, yeah.
I didn't know. I wasn't a computer guy and kind of scared the shit out of me. So
Me too.
So we just put away, water, put away some basics, and it's just grown from there. And that's what made us move out here. That's at that time we were living in Independence, Missouri, and I just don't want to be in the city no more.
Right. Yeah.
And I know you want to get out of the city too. I know that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind having a home here. I wouldn't
Right.
mind it in the suburbs. I wouldn't
Right.
mind. Because I can go anywhere. I can go up, down, left, right, south. I can go wherever, and be out of here, or I can
Right.
stay and help.
Right.
So, it all depends. It all depends on the situation for me.
Right. Yep. We I take a lot of crap here. I'm the long hair farmer. All these guys are
Oh, really?
rednecks. Oh man.
Okay. So they got their short hair and prim and
Oh
proper,
yeah,
huh?
they give me hell, bro, all the time.
Oh, okay.
A lot of times, we're working in the field or whatever, and I always got my hair pulled back like yours right now. And they're like, "Hey, that can be used as a handle." I said, "Yeah, if you think you can come get it, come on over here and get it."
Yeah. Well, I mean, this can also be your noose. That's what I can tell.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's
So
right. Long.
yeah, hell,
Oh,
what
Tigger's
you got?
calling us long-haired hippie boys.
Yep.
Uh,
Shit, my hair. I don't need. I gotta get. Look how far back that is. My hair goes all the way to my damn near to my ass, man.
oh wow. Yeah. I remember
They
those
grow my
days.
hair a long time.
I've cut mine, a few times, so yeah. This used to be longer, so
Yeah, yeah. You have a real hard time growing beard on this side. This is where my cancer was, and for some reason, when it starts to get too long, it really starts to hurt. I don't know
really.
if it's nerve endings or what it was.
Wow.
So I always just grow a goatee. I don't grow a full beard. You
Yeah.
know, I'm lucky to be here. I had my cancer at 29, and they told me, "Oh yeah, you'll have like a 2-hour surgery," and my surgery was 2 minutes shy of 7 hours.
Damn.
I was in bad shape. Bad shape. Thyroid cancer.
Thyroid cancer.
Yep.
And this was in a time in medical history when there wasn't really a lot of advances in
Right.
how to deal with cancers, right?
Right.
So,
I was very lucky to have the surgeon that I did. He was awesome
wow.
because the cancer was going down into my shoulder down here. It was going all the way up into my brain, starting to get in my brain.
Oh, man.
So I'm lucky. They got it all. I'm very lucky.
Yeah, right on. Yeah.
Very lucky.
Let's see, Virginia. My kid's father and my oldest have hair to their butts. Nothing wrong with that. Tiger, I love long hair on guys. Let's see. Okay, now we're talking about weird shit. Possum
Weird shit.
penises. Possum penises and deer scat as necklaces. I no. Lavender
I saw,
hen, welcome. I'm not gonna be wearing that. No, thank you. Uh,
I saw Virginia Roots pop up right there. Thank you very much. I'm very blessed to still be here. Yep. Yeah, they didn't know how long I'd live. They figured I'd be lucky to live 10 years. I'm 61 now, and I was 29 when I got it. So
yeah.
very,
Wow.
very, very blessed to be here.
Right on. Right on. Hell yeah. Yeah. Well, we're blessed to have you.
Thank you, brother. I feel blessed to be here. I
Yes,
enjoy
indeed.
this group. There's a lot of great people, man. A lot of great people.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Well, thank you, Tika. Appreciate that.
Tiki Ninja 88. I love this name. Tiki
So do I.
Ninja.
That's
So
awesome.
it's like a tiki. So I'm trying to read into it. Yeah, Stuart. Shit and dick necklaces. What the fuck? Okay, it's Friday, I guess. Yeah, welcome to Lackluster Fridays.
Welcome to it, Stuart.
Ew. Uh, yeah. Tiki Ninja. Tell us about yourself. Tiki Ninja. So I'm thinking tiki. What do you think about when you think of tiki? Tiki torches, tiki huts. Uh, so is Tiki Ninja a island? You living on an island, and you're also a ninja that you just so happen to be 88 years old, maybe, or you're born in 88. I don't know. I have hair halfway down my back, and now I have hair coming out of my ears. Not a very good trade-off of getting old. Right.
Welcome to it, Chicken Man.
I know. I'm constantly trimming here and here. You know, constantly.
Yep.
Everything else is falling out. I don't know. Craziness. Yes. So how's the weather in Missouri? You were having some cold spells there. Ice.
It's let's see. Tuesday and Wednesday we were almost 70. Right now it's 21.
Wow. Yeah, that's where we're at. Yeah.
Yeah. Just back and forth. We've had very little snow this year. Very little snow. You know,
Wow.
the most snow we've had on the ground this year was like maybe an inch and a half.
Yeah, we're at our lowest snow as well. Cleveland. I
It's
mean,
unreal.
it's crazy. Everybody's like, wow, we're literally below everything. Record lows.
Yeah. Yeah, we're having
Brewster,
freezing drizzle here right now.
freezing drizzle. We're just cold. There's
Right.
no precipitation. Everything's dry, just cold. 21 degrees. Let's see. Lori says, Rooster, have any tattoos?
Yep. My whole back's done. I got a back piece. So,
Oh, yes. I remember you talking about the back piece before.
yeah. Yep. My whole back's done. Nothing on my arms, nothing that way, but my entire back's done.
Sorry.
Hey, spit that out, Chad.
There we go. Coming out of me. Yeah. All right.
You okay there,
Tiki
brother?
Ninja. Oh, I'm dying of something. I don't know.
Yeah. Aren't we all?
Tiki Ninja. Oh, I'm Ohioan, born in 88. Want to know more and be better for my kiddos. Love listening and learning from y'all to see how I can challenge myself and get better at homesteading and prepping. Ah, interesting. Well, you came to the kind of the right place. Me, I suck at it. Well, I'm okay. I'm learning. I haven't been doing it for long. But everyone here is amazing. Like Rooster, Tiger, all the guests, everybody in chat here are absolutely amazing. A wealth of knowledge. I've learned so much from everyone here. My story is that I was prepping for a good death. Like I'm gonna go out there in the 2A range and rah. But now I'm like getting older. I'm like, maybe I should start canning. Maybe I should do other things besides, stocking, pew pews and melee weapons and stuff, which I still do. And that's my love. But, yeah, you guys have taught me so much. So, any kind of knowledge, wisdom you can part to Tiki Ninja in her journey, his journey. I don't know. His, her, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's a him or her. I'm guessing it's a woman.
As far as prepping goes, don't ever get overwhelmed. Just start out slow, start putting away the basics, and just keep building. If you can have a garden, teach yourself. You got any questions? We're out here. I'll answer anybody's question if they need help on gardening. My wife, she'll help anybody out on canning. Anybody got any questions? They're free to have our number, Shad. You want to give people want our number? We're more than willing to talk to people and help them out. We are a community, man.
Okay.
You know,
Very good. Very good.
you know,
Cool. Very cool. Yeah.
Christy's got the vegetables down. She's got the meat she started last year. She's doing real good with that. She even made jelly out of lilac flowers.
Ooh.
Tasty. And peony
Wow.
flowers. And
Huh?
we had never had that before, and it's tasty.
Wow.
Yeah.
I need to do more jams and stuff. It's really easy. But I just, like baking is easy. I'm not a good baker. I'm not a good jelly maker, that kind of thing. I'd like to get into jellies and jams. I started to with my crab apple pie. So I did make a little bit of that. But yeah, Tiki Ninja. I called it right. That is a woman. Last time she checked, right? But yeah, a wealth of knowledge and insight here. Me, I'm just mad. I'm just, yeah.
You got it. Your cannon is awesome. I've watched your videos. You know that. We've talked. You got it down.
Yeah, I mean, I give it all up to Ghost, Virginia Roots, the Cannibals, and of course Team Linda, because Linda is the one that got me the canner. So
Awesome. Awesome. How's
I
she
mean,
doing? Hanging in there?
I guess
Good.
I haven't heard anything from her in quite some time. But last time I heard, she's at home. She's on oxygen. And so that's all I got for now.
Good. Good.
I'll try to reach out to her tomorrow, I guess. But yep.
I think I told you my buddy Tommy that was down in Osceola, Missouri. He'd been fighting cancer for 8.5 years, and I lost him on Valentine's Day. He was my last friend that I made.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about this. Yeah.
When I first lost him, or when I first moved to Missouri, he was one of my first friends, and he hung in there tight, man. But I knew it was getting close because it got in his spine, and that was it.
Yeah.
So, and I hate cancer.
Right.
We all do.
Yep. Yep. Took my sister.
Yeah. Thank you, Tigger. Thank you.
Yeah. Took some friends of mine. I probably got cancer. I mean, I really don't care what happens to me. But yeah, it's when you see people and you know people and you love people and they have this crazy thing called cancer, which is a cell that replicates and doesn't stop, and destroys your life. Tiger lost both my parents to cancer. Wow, sorry to hear that as well. Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, Tigger. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's
So,
crazy.
yeah, it's a rough one.
And this is, and it appears that cancer is a product of the 20th century. Because you don't hear about cancer in history.
No.
Not really. Of course, I've heard the arguments that say that, well, they didn't live that long. That's true. They didn't live that long enough to get cancer because they died of something else.
Right. At 40. A lot of them died young.
Yeah, I mean, I looking into my genetics, obviously, Scandinavian, Swedish, my kind didn't make it past 30.
Right.
Or the 20s. So, and it was usually some type of melee weapon that ended them. But but it was an interesting study is that of course that being genetically that way that most of the people died early. They didn't have to get things like um, I can have problems like arthritis and
Right.
other things that manifests itself later on in my older year in my my advanced years.
Yeah, when you're old like me.
I mean, come on. I mean, you're still picking up heavy things, and you're still, well, I mean, I guess, I mean, you're a rancher, but yeah, you do what you can. You do what you
Right.
can, and
Right.
right. I almost fucked up. So yeah, right. You've got some disabilities going on there, so you do what you
Right.
can. But yeah, still, it's amazing. It's amazing that for 8 years you've literally carved out a living,
Right.
out of the land itself. That's
Right.
amazing.
Yeah,
And
we bought
provided.
this. Right. We bought this land in what was it, babe? 2003. In 2003, we bought this land and it was bare. And this house that I built when I was in Little League back in California, my coach had a cabin just like this, and I always wanted a cabin. And when we finally got the funds together, the only way that we could afford to do this is because I was a carpenter.
Mm.
We were always struggling. I had to pay child support, all that stuff. But being that I had the ability to build it is the reason why we could do it. So, and I'm sure that hurt me too. It was 10 months of coming out here every day and working and going to work every day. So for
Wow.
10 months, I lived on about 4.5 hours sleep every night.
Mm.
It was rough.
Yeah, I remember those days. No, not really. I don't remember much. But yeah, for years I did that too.
Right.
Working days, working nights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we do
It-
what we got to do, bro. You know?
yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I just hope that I've got the years in me to continue to work and maybe get smarter because I know that at the pace I'm going, I'm either going to be like a Arnold Schwarzenegger or I'm just going to be in a wheelchair. I don't know.
You got that fight in you, though, man. You got that fight, you know?
Yeah. Or the fight, or just an idiot. I don't know. Just too stupid not to stop.
We got to go day by day, brother. You
Yes,
got to,
indeed.
no matter what shit they're shoving down our throat right now, you still got to keep your dreams. You got
Yeah,
to keep your dreams.
yeah, I
you
agree.
know and we all see it every day. We see it slipping away, but just because the other people don't see it don't mean we're going to give it away either.
Good point. Good
you
point.
know I ain't going down without a fight.
Yeah,
So we don't have to comply, we don't have to listen.
that's right.
I know I'm a little rat on that one, but I'm the older guy here, and executive orders are not laws.
Right.
And
And
we'll leave it right there.
and laws are not laws if nobody follows them.
That's right.
Nobody adheres to them. Yeah,
That's right.
yeah. I've said this before. Tyranny requires compliance.
Right.
Don't comply.
That's right.
If no one complies, tyranny dies. You
That's right.
know, and be able to back it
Absolutely.
up.
That's absolutely right.
Yes, indeed.
Excuse me. But yeah, it's we made it a simple life for us. We don't like to go to town no more. We don't like to go to the city. We like to hang out here.
Mhm.
Of course, when you need your necessities, we go into town.
Right.
But
Yeah, there's things you need. Yeah.
yeah, you know, you got to stay level headed about it. You really do. You know, when we lived in Independence for 12 years. And we got to the point to, why did we leave California to live in Independence? A lot of drugs in Independence. And I didn't want my kids going to school, not big on the
Yeah.
drug thing.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, it's so many problems from that.
Well, we lived that. That was, we're that generation.
Yeah.
We went through it. We know what it does.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, we've
not
seen
saying
it.
I didn't have good times, but
Yeah. We watched the horror stories happen unfold in front of us,
right,
and lost some friends along the way, friends, family members.
right. All my
Yeah.
friends out in California,
Yeah.
there's only 3 of us left. And at one time there was 17 of us.
Yeah.
The rest of them are all gone. A lot of them like to dabble in the hard stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's not something. Once you go down that road, it takes your life. It takes everything, and
right,
and not only does it destroy the life of the person that's doing the drugs, but it creates a wash, a swath of destruction around them, of
right,
other people as well. It
right,
affects a lot more than just themselves.
right. It destroys families.
Mhm.
When I was younger, I was immature. I didn't see that. It brought a lot of heartache to my mom and dad.
Yeah.
And I didn't do a lot of hard stuff, but I was hanging around with some people that did really hard stuff.
Yeah.
You know how that goes. You're hanging with the people. Everybody thinks you're doing it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So, but we're pretty simple people. We try and I wouldn't say we're necessarily homesteaders, but we're trying.
Mm.
You know, we're
Well, you built your own house. You live on a ranch, and you
right,
you you develop the land. Yeah, I'd say you're homesteading.
doing the best we can.
You've
You
literally
know,
created something out of nothing.
that's true. That that is true. You know, there was
So
a lot of land clearing to do here. To make pastures, stuff like that. Uh, One summer, we didn't have a tractor. We didn't have anything. My boy and I, we cleared out over 700 trees by hand.
woo,
Yeah. Yeah.
but that was fun. A lot of axe time, a lot of saw time.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. Yeah.
yeah. Did you drag them out by hand or?
We would cut them up in pieces that we could drag out. A lot of it is
Okay.
firewood. We use it for firewood. And I will tell you something about Missouri. Me being from California, it's desert land. There are more thorn and sticker bushes in Missouri than any desert has ever had.
Oh yes.
Been poked and prodded and stuck. Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah.
that's that's the fun part there. Yeah. I
But
think
I'm
I've
glad.
I've had every thorn in my side from all over the world. Yeah.
Yeah. But I love it here. We feel like we were very much led to be here. You
Wow.
know, I like Missouri. I really do.
Oh
It's
yeah.
it's it's a nice place.
Let's see. Tiki is scary or what this world has become, especially having kids. Yeah. Be strong and even feel weak.
Right.
Mm. Well, I mean, we're a lot stronger than we give ourselves credit for.
Right.
We
Right.
we can we're capable of so much more. Um, and it's really not uh realized until it actually happens, and you hindsight being 2020 and like, oh shit, I just did that.
Right.
I just
Right.
I just did that. My biggest fear, I conquered it and kept going. Wow.
Right. That's right. You know, it's just like when we built this house, I didn't know if I was going to be able to get through it, you know, because I wore out, you know,
Like that.
after being, having the cancer like I did, I was wore out, but it was just that same attitude, you know, day by day, day by day. Like Mr. Plumber said when he was little, running the trencher. My boy, he was running a lull and lifting logs up to us at 6 years old.
Yeah.
So, and this tractor that we're redoing, this farm all right now, basically doing it for him so that like when I'm gone, I know he's got a quality tractor to use.
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on.
1954 Farmall MTA Super M.
And folks, I've seen the pictures of this thing. It's pretty badass. It's got the front wheels like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Square.
And we took those off, and now it's got a wide front end. We put a combine axle, and that is now the front end. It's got a wide front end. I'll send you a picture after we get off here. You'll be like, "Holy shit!"
Cool.
Yeah, it's gonna have a loader on it, the 3-point hitch, the whole deal.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I miss messing with tractors, man. I have to say, growing up in Tennessee, my family, my relatives had homesteads and stuff like that, and I got to play and learn all that stuff. I kind of miss it, As a kid, you're like, oh yeah, fuck, I got to get on the tractor and drive. I got to do this work. But
Right.
afterwards, now I'm like, man, I want a tractor. I miss the 8N Ford. I do. I miss the
Yep.
that's how I grew up. I grew up on the 8N Ford tractor. You know.
Yep. Them 8Ns were good tractors, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys around here that drive them. They've got them.
Yeah. I mean, it's small little tractor, but it got the job done,
Right.
Let's see here. I got to read this one. This is pretty good. Virginia Roots. I have a magnet on my fridge at Tiger. A woman is like a tea bag. You never know how strong she is until she gets in hot water. Wow. Ain't that the truth?
Yep.
Hey, thank
Yeah.
you, Stuart. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's think about old machinery. Simple to work on. Look at Cuba. They've been living on the technology for 50 years.
That's
Yeah,
true.
they just kept fixing the cars over and over again.
That's true.
Truth with Tom. He loves his 8N Ford tractor. Yeah.
Yeah, and this tractor that we're doing, the Farmall, they only built this particular tractor 1 year.
Oh wow. So this thing is rare.
Rare tractor.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
So, it's I'm trying to get things set up so that when I'm not here anymore, it'll be good for my son. He's going to take over the cattle operation,
Okay. Wow.
He don't mind doing the EMT, but he's seen some things that they're going to live with him the rest of his life. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah.
So.
Yes, indeed.
And
he's going to need
normally
some.
they say an EMT only lasts about 7 to 10 years, and they got to get out of it. So, pretty emotional stuff he's seen.
It is. It is. But there's also extreme camaraderie that comes with that as well.
Right.
Right. With his group, his people, and they help each other. They do help each other through it.
Right.
But yes, but yeah, it's done. It's once you've seen it, you cannot unsee it. Once you felt it, you cannot unfeel it. Yeah.
Right. Well, and they've got good support group there. If they, especially when it's a kid that gets hurt, something like that, they get counseling sessions and stuff like that. So that's good.
Yeah. But I think the best therapy is what you're doing right now to provide for him later
I'm
on
sorry.
down the road. Yeah, I agree with you. The best therapy that you can provide for him is what you're doing right now for him later on down the road.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
because
You know,
that
and
you
our
crave
our
that.
best resource, I've always believed, my grandfather taught me, your best resource is your children you leave behind. You know, make them shine on of what you were and what my dad was, what my grandfather was. You know, they all made their mistakes. They weren't perfect. You know,
Oh yeah, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, they're kind of winging it too.
right, right,
Trying to figure it out on their own. Like, oh shit, how do I keep this kid alive?
right. And where I live at, all of this area where I'm at, this was all Civil War ground. I mean, we found some artifacts here from
Yeah, that's right,
Civil
Missouri. Yeah.
War.
Mhm. Yeah.
Indians used to camp on my land. There's an area down here, and I've only got 13 acres. That's all I got. But there are actually areas here where the Indians camped back in the days before that.
Oh, wow. So you're on auspicious hunting land.
Yes, yes, sir, I am.
Yeah. Wow.
So, and that's why we have a small herd. We don't have a lot of ground, you know.
Yeah.
So, and at my age, I'll tell you, after learning what my buddy does with 150, 200 head of cattle, I don't want no part of that. It's too much for this old man.
Yeah, you need a whole team. You 24 hours
Yeah,
a day, 7 days a week going.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I work for him, Chad, and I don't have to pay for my hay, so I work for my hay.
Hmm,
So
that's
I've
cool.
never had to buy a bale of hay.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So we're
And,
doing
and,
five.
and I like that. You guys work together and you barter and trade goods and
Right.
services amongst each other.
Right. And
Yeah.
it was a very dry year here this year, so hay is on the short. And there's some people here selling uh 4x5 and 5x6 bales of round hay bales, $100. That's
And
steep.
that's cheap
No, that's steep because normally
or it's
they're
cheap.
anywhere from 30 to 50.
Oh.
So yeah, it's up there this year.
Oh wow. Hmm.
So, my cows probably eat, we'll say 5 bales a month.
Wow.
That's $500 a month in hay I'm getting.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm really lucky that way. And I help him work on his equipment. He's a good guy. He's a little older than me. He's 66, but he needs help, you know,
Yeah.
you know, and I need the camaraderie. I can't sit in my chair and just waste away.
Yeah. Yeah.
That ain't me.
Be of service, right?
Amen. Absolutely.
Yeah. It does help. I mean, it
So,
does. I mean, you're doing stuff and you're learning stuff and you're getting to practice what you know.
right,
So I mean that's part of it too. Yeah.
right. Well, and they love to ride me because there's still stuff I don't know and they give me hell.
I see. You're
It's
you're the
all good.
long-haired greenhorn at 61 years old.
Yep. That's me. Give me hell all the time. When you going to cut that hair? The more you
Yeah.
guys mess with me, the longer it's going to grow.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, I'll have to send you a picture of the tractor now. You'll be like, "Holy crap, that's kind of
Yes, please
nice."
do. Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember the picture, and I remember
yeah,
your picture.
yeah, yeah. And I sent you the picture of the tractor I rolled over, didn't I?
Huh?
I sent you the picture of their tractor that I rolled over, didn't I?
I don't remember.
I'll have to send that one to you. Uh, 5 years ago, I rolled one of their tractors
Oh, damn.
upside down.
Oh, that's not good.
They let me still come around, so that lets you know they're good people.
Yeah.
You know, I told them whatever I broke, I'd pay for, or I quit.
Mm.
So I think that meant a lot to them.
Yeah, that's honor.
You know, that's my mistake. You know, I blew it. You know, we were running over silage piles, and I got too close to the edge, and the tractor broke away and rolled over on its side. Another close call.
Oh, yeah. A
So,
hand lent is a hand well paid, even with friendship. Right on, Tiki. I've never rolled a tractor or anything. I've rolled other things, cars, four wheelers, shit like that. Uh, but man, that'd be crazy. And this is an open top tractor, right? We're not talking about a cabin.
oh no, this one had a cab on it. Thank God, or I'd have been
Oh, it
dead.
did. Oh, okay.
Yeah. If it didn't have a cab on it, I'd have been gone. I wouldn't have made it.
Damn.
So yeah, I'm lucky.
No shit.
It's
Wow.
a case 5240 is what it is. It's a bigger tractor.
Case, yes. Yeah. Big square looking thing. All metal, big, heavy. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. The rear tires, I'm 6'2", and the rear tires are 6 foot.
That's how big I am, 6 foot. So, wow.
So it's even with the top of your head.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, I'm a lucky man. Yeah, there you go. Tiger put cheated death twice. I've cheated death more than twice, but those were my two biggies.
I can't even think of how many times I've cheated death.
Yeah,
There's been so many, so many times. Woo. Yeah. Let's see. Melody is trying to. She was saying something about starting something, but she has 12 acres where I reside, but folks around here do not have the minds set to prep basic community gardening. No one here is doing basic common sense. So, any advice to being that that prepper in the midst of no one that preps?
that's gonna hurt. That's gonna be a toughie for the people that don't get it. You know, I believe we're gonna go back to the basics. I really do. Like the plumber said earlier, it's a matter of 2 or 3 weeks. If shit was to really hit the fan, there's a lot of people that they'll just run around in circles. They won't know what to do. You know, like I said, people should at least try and grow a little bit of their own food. Have a few chickens. If you can have rabbits, then you at least got the protein. I've been thinking about getting rabbits.
Wow. Wow.
So,
oh yeah. I wouldn't mind that. I think I would go with chickens first. Not rabbits for me. Chickens. I would go chickens. Let's see. We got questions. Mellet Shed, are you getting tired? Yes, I'm a little tired, but I'm okay. I'm okay. I just drank a freaking lot of coffee, mostly espresso, for 6 hours from my start of drinking that. I'm going to be up. This is the way it is. Melody, who is your guest? Melody, this is the Rooster.
The Rooster.
The Rooster.
Pleased to meet you, Melody.
Yes, I've seen his eyes. Looks really, really sleepy. You are getting sleepy. Very, very sleepy. Listen to the sound of my voice. Da, 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 da. No, I'm fine.
Yeah, because it's Hell, it's 10-1 here, so it's 10-2 where you are.
Yeah, I got 147.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm having fun though. Having fun. It's cool.
I dig it. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm digging this.
It's really cool to see people's faces. It really is.
And to hear your voice, and yeah,
Right.
it's a personal thing.
Right.
You know?
And everybody on here has been good people. Nobody seems like they're above anybody else, and everybody's looking for
Well, I mean,
answers.
technically, I am above you.
Yeah, you are above me, Shad.
There's
You
a
are the
line right
master.
here. There's a line right here.
You are the master, Shad.
No, please. No.
But
You guys are running the show, not me.
I really enjoy this. It's a good time. I've only come up on a few panels like this, and it's only been for a few minutes. But when you started this last week or the week before, I was like, man, that's awesome. That's good for the people here. Really is.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. And we need this. We need this.
Yes, we do.
I mean, you're going through all these lives, and it's no dig at anybody else's lives,
Right.
but you see, you see the same people on the lives, and it's like, oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, this and that and this and that, and that's good. But having chat in the live, I think is everything. I think it's like, wow, this
I
is the
agree.
fabric. This is the material that
Right.
the live is made out of, because chat is where it's at. It really is. Chat is where
Right.
it's at. I mean, I can get up here and
Right.
go, "Hi, this is Matt Chat." Da 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 da. Oh, look at this is Bonesy. But you guys are going to talk shit, and you're going to talk about something else. And uh, what's this, bungee cords? But
Bungee cords.
I don't know. Question: seatbelt or no seatbelt? I don't know. But see what I mean? Lori's like, or Chicken Man is like, question: seatbelt or no seatbelt? I don't know. I can say my opinion, but we don't get to hear Rooster. You put your little chat up and that's it. But now you have a voice.
Right. Right. And that's awesome. Like I said, if I could help anybody, I'm here to help. I'm living my second, third, fourth chances at life. And when we're gone, our knowledge goes with us. So if you can pass that down, there's nothing better than passing knowledge down. Knowledge is power.
Yeah.
Knowledge is power.
I don't like here what Tiger says here. Yes, Miss Chad. Only problem is people are so uncomfortable to get up on a live. Do it because life is about being uncomfortable. That's how you grow. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. You don't grow in your comfort zone. You
No.
don't.
No.
If you did, you would go to a gym and sit in a lazy boy and drink beer and get stronger. But you don't. You get in there,
No.
you sweat, you hurt, you tear muscles, and you get stronger.
That's right. That's right. Absolutely right, brother.
And that's why I'm
Absolutely right.
literally killing myself at work, needlessly picking up things over and over and throwing them and moving around and killing myself and fighting through the pain, because that's what's needed. What is needed now is for me to be strong and be tough, even though I'm getting old and everything. My every fiber of my being, it says, just take a nap.
Right.
I
Right.
know later on down the road, this is going to be okay. This is going to be needed. I'm going to need this, and others are going to need this. Others are going to need my strength, my pillar of power. They're going to need that, and so I have to be strong.
You have to have that attitude that you're going to get up and do it.
Mm.
Because I'd be lying to you all if I didn't tell you I was hurting every day. I mean, every day I get up, I start off hurting and I go to bed hurting.
Yeah.
But your choice is, okay, I'm going to sit in a chair or I'm going to get out there and do it. Now, I understand if somebody's debilitated and they can't do it, then, they've got knowledge too that they can pass down. They just may not be able to do it anymore,
Yeah.
you know? As long as I can get up and I can do it, I'm out there. I'm out there.
Yeah.
You know, what hurt me was my job. I worked piecework, hanging cabinets, and it would just constantly run and run and run, and it just wore me out.
Mm.
So, you know, that's what. If I wouldn't have stopped doing what I was doing for a living, I probably wouldn't be here now. Because I got degenerative bone disease from when I had the cancer. Uh, my body don't produce calcium anymore.
Yeah.
So I got to take 2,400 units of calcium a day. That's where when Mr. Plumber was talking tonight, that is probably my biggest downfall right now too, is being able to get medication.
Yeah. Wow. Um, hmm. Yeah.
You know,
And I was thinking about that with the Jace Medical. There's something else, some kind of pharmacy, online pharmacy stuff. Yeah, they don't,
right,
it's hard to get that stuff. And yeah, you could look at holistics,
right,
or actually making it yourself, which I have seen some people do that, make their own aspirin, make their own other kinds of drugs. I literally from scratch, you know, mortar and
right,
pestle kind of stuff. Tinctures and things like that. But
right,
it's just not as refined and at the right dosage, that
right.
the
You got to
pharmaceutical
find that
companies.
dosage.
Yeah, the
Right,
pharmaceutical companies got the lock on that. They do.
right,
Yeah. Especially with the scientists and all the lab stuff they got going on. But I think it's kind of like the ivory tower that holds the knowledge, for themselves and for their own benefit. Because you hear about that, they won't share because it's proprietary. But
right,
it's old knowledge. It is old knowledge.
right. Well, and I saw Tiger put up there too. You can make calcium from eggshells. So
Mm.
that the calcium would be one that we could get past. But I'm on Synthroid, for not having a thyroid anymore. And then I'm also on Dilantin for seizures. It's amazing to me how many people on here have seizures. They were
Mm.
talking about it tonight. There's quite a few people have seizures.
Wow.
So, of course, you know why I have mine. I told you I took the old bell ring to the back of the head.
Yeah.
So, cast iron skillets in the back of the skull don't work too well.
Mm. Ouch. Yeah. I guess I
She's a
guess I'm
lovely lady.
lucky, or maybe. Okay. Well, I mean, most of my head injuries are here and here. So,
Right.
I haven't really.
Mine's in the back.
Yours in the back, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
kind of like the seizure area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here is
Yeah.
more. Yeah. So and that's the thing about the TBIs is I'm learning about my brain.
Right.
Learning about, okay, this area does this area does this. Uh, you know,
Right. Yeah, it's you can only do what you can do, Shad. You know that. We've talked about that.
mm,
You know. Um we try and get some extra medication when we can, but the doctors don't want to write it anymore.
mm.
And I don't do pain medication. I don't do any of that stuff because that interferes with my
Ouch. Yeah, Tiger. Mm, yeah. Oh, You froze up on me. Yeah, well, I guess that's where the holistics are gonna have to come in. You know, maybe you can find some type of supplement, supplemental thing to that, you know, but you're gonna have to do the work and really research and get in the labs and I don't know.
She lost her job because she wouldn't take the old,
Right. Yeah.
you know, yeah. So they walked her, excuse me, they walked her off the job after 33.
Yeah. Oh, I don't care. I don't care.
You know me,
I'm
my
I'm small
attitude is
time
fuck them
and
too.
I'm not monetized, so I'm kind of under the radar.
Okay,
I've said a lot of fucked up shit on there.
good,
That
good.
I could have swore that I was gonna get I did get hit one time. I got put in YouTube jail for talking about that during the time, you know, I got
Right,
when I'm talking about the jab and I went off. I was ranting and I was classic Mad Chad rant. They got
right,
me. They got me, but it was during that time when they were doing the crackdown and everything. Medical
right,
misinformation. Yeah,
right.
bullshit. Uh,
So, you know, 33 years of, patient care, and they just walked her out. You're not going to do it, you're done.
I hear
So,
pray tell in some states they're allowing lawsuits to happen against because it is. I mean, it is the law. They can't
right,
do that.
right,
Uh, and so
right.
if you find a good lawyer, and there's a few of them, they'll even take it pro bono and sue the shit out of them.
If we could ever find that way, we definitely go that way, hand it to them. So, and it was
Yeah,
all about money, you know, she figured it out. It's not about patient care anymore. It's about money.
right. Yeah.
So, and you and I have talked about that.
Hmm.
So,
Set up a private auto library. Yeah, I mean, it's we know what this is. We know.
right,
You know, they get, you know, they start doing their power and the control thing, and it's still all about the money, and it goes
right,
all the way down. And what they do is it enables corruption in all aspects of everything. You know, of the medical field, the financial, everything. Corruption, 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 which is greed, and everybody's
right,
trying to take advantage. Basically, they're trying to rob a sinking ship,
right. That's exactly right. That's
which is
exactly
making the
what they're
ship
doing.
sink even more.
That's right. You know, one bale of water out, three in, right?
Yeah.
So,
See,
so
I honestly feel the government wants to wipe the old ways and the old generation out so they can share their stories and solutions to actual hard days and nights. That way, people will be clueless. Kiki, absolutely, and we see how history has been rewritten. Uh, you know, you hear these stories about, hey, little Timmy, what did you learn today in history class? Oh, I learned that all white people are racist, and I am racist because I'm white. What? No. What the fuck is that? No. I mean, what do you mean, what do you mean, Timmy? Oh yeah, and also, I am now Tiffany. No, you're not. You're not Tiffany. You're Timmy. And no, that's not how it works. That's how
right,
not how any of this works. You know, no.
right.
And so yeah, they're literally changing uh the generation and I think it was Lenin. Was it Lenin? Yeah, said it. Give me one generation, I can change the future. You know.
Right. That's exactly right. And that's what they're doing.
Mhm.
That's exactly what they're doing.
So yeah, if they erase us, which is going to be very hard to do.
Right. Well, it's just like my grandkids that are here all the time. I mean, I'm going to help homeschool them. We're not sending them to public school. You know, they poison their minds, I think.
They do on purpose.
Right. I'm not going to sit around and watch that.
Yeah,
You know,
good. Very good.
My wife and son, about, oh gosh, he was 8 years old and he just turned 26. In 2005, they were head out on by illegal alien, and government didn't do nothing. Turned our lives upside down. They let him walk. You know, thank God that I still have them both. You know, but they let the dude walk. So, you know, it's kind of like Prepper or Plumber was saying earlier. You know, hey, if your name's Juan, you can come and get this. You can get everything. We don't get shit.
Yeah.
You know, they don't take care of the people in Ohio.
Right.
So
let's see. Melody Rooster, I feel you. I have degenerative bone disease as well from horrid automobile accidents. I feel you, man. Melody Dawn.
I'm sorry to hear that, Melody.
Yeah.
I know what it is, you know.
So it degenerative bone disease or degenerative the cancer or whatever, the bone situation that you got going on. Are your bones easier to break?
Yeah.
What's
They're more brittle, and I've got 3 vertebrae in my neck that if I was to take a hard blow to the head and turn my neck, you know, too far, it could crush those vertebrae, and I'd probably be in a neck brace for the rest of my life.
Oh man.
You know, and they're just very brittle. They're very just not. What, babe? They're like powder in my neck.
Oh man. I
So,
see.
you know, they're just weak. You know.
Yeah.
Just a lot of weakness there. So, got to carry on.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I can feel things changing in my back and neck, and I'm like, well, okay, can't turn that way. You know,
Right.
I've learned that is that okay? I can't do this, so I have
That's
to
what I
do this.
can't do.
I can't do this, so I do this. But
That's about as far as I can go to the left. Now, right, I go all the way around. Left, that's it. So,
yeah,
but
and that's the part of it is you. I think it was best said. To know your weaknesses is better to know your strengths.
right.
To know your limitations, uh, and then play off your strengths. Because I know that this hand has been crushed so many damn times. I can't throw a nice, thing, but my left hook, oh,
Right.
and even though I can't use this fist anymore, really, I
Right.
can use this. So I find ways around things. We find ways around it. We know our limitations, and we play to our strengths, and then look for weakness in others. I guess
Right.
that's the whole warrior thing. But anyway,
And I'm on
that's how
the
you
other side
find
of
your way
that,
around.
Chad.
Huh?
I'm a lefty. So, it's my left side that's jacked up. So I've learned how to throw a hard blow with the right.
Right. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Same thing with my feet. My thunder leg was my right leg. Now I can't. I've got titanium plates in it now, so I've got to switch over to the left leg.
There you go. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, brother.
But unfortunately, I've got 2 broken toes on that side now, so
That ain't good.
it
That
happens.
ain't good.
I don't know how many times I've broken my toes and fingers and noses and.
Right. Yeah, me too. I'm the guy that if I get a cut, you know, because I haven't had cancer in 32 years.
Wow.
But nobody would ever give me affordable insurance. As soon as they hear the cancer word, it's out of my reach. Now they'll tell you, oh no, they can't do that, but I can't afford it.
Ah, I see. They'll offer it to you, but they're going to jack up the price.
Right. Right.
Wow.
So, and I know this sounds crazy as shit, but it's not beyond me. And I've done it 4 different times. I've got some pretty hellacious cuts. And the missus over there, she doesn't like it because she's an ex-nurse, but I will stitch myself.
Wow.
She's not fond of that.
Oh, I bet. I mean, for her, it's cringe.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
she knows how to do it.
Right.
And you know, stitches. I've looked into stitches, and I go very basic, simple, dude.
Yep.
I can't do all that crazy whipping and whapping around. I
Right.
could if I practice, but you know, I just know simple loop de loop de loop and
That's what I
tighten.
do.
Yeah.
Enough to get it closed up, and then I get it covered up with a Band-Aid, and so far I've been lucky.
Yeah, right. Wow. I have I no, yeah, I stitched something over here. I forget. It was years ago. That's the only thing I've ever stitched up, but yeah. Yeah, wow, that's got to be a hell of a thing to stitch up yourself, man. Uh, tell us about that.
Well, one time I was opening a IBC root beer bottle, and I didn't realize it was a twist off, and so I used a bottle opener on it, and it broke the whole top of the bottle off, and I ran that whole bottle down my finger.
Nice. Yeah.
Had to stitch that baby closed. When I was still working as a carpenter, I had bought a quart of polyurethane, and we had a glass counter, or not a glass counter, but a glass kitchen table. And when I picked it up, the paper fell off of the can, and the can went through the table and shattered the glass, and went right down the side of my foot. I mean, it opened my foot all the way to the bone. She was
I've had
already
that sometimes, yeah.
taking our little boy at the time to the neighbor. Oh, I got to get Jeff to the. I got to get him over to the emergency room right away. By the time she got back from the neighbors, I had it closed up. So just
Yeah.
little things like that, bro. You know.
Right. Yeah. I've ignored a lot of things that I should have, you know, sewed up, but I just, you know.
Right. Right. Yep. Yep.
But, you know, I have the scars.
Yeah, me too. So, but you know, they closed up, they healed, didn't get infected, so move on, right?
Yep. Yes, indeed.
So, oh, in there for a smoke break, huh?
Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, why not? You know, go ahead and get one in.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
So here we go. We get Melody. What's going on with Melody here? Getting stalked? Well, I don't know. Oh, I know why I came in here. I gotta pee.
So there you go.
Let's do it with the odd here. Oh, yeah, here. Yeah, hang out right here, and I'll be right back.
All right, I'll be here.
You take over there, Rooster.
All right. Magic, what's up? Middle finger, brother. Everybody listen for the P stream. Yep. Thank you, Melody. Yep. We've been looking into a lot of that stuff too. It's been a good time, right, everybody? We should be listening for the Jeopardy music, shouldn't we? Listen. Shad,
Yes.
did you flush?
Yes. I think so.
Yeah.
Of course I did.
Good man. Yeah, Virginia, it has. It's been a blast. Been a real good time. I like this. Yeah, I'm glad you started this, Shad. It's a good time, bro.
Yeah, it's a little change. It's a little difference. And tell you the truth, it takes a lot off me. Because usually I'm like just crazy. Manic, uh, throwing everything at it. Which is fun. I do like that, but man, is it draining afterwards.
Oh, I bet.
I mean,
I bet.
it's kind of like that song. Here I am on the road again. Up on the stage, playing star again.
Yep.
You're just giving everything, and you're just like, oh,
Right. Turn the Page by Bob Seger.
yes, yeah,
Yep. Great song.
mhm, yep. I hear it every day,
Yep.
every day. That's all they
Eh,
play in the shop is classic music. Yeah, classic rock.
It's really cool to put faces to everybody.
It is. It really is. And we get to Billy, go fuck yourself. Kick yourself in the nuts now, Billy. Sorry, I had to address that.
Billy, right in the balls.
Do it repeatedly. Lori, okay. Seat up or down. What do you think? The seat is up. Come on.
Give him another 10 years, he'll be sitting down.
I don't know, man. Yeah. So there's something very, very pleasing about peeing while I stand up, or walking, or.
Personally, I like peeing outside, out on the farm.
Oh yeah.
There ain't no aiming.
Yeah.
Probably
What?
too much information there, right?
Oh no, not at all, not at all. I do it. I do it in the parks. Everybody else does. I mean, they do worse than that. They take shits.
Right. Right. That's what's unreal about where I come from in California. I can't believe it's turned into the crap hole that it has, the stuff that they do out there now.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, they just right there in the middle of the street,
Yeah.
in front of everybody. Right in front of a restaurant while people are eating. I'm
Right.
just going to drop a deuce right here and keep going.
Right.
Shoot up some heroin while I do it.
Yeah.
What the fuck? It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. When I grew up in California, there were strawberry fields, orange groves. It was awesome. But I left California in 91, never looked back. After my cancer battle, I was gone.
Right on. And there you go. Billy has redeemed himself. Back porch peeing is the best. Changed my mind. Yeah, I have to say that's great. Yeah.
Back on board with Billy.
Yeah.
Chad, you can't pee off the balcony though.
I have. Of course I have. Of course I have. It's there.
Boy.
Let's see. What What is this? I'm going to send my mom Shad's channel. My mom has more Viking than me. Oh wow, okay. Cool. Crazy backyard chicken man. Fuck shame. You pay in for something when you try to climb it and you get denied after you bust your ass and then give a pregnant woman never worked her life because she had a child. Yeah, balcony peeing. Yes, balcony peeing is it's pretty good. It is. Yeah.
Yes.
Majik, come on, really? The sink. That's
No,
right. Don't,
not the
don't
sink.
be don't be a
Not the
sink.
sink, Magic.
Lavender Hand, thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out with us. Yes, we will check you out, and maybe when you come back, you'll be blue. Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Wow, I've been on here for 7 hours.
Yeah, I've been on here with you for well over an hour, bro.
Oh, wait. Lavender Hand is Mrs. Rooster? Wait. Really?
Yep,
Okay.
that's the missus.
Stand by. You're now blue. Okay.
There she is over there with the dog. Give her
Hi.
another wave.
Uh-oh. Milky McLarkin. Hello, folks. I'm Melody's mom. I'm hella cool. I like that. That's great. I like it. Just walks in place. Hey, I'm the
There with
mom.
my dog Chance. There's Kasha. That's a shepherd. Come here, Kasha. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? There she is.
Wow, look at that.
What's up,
That's
baby? She's my girl.
That's great.
Chance is over there taking care of Mama.
Yeah.
Good stuff, huh?
Oh yeah. That's great to see, man.
So, awesome. She's over there. I'm now a moderator. Yep.
Yes,
Last year,
you're now blue.
the reason she's the lavender hand, last year for Easter, I found these. They're called lavender Orpington chickens, and these chickens are literally purple.
Really?
They are really cool chickens. I guess they say they're rare. I don't know if they're rare or not. But your average chick will cost you about $4. And I bought her 3 of them, and they were $9 a piece as a chick.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So,
Lavender chickens. Wow.
lavender
Lavender
Orpingtons. And I'm not kidding you, they're purple. It's pretty bitchin'.
Oof. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm feeling it now, especially in my upper back.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired too, brother. It's 1:20 here, so it's 2:20 there. It's late in the morning.
Lori, the boys usually leave the seat up here makes me mad. Oh wow, I could do a whole live stream on that subject matter alone.
Yes. It could get us going for another hour.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I all I gotta say is sorry, but
Oops.
not really sorry. I've had this conversation. I'll touch on it a little bit. So yeah, I think the biggest one I've ever had was with my mom, because I did that to her. I literally would do that, and she was living with me, by the way, at the time in Myrtle Beach, Surfside, and I leave the toilet seat up because it's my house. I pee, and I leave the toilet seat up. That's usually how it works. And if I need to do number two, the toilet seat goes down. I have a seat. I do my business. It's a process. And so my mom, in the middle of the night, goes rushing into the bathroom, and then I hear, "Ah!" And she's yelling and cussing my name. She comes in the room, wakes me up, and goes, "What the hell is your problem? My butt is wet." And I'm like, "Why? You didn't leave the toilet. You didn't put the toilet seat down." I was like, I'm perplexed here. So you went to go take a poop or a pee, and you forgot to put the toilet seat down, but it's my fault.
Yes, son.
I do it when I
Confusing,
sit down.
right?
But
Yeah.
I can never really sympathize because I can never really honestly think back in the time of my life when I've done that. When I've actually forgot to put the toilet seat down and set down into the water. I've never done that. Uh, no.
No, me neither.
Um,
Now,
is
late in the
that
nighttime, I when I get up, I do have the courtesy. It's like, you know what? I ain't jacking with it because I know what she's gonna do. So I'll just leave the seat down and I'll sit to pee in the middle of the night. One of those courtesies, you know what I mean? Because I've heard the same thing. But I don't
right?
get the
Yeah. So you've been trained.
yes, yes, I am whipped. She got me whipped into shape
That's
because I have
uh,
heard the same thing. What the hell's the matter with you?
Tiger says, "Don't worry, Shad, it'll happen." So you're telling me one day I'm going to sit in the toilet? Oh, great. Uh,
Yep,
oh
yep.
god. The question, front to back, left to right. Oh god, I don't know what y'all talking about. How do
Oh
you
no,
wipe? Uh, let's not.
there it
I'm
is.
not going there.
Nope, I wouldn't touch that one either, bro.
Oh my god. Oh.
So,
Uh,
well, you're looking pretty tired, brother, and I know I'm getting tired, so I better let you go.
okay. Hey
I
man.
appreciate you letting me come up.
Hey, it was great. It's great. Pleasure having you. And Lavender Hen as well. Uh, thank you very much for hanging out with us, man. It was a great time.
Absolutely, brother.
And yeah, yep, I am yeah, I can feel it. I can feel myself, especially cognitive wise. I'm just like, I'm starting to kind of space out a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
And Charity is
You're
staring at me like, come on, what are you doing? This is too late. When's breakfast?
yeah. I've got that same thing going on. Did I see something? No, no.
Oh, Charity. Yeah.
But anyways, brother, I appreciate it, and you have a good night. All right, man. And I'll see you tomorrow night. Who's on the board tomorrow night?
Buttigieg.
Awesome.
Yes.
We need to get that little squirrel.
Yes. The lactating man. Yeah.
Yes, yes. he, him and he was he the one that had the baby, or was it his husband?
Well, uh,
I don't. I don't
you
know.
know, I can't do the math on that one. It's not adding up.
No,
Uh,
two pluses don't go together.
I got my calculator said what the fuck. It was the answer. So
No shit. No shit, man. So, all right. Well, you get some rest, man. Everybody enjoyed it tonight. You all take care of yourselves. We'll talk soon.
all right, take care of yourself, brother Rooster, and you
You
as
too,
well,
Chad.
Lavender Hen. Yes, have a good night. Thank
You
you.
too. Good night, all.
Good night. Oh, wow. Wow, folks. This has been cool. This has been really cool. A little different, lackluster Friday, a little more personal. Uh, Milky McLarkin. Hold on a second. Milky Milky McLarkin. There you go. We will add you. You are now blue. There you go. And so yes, Vikinger. I can transliterate from English to Old Norse to Younger Futhark. Yeah. So and we do a few things with some Viking flares. I would just pee off the balcony and blame it on the dog. I like that. Uh, all right, folks. I'm definitely going to end this live stream. I've been on for 7 hours, 19 minutes, and 22 seconds. I'm feeling it. Tiki. Actually, we go thumbs down on Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. And this is the lackluster salute. Thank you all very much for stopping by, hanging out with us. And yes, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be doing Trial by Axe. That's right, Trial by Axe. It's a game that you can play. I did wash my hands, Chicken Man. They're sanitized, really. Thank you, Tiger. Thank you all that were hanging out here. I like this. I like this. Ooh, Billy. That's an opportunity. Cleaning the chimney is an excellent opportunity to pee off the roof. Wow. Huckleberry, Huck, what's going on? Have a good one as well. Tiger, Tiki, Milky, Lori, everyone, all you, everyone lurking as well. We're going to turn the lights off so you can go out the back door without being seen. So, yes, thank you all very much for hanging out with me. Ace, yep, going to bed right now. Going to bed. See everybody. Ghost, Virginia Roots, Native came through here. Yes, indeed, Brother Rooster, indeed. Thank you all very, very much. Charity is whining at me. I am ready. Majik as well. Yep. Thank you. Letting me join you and learning from you. Yes. And Tiki, I'm sure that we can learn from you as well. Crazy backyard chicken man. He missed the toilet, peed on the floor, and going to blame it on the poor puppy. Yeah, but I'm the one that has to clean it up, so it doesn't matter. And thank you as well, chicken man. Holly and Emo, good night as well. Good night. Thank you all very much. And yes, good night, everybody's. Sweet dreams. Yeah, I'm gonna be drinking. I'm gonna be dreaming of barbecue. Yeah, I gotta go. And Bonesy as well. Yes, everybody. Yes, I can't speak now. I can't say words. Can't make sounds that are coherent. Yeah, I'm losing cognitive ability, indeed. So thank you all very much. It was a great night. Epic night. 7 freaking hours. I can't believe it. It only took 2 beers, a Pepsi, and a whole pot of coffee to make this happen. So yes. So this has been Mad Shad. Lackluster Fridays. Have a good night.